Everyone, welcome to GOML Finals Day for the Southeast. I'm Big Play. I'm ready for a great day. I'm joined by Luther. How you doing, buddy?
What is up, man? I'm excited, man. I mean, honestly, we saw some great games yesterday, and this, as we know, this is how tournaments work. This is the best of the best right here. So excited to see how these guys are going to do stacking against the best of the competition. We got Mr. Sensei versus Myron coming up right now. Winner side. It's going to be a fire match, man. It really is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we have some of the best Wi-Fi players in the Southeast here to showcase y'all today. They are going hard. They fought super hard yesterday. Obviously, a long day. Saturday, they got a lot going on, but they're playing Wi-Fi. They're doing well. They earned their spot here today, and they're going to be duking it out. And only one player, whoever wins this, gets to go on to the qualifiers for the finals. What do you think of that, Luther?
Dude, that is a coveted spot. If you think about it, everything is on the line. It is one spot, and you cannot get less than a perfect run to secure that spot to come into the finals. And I'm sure every other qualifier round is seeing that same kind of pressure and stress. I think it's going to bring a little bit more nervousness to these players. So we're going to see how they're adapting to that. And as well as being online, it's always a mixed bag, you know?
Oh, yeah, and I think we're going to get they're going to come out swinging for sure. I know Myran, obviously a top Olimar player. Mr. Sensei, I don't know if I've heard his name before. Are you familiar with him at all? Or
we saw Mr. Sensei play yesterday. I believe it was not the dog. It might have been the Mario. The Game & Watch. That's right. Mr. Sensei was the Game & Watch. We saw Myran kind of tear through that K roll, and Mr. Sensei did the same thing in loser's side. So it's going to be nice seeing how these two explosive players with amazing combos are going to kind of bring it out to each other.
Oh, yeah, and they're going to be, starting off here on Smashville. What do you think of this pick?
Honestly, I think Olimar is going to have a lot of stage control here. There's not really a whole lot of places to run away from his Pikmin, and Myron loves to just throw this Pikmin and get his perfect lineup going right now. But the stage isn't super big, so Game & Watch kind of doesn't have to cover as much ground to get in Myron's face and get those good combos like Game & Watch is known for. And as we saw him do yesterday, we saw him get those huge percents. He's already off stage, and we've seen him use the reflector so many times. You see him coming back with it just to cover the Pikmin tosses that he knows Myron's going to go for.
Yeah, I think this is, it's the old Starterville. Obviously, the platform is going to stay static. But I think Myran's got a pretty solid edge so far. Hasn't cleaned the stock out yet, but you see just the use of his Pikmin. I think he plays such an interesting sort of hybrid model of Olimar. I mean, we see so many Olimars play either, oh my gosh, the reversal.
Huge reflect, wow, yeah. That works even on the smash attacks because it's still a Pikmin. Oh, just barely making it back.
Technically projectile. Crazy.
We see Myron go a lot. He goes for the down airs right off of ledge sometimes because the purple Pikmin has a little bit of a bigger hitbox. So that's something that Mr. Sensei is definitely going to have to watch out for.
Yeah, oh my gosh. So both of them feel the pressure right now. Mr. Sensei trying to keep the pressure off stage. That's definitely where Game & Watch is going to... Oh my gosh, the bomb, though. Take that first spot.
Byron going in a little bit too hard. He's got to be careful about that, man.
Oh,
he's going to respond with the back air of his own, man. Yeah, he's just going to clean that stock up right there. And now we're back at an even percent on the second stock with the Smash 4, man.
Yeah, I mean, you got to figure, both of these characters are going to really, if they get a big lead, they can just sort of sit back, do their own job, trap you into doing something stupid. And this could be a stock.
Oh, that was so close. Game & Watch's berry animation just being so good. And you saw how far that down smash actually still hit him with the berry on the first one. That was actually ridiculous.
And he almost used the visual of the bomb to cover it, too. It was like a sneak attack.
Yeah, it was really amazing.
Sensei, though, he is not... His disadvantage state is, non-existent. He just kind of up Bs and he's out of there.
Yeah, right? And he's taking so much percent from these Pikmins and that. It's definitely kind of watch out for that. No, again, like I said, Myron's going to go for those down airs, man. You got to be ready for it.
He needs them. I mean, Lily, Mr. Sensei is giving him very little space to work with when he's in disadvantage, but I got to give it to Myron. He is not letting up. Every little opportunity he gets, he's capitalized very well so far.
Yeah, he's doing a great job, just playing just barely outside of Game & Watch's range. I'm sure it's very frustrating for Mr. Sensei to put out these attacks, and Myron's just perfectly dancing right outside the range of it just so he can punish it perfectly. Oh my gosh, Mr. Sensei is so scary with these recoveries. He's only barely made it back a couple times, man. It's making me sweat, man.
I mean, you got to think this is a matchup. Obviously, a lot of people have played against Game & Watches. Maybe not as many as Olimar's, but I think Myron's playing at Textwood right now. I mean, Game & Watch, some of the moves are going to hard to get around. Oh my gosh, the chair, though. Just didn't take that stock. So every little opportunity he gets, he needs to capitalize. So far, he's doing a pretty good job. Almost, 100% lead already.
Yeah, I gotta see. Mr. Sensei has kind of been dropping a couple combos. And we saw him do so good at like extending his combos as far as he could and just getting these bread and butters down before, but it's not happening so well this time. And I think that just is due to Myron just knowing how to DI really well. He has to. He wants to live. This is that experience really showing him.
Yeah, and Game & Watch obviously has some very damaging combos, but they're not the most Wi-Fi friendly. I mean, they do take a little bit of execution. You can't really buffer the fast fall, neutral airs as well. And Myron, is that in the blue?
Oh yeah, the blue. Oh man, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I do think that the blue one is the one that extends launches off of grabs, right?
It's the thrower. Yep, blue's the thrower.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's Myron having his perfect lineup just like that. Like he'll adapt to any situation. But that just shows like how textbook, like you were saying, how a textbook Olimar he is. It's like he knows exactly what to do. That's great awareness from him as well.
Oh yeah, I think all Olimar players have to be pretty aware of not only what their character is doing, but obviously the other character as well. They got to know their lineup of Pikmin. They got to be ready and waiting for any option they're doing because most of his moves they aren't super fast, but he can definitely get away with a lot.
It's interesting to see Myron actually ban Kalos. I thought he might have liked that one because Game & Watch doesn't have a lot of ability to run away from these little strings, but maybe he's also thinking in his own right, he's like, well, I want a way to run away from Game & Watch combos just to keep his lives secure and stuff. But that's an interesting ban from him.
And quick reminder, we are doing all best of fives today, so there could definitely be some long mid-set conditioning. I wouldn't be surprised from this level of play.
Going to Battlefield. Myron getting that first opening, immediately putting him on ledge. That was amazing. Catching that up with the up air. Just kind of dancing around each other right now. I think Myron's trying to get his loadout. He has the purple on deck. I know he likes to go for those double purple lineups.
Yeah, I think Mr. Sensei's kind of looking for a mistake from Myron. He's not going to give him one easily, though. I think that's sort of why he's gotten this early lead so far.
Yeah, I love one thing I want to point out from Mr. Sensei is he's doing such a great job of actually getting back to stage and like covering his options. Is he'll pop up with that bucket, save his jump, and up B afterwards. Ooh, that blue pick just barely missed it. Mr. Sensei, perfect timing on that kind of attack.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Sensei, I think he's trying to be a little threatening with the bucket. Obviously, Olimar can have a lot of things get reflected, but Myron's not falling for it since last game. Yeah,
that's great awareness from Myron. I'm sure it is very frustrating to have to deal with, though, where your kit is sometimes invalidated by just a reflector. Ooh, just barely missing that grab.
Yeah, so the Pikmin was actually on the platform there. I don't know why, but that means he didn't have a Pikmin to grab with. So unfortunate for Myron.
Oh, right idea. Gosh. Pikmin was in the wrong place, but that fair is going to take it out. Explosive, man. And Mr. Sensei living at 144. I mean, Game & Watch, a 2D character is very light, and Myron knows that. Gonna grab him, just toss him out of there, say, hey, go up to that blast zone. It's time, man. It's reset.
Yep, getting that blue on deck. The white and purple also to deal a lot of damage. Let's see what he's going to get. Grab from the red. Perfect. Dealing a lot of damage very quickly.
Beefy hits, man. Every time he gets a throw with that purple and follows up with a just meaty fair with the purple, man, it is just devastating.
Okay. Oh, the call out. Not going to die yet.
Myron is like really just stacking this lead right now. Like we're seeing him just perfectly space around what Mr. Sensei wants to do. Mr. Sensei has 3 damage. Oh, good parry into that up smash, man. That's gonna take it. Ooh, trying to go for the cheeky
the Hail Mary.
Hey, you gotta do it sometimes, man. You gotta even that up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Game & Watch can get a lot of % on Battlefield, especially off a down throw like that, but he's going for it. Already got 68 on this second stock for Myron, but still a full stock down.
Myron just did
my gosh, as I say that. Already 53 on Coffee Boys Mr. Sensei.
Ooh, that was a great parry into the up B. Is he going to 2-2 off the top? Ah, not quite.
That don't kill you, Dave.
Yeah. doing a great job also, Mr. Sensei, getting the Pikmin off. That's one thing I do want to know.
There's the purple.
It don't matter, bro. The purple doesn't stick. It just swings like a bat.
I think if take a look at that last play, he almost baited him down, trying to throw a Pikmin away, but that also set up the purple to be the next one in line. So that's the strong hit you got to watch out for. So Mr. Sensei was not aware of that, it looked like, and he was trying to come back with aggression and got stuffed out.
Yeah, you see, I'm pretty sure how Olimar's down B works, his whistles, it'll actually change the order of the Pikmin. So you saw him do the whistle, like you were saying, when he was coming down, and I think you were 100% right on that call where he was trying to get his purple and then the next one in the lineup so that his up smash would kill. That was insane, man. Great match from Myron. I'm
big brain Myron, right?
Man. Yeah, dude. Back at Battlefield again? Okay. Myron felt himself that time. He said, hey, I'm going back.
Yeah, I think, Mr. Sensei, if he could slow it down just a little bit, go for the more guaranteed combos and not run into as much. Obviously easier said than done, but what do you think he's going to do to change it up here?
I think just like we're seeing right now, he's getting his combos, exactly like you said, he's getting his bread and butters down. I think there's a little bit of nervousness from him right now, so we're not seeing the guaranteed follow-ups as much. But I think he's doing a good job of now. He's approaching differently. He's mixing up the way he's coming in. Doing that up B at shields great as always, just to have that super fast instant movement option. But I think he's just gonna he just needs to get his confirms and get out. Don't try to do crazy reads and overextend. Just play your game.
Yeah. I mean, we saw, I think, oh my god.
Oh my god, that was a huge call out, man.
Big boy perp gonna trip. Ooh. Okay.
That was a perfect roll. Dodging that down smash after the
fair. Oh my god. Myron's playing too good right now. Mr. Sensei has no way around it. This is a rare spot, I think, to see a Game & Watch, he's kind of flustered.
Yeah, you see him using his up B and his down air to kind of have this fast mobility around, but Myron is almost baiting it out, you want to say, because he's just all right, I know you're going to down it here, I'm going to walk away. He walks away, baits the down air out. That was a huge punish on that air dodge. That was amazing from Mr. Sensei. He's doing a couple more plays like that aren't risky, that he's not going to die for, but that are big payoff for him.
Yeah, I mean, that was, I think, really good coverage with the down smash. Going to cover, both options. The spike, though, with the purple, of course. Going to take that stock. And look at full stock up.
Yeah, we saw Myron take so many stocks with that yesterday. That's definitely something the players have to watch out for going on in this top 16, man. Good. Coming down with that nair, actually. Kind of catching Myron a little bit off guard. Wow. I'm really surprised that get-up attack actually reached.
Okay. Ooh, look at this. Nice. Okay, center stage, though, for Mr. Coffee Boys, Mr. Sensei. Myron, though, with those two big purples. Okay,
We're kind of seeing Mr. Sensei adapt a little bit more. Myron used to catch his landings a lot, but as you see, Myron was missing a grab. Guess it doesn't matter. Big old purple boy coming back through the hand. Home run with that. Myron takes that.
Big boy gonna hurt.
Dude.
Big boy gonna hurt.
Bro, he put in work that time, man. I'm just saying. I hope that purple Pikmin clocked in for work that day, because that was rough, man. That was rough. They definitely I think the entire time. Purple definitely gained MVP status that game. It was a nice job from the big boy. I think Blue did a lot. Blue got a lot of good throw kills. Good job there. Yep.
And racking up damage with the rest of them.
Yeah, that was huge. Now Mr. Sensei is actually being knocked down to losers. Going to go against Strybaka 289, the Zelda that we saw a lot of yesterday. And Myron is going to advance on.
Mm-hmm.
He took that clean, I believe. Yeah, that was a 3-0. Yeah, just
3-0, man.
Taking that.
Yeah, that first game, I think, was the closest, but Myron really adapted pretty quickly. He had a lot of good ways to sort of back off bait for a big punish. And we saw that again. He wasn't afraid to go for those spikes, too. He had a couple of those really clutch.
Yeah, he did such a great job covering those landings. And at the end, you could kind of see what I was saying, how, Mr. Sensei was making it back down to stage more, and Myron was missing some of his big tether grabs, or I guess the Pikmin chain grabs, He was missing a couple of those like punishes on the landings. But I think if we would have seen another game, if maybe it was since I took the first game, we would have definitely seen a whole different game for. I think Mr. Sensei would have been a little bit more comfortable as he was getting adjusted to Myron's game plan. But that's always how these things go.
He was always one step ahead, it felt like. I mean, I think obviously Mr. Sensei was trying to adapt, but he was just that he was one step ahead. He was either trying to bait him to do an option that he called him out for, or just ready to stuff approaches. He never really had to play super defensively all game. I mean, Mr. Sensei was going at him the whole time. So
I believe now we're actually going to see Esam versus Regalo. I'm sure everyone knows who Esam is. There he is.
He's right there if you don't.
Classic smile. He is a really notable Pikachu player. Huge in Florida, man. He is really, really good. And we saw Regalo play a little bit yesterday.
He's SC. I looked him up the other way. I can't remember who he plays right now, but I definitely know the name.
Yeah. Esam, I wonder how he's adjusting. I know Pikachu isn't like the best character online because Pikachu does have some really tight combos. And Esam is actually, I think he's pretty well known. That's at least what I admire about his gameplay, is that he is so calculated and just gets these like gigantic combos down that are so tight, and you're like, there's no way that's real. And he's like, oh, that's true. At like 12%, I can do this, and he just like destroys you for it, and it's like one hit and you're dead. So I'm wondering if the online format is actually affecting his like tight knit combos like that. I'm wondering how he's adapting to that.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see. I'm sure there's some Esam opinions behind some of that too. But I mean, he's a great player, hands down. I mean, you got to give him some credit. I don't think you obviously can't be maybe as technical on Wi-Fi thanks to the mysteries of whatever happens in Nintendo's netcode. But I think we can definitely see some interesting call-outs. I think he does have that big bald brain, smooth brain plays to really just do some almost dumb stuff but make it seem smart.
Yeah, 100%. And Regalo, actually, I just remembered as right before the match started that he was a Lucas player from yesterday. Has a really good movement option, so I'm hoping we get to see that against Esam.
Yeah, I think Lucas is an interesting character. I mean, almost sort of in the shadow of Ness in this game. He's got some really interesting movement options. PK Ice can be, PK Freeze can be a little tilting sometimes. I think especially on Wi-Fi. Look right at the ledge.
Wow.
Weird angle.
I've never seen a set of that angle whatsoever. Maybe the seasoned veteran, man. Maybe he knows some crazy DI that we don't. But he's already at 140, man. He's got to be careful.
Yeah, some anti-Lucas tech we don't know. Look at this kill. Yeah,
that was a fantastic pivot grab. Oh my goodness, catching Esam's landing. Look at these little bits of movement.
Sleep in on this Sunday, He's looking a little slow right now.
I'd love to see that little tether immediately after ledge, just kind of poking and catching someone off guard. But Esam is such a no, like we've seen him time and time again adjust. Game one is like no tell for the rest of the set.
I mean, he's always a big adapter, that's for sure. I think, obviously Regalo just came out swinging and got a quick stock, but it's a long game. We got best of 5 set here, so he's going to have to come out more than just some Lucas cheese, right?
Yeah, dude. Great job catching that double jump with the fair. Not quite killing. It's pretty close, but look at how far he can actually go off the page. Kind of like one thing we see about Lucas is that he can recover from far away and has great movement options, but Pikachu's one of the characters that's like, hey, I'm also out here. Like, I'm not scared. I'll come out here, bro. It's all good. And especially someone like Esam, who's so good at, who's such a master of his character, having played him since, I believe, fall. So.
Oh, yeah, the self-proclaimed best recovery. Oh, gonna absorb the Thunder there. Hope you didn't miss that. Gotta get around the PK Freeze, though, too. Some Thunder Jolt combos? Not quite. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was a great air dodge. Oh, my goodness. Oh, good job not getting caught by the up smash. That definitely... Low-key, I got hit by that, man. Look at this jab on play. What is this actually doing?
Oh, no! You get thrown. He's off stage now.
Oh, yeah, the down smash. I don't know if Esam meant to go above ledge there, but either way, that's going to clean up the start. That down smash is just gigantic. A lot of power.
Yeah. Ooh.
That was actually a really nice mix-up to do this. Not to do the up smash. Wow. Esam. Edge guard of a lifetime, man. Even that back up.
Oh yeah, I think that's that's pretty. Wake up and eat your Wheaties and just do that net or that ledge guard right there. Esam definitely not going to bat an eye at that. That's easy as pie.
You're seeing these like super tight knit combos. You saw him do like a fastball up air into that nair drag down. That was just like just the clean stuff you want to see from Esam.
Yeah, pretty close here. I mean, any one big read could definitely turn the tides here. Let's see, he's going to get him off stage. No, he's going to go for a combo. That will also get him off stage, so it's definitely what Esam wanted. Good quick recovery from Gallo. Ooh, no spot dodge, baby.
That was great. Avoiding that grab. He knows he's like pretty close to kill percent of a back throw on ledge from Lucas.
Yeah, I mean, you saw how quickly Esam got back on stage there. He knows he cannot have any time off stage. And, oh my gosh, that's going to finish it.
It was a fantastic stock, just kind of jumping around his shield. He's like, can you grab me? I don't know. I'm behind you now. Can you grab me here? I don't know. I'm down smashing. It doesn't matter. That was fantastic abuse. I'm sure that I don't think that he has a whole lot of options out of shield. So that was something else, man. That was really, really great awareness from Esam.
Yeah, I mean, that's, I think, also something, not only is Pikachu known for sort of pancaking through options, but even on Wi-Fi, just having that sort of split second to not be able to react to certain, sort of dance around shield like that. I think it's, a way you can change your playstyle to do a bit better on the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, and I'd love to also seeing that really, really good edge guard from Esam. Usually, if someone's standing on ledge, what are they going to do? They're going to run off there. But Esam and these top players that take it one level further, where they're going to follow you down, and then they're going to double jump fair when you think you're safe. And they're like, hey, by the way, you're not.
Yeah.
Almost already putting him on ledge. It was a great little string there. Easy 65%.
Oh my gosh. You blink and you miss it there. So what do you think here about going back to Smashville?
Oh, I like it. I mean, I think they both kind of want to thrive off this little stage because they can really cover ground easily. They're not slow characters, but it just helps them get around and kind of smother each other quicker. They're both characters that want to smother a little bit.
Yeah.
Mostly Pikachu, Lucas in his own right can. Like, look at that cute little down tilt to the back throw. Also, I think the way that PK Freeze interacts with the whole stage, it can hit everything. It can hit that platform, it can hit the other side of the stage, no matter where he is. So I think that's a super big part of Lucas's kit that is pretty useful on the stage.
Yeah, I think, oh my gosh, let's see if we can get a stock here. With such a small stage, so much of the game is played off the stage. Dash attack, going to take that stock though. But I think Esam's been very comfortable not only getting back quickly, but also be able to, punish while Regalo is like way off stage.
Yeah, dude, it's like no matter where Regalo is, Esam's like, well, I'm not scared to come out there. I mean, it's fine. They kind of like, you see them, they run around and they just follow each other all over the stage. Like you see, they're here, and then next interaction, they're right over here. Like they're running around so quickly. It's really nice.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Esam going to town right now. He is not letting up. Doesn't even care if he absorbs that because he's way off stage. Watch this edge guard. Unfortunately, Lucas doesn't have... He has a good number of options off stage, but Pikachu is way more. The back throw going to even that out.
That back throw taken. That was a great edge guard from Esam. The reverse hit of those up airs. Like, it's the little things that just catch people off guard because they're like, I didn't even know he hit something with that.
Oh my gosh. Esam still going unabandonedly off stage. He is not afraid. Regalo hasn't really done too much off stage since maybe the first stock of last game. So he's going to keep going deep until Regalo says otherwise.
Good catch there. Yeah, dude, he wasn't getting caught by that movement, man. He was like, Regalo, if you got the movement, that's fine, but I'm not scared, man. I just got it.
Oh
my.
Oh, he overextends. Listen, I was going to say that would be a big brain play from Regalo. Yeah, like he was finally going off stage. Because, I mean, Lucas does have that really quick down air that can spike, kill very, very early, especially how deep Esam was going. But unfortunately just overextends it a wee bit too much and dies for it.
Yeah, the idea was there, and I think that just shows Regalo getting a little bit more comfortable in the matchup, kind of figuring out like where he needs to push a little bit more, kind of to push back against Esam's just aggression. He is just such an aggressive player, always in Regalo's face, always chasing him no matter where he goes. And I think that was the first little hint of Regalo actually like abusing that area and just be like, I'm going to push a little bit back and you're not going to be ready for this. But unfortunately, right idea, wrong execution, but that's just a little hint of what's to come.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. I think we can see Regalo have some of those very small adaptions that will hopefully, work in his favor now that we're to game 3. But so far, Esam has definitely been one step ahead, really proving he is the top player he says he is, right?
Yeah, dude. And I did say before coming to the match, I was like, I hope Esam still has his combos down and everything. I know the online everything changes just a little bit, but it seems like he hasn't lost his touch at all. Like, he's still getting these huge combos. And Regalo is escaping half the time, but at the very last hit. So it's like Esam's not at fault at all. We're actually
the double character switch.
Yeah, I guess I said, you know what? They want to have a fun time here.
Oh my god!
Joker not quite getting that back, man.
Well, let's see if he can turn around and get a reverse here to death now. It is back and forth right now.
I've not seen Min Min at the top level yet, so this is kind of exciting, man. Like, I don't even know what she's supposed to do besides just punch, man. That's all she's got to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an interesting character to see. I think, obviously without any really offline events since her release, kind of hard to see where she's going to be at on the high level side. But a lot of top players have picked him up for fun.
Yeah, she just plays so differently, I think, than the rest of characters here. Like, you're seeing the shock run kind of covers so much of that ledge area, just completely nullified, as well as the heavy hitting like dragon. It has a little bit of laser that comes out, so that's kind of a little bit of a delay that can take a lot of characters' movement on recovery doing that. I mean, counter to the face. What are you gonna do? Arsen's got his back right there.
Yeah, Esam obviously going to be very aggressive there, and Min Min definitely has some very strong attacks. Some are a bit quicker than others, but I mean, either way, I think you always got to watch out for him. And he's just going for the kill there.
Wait, they just say, you know what? We're gonna go down here. It's fine.
It is, game 3, final destination, right? So someone's going to win this game.
That's honestly incredible. That was we're seeing Esam also just cover those ledge options a lot, which is where Min Min kind of has her little niche specialty that some characters don't have at all.
Yeah, I mean, with both of them switching characters, it's like, I don't know. It's who switched first? I guess obviously Esam, but Regalo still wants to go Joker against that. We'll see.
Yeah, we kind of saw Regalo had his bread and butters out. I'm not sure how much he plays Joker, but I mean, look, I saw some nice stuff there. I'm like, you should think about it, man.
Well, getting punished, and that's going to be a death with no Arsene. Unfortunate. Just covering that ledge there. Arsene being a hindrance, actually, once you're off stage. So.
Yeah, that was. I mean, Esam just you just pointed out, that's where Min Min is. Like, Min Min just covers that ledge so well, and without Arsene, you're not making that back, man.
Yeah, and that was the quickest game of the set. So
yeah,
Esam was like, "On to the next one."
Yeah, that was
got enough of my Min Min practice for the day, right?
Like Esam Min Min, man. I mean, who would have thought? We saw the double character switch. That's I think that's sometimes what happens, man. We're actually gonna show a little bit of a Red Bull replay from that set.
Yes.
Get one of the highlights rolling right here.
Oh, dude, so many great offstage plays. That dash tag going to kick out this. Here we got game 2. It's the back throw.
He just threw him out of there, man.
Yeah, that up smash, that was actually too much of a call out. I'm surprised. But here's the SD. Going for it. Doesn't even kill Esam. So you're going to see the Spirit of Death. Yeah, the boom and the laser. So far, he's got no jump. Esam's like, bye-bye.
Jeez, man. That aggression that Min Min can put out with both arms, that is ridiculous. Yeah, the counter. Yeah, that's going to work.
The nice counter. And there's the double kill. I don't know what Esam was going for there, but I guess it worked out in the end. Here's, just the ledge coverage.
Yeah, look at that shotgun just going all the way around, completely covering where you would grab ledge. Or even go above, that just covers all of it. And it's just like, what do you even do? Like, that's not a resource that you have to use. That's just something that's always there. And I think that's something Esam kind of was thinking about. So, like you were saying, man, maybe some top players are picking her up for little niche matchups. Who knows, man?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously he was already 2 games ahead, so maybe he's just like, okay, let me get some practice in with this character. But then, I don't know what Joker probably does a bit better against Pikachu than most characters do. So maybe the big brain Yomi play was to outthink the character switch before it even happened, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I like seeing that Joker too. Seeing the Pikachu and the Lucas though, again, like that was real explosive gameplay. It was kind of like there was almost a rhythm, kind of like a music or something. They were bouncing back and forth, going all across the stage. I like seeing these highly mobile characters just kind of get in your face and do some huge combos. And now it immediately tides turn and switches over to Esam, switches over to Regalo. Like it just went back and forth, and that's one thing I liked seeing in those first couple of games too. It was really nice.
Yeah, but on to the next one. I think we got a lot more great games coming up. Pretty sure who we got. I didn't hear it.
I think it might be.
We're waiting. Okay, so we got some time. Luther, who you made in this game?
I was playing Roy and Link for a while, man. Roy and Link playing Smash 4, and we actually have Goblin, like the best Roys out there, man. He has made a name for himself, especially in Ultimate. I believe he made it on the top 50 of the PGR. We're seeing Goblin in this tournament, and he's up one game against Wrath right now, potentially going to fight Esam and the semifinals winner side.
Wish we could be watching that one. I think that would be an interesting set.
Yeah, I think that might be the one. I believe we're going to see J Mafia and Peebnut next. Peebnut being a Mega Man player, actually, versus J Mafia, the Yoshi. Wow.
The Mega Man.
And like we talked about this a little bit yesterday, how we're seeing these crazy characters, man. Like you don't see a whole lot of. Like I only know of a couple Mega Mans and a couple Yoshis, and they're relevant at the locals and the regionals, but not like the majors. You don't see them getting top 8s or going on to big open tournament circuits. Like this is pretty huge for both of them being great characters or great players of their specific characters.
Oh yeah, and I'm a big Peebnut fan. Obviously, we also have Scat, who co-mains Mega Man and Snake here in Georgia, so get to see both a lot of them play. Really interesting stuff. I think they do sort of play differently in their own sense, but Peebnut has had some great results in Ultimate. I think he's just a great guy in general too. So hit him up on his Twitter. You can see it on screen there. I know he's going to be playing that big Mega Man only tournament coming up pretty soon. Did you hear about that?
Ooh, who's hosting that? That sounds like that is crazy. A Mega Man only tournament?
It's the craziest collab you've ever seen. So we got Team Liquid, and then Anamanaguchi, the band, is throwing on a Mega Man only bracket with like $1,000 in the line or something. So
hey, listen, man,
Peebnut might be one of my favorites up there. Hopefully we can get Scat and Kameme. Who knows?
Oh, that's super amazing. I do want to give a quick shout out to Red Bull for sponsoring the event and Even Matchup Gaming for even throwing this event at all. The GOML staff and everyone running everything has done a great job kind of adapting to the online format that we're living in and kind of still having our community. And so just shout out to everyone there for running this amazing event. It's great to see all these players kind of come together and still show that Smash is important and that we all have our community still, even through crisis in the globe.
Oh yeah, I think Wi-Fi has its shortcomings and benefits as well. So it can be tougher, to plan some of these events like this, but easier for people to enter too. So we get to see a lot of great names come out to these type of events, really show their stuff. But yeah, it's definitely can be interesting to see what the Wi-Fi gods have in store sometimes. So always got to keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, man, super excited. Just seeing all these players still playing. It just always is a little heartwarming, to see me like, oh man, I remember seeing these guys at tournaments and now we're seeing them play online. And that's just such a great transition that you still get to have that little bit of a warm feeling inside, kind of feeling like you're at home, even with everything going on. J Mafia, I've gone to a couple tournaments and hung out with him a couple times, and a couple other people. Obviously, the Florida crew is pretty tight. It's pretty awesome to see people still performing and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, J Mafia, obviously got the always slick hair. You can see it in his profile picture right there. Looking clean in the Yoshi suit.
Yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure that's a selfie. That's a crazy quality camera, man. That is like the iPhone 20, dude. Look at that.
Yeah, you can see all the details.
Oh man.
Right down to his nose hairs.
Oh man, yeah. It's interesting. Whoever wins this match actually goes on to fight Myron, and then whoever wins between Myron or this match that's about to happen will face. So whoever wins this will face against Myron. Winner of this match versus Myron will go on to winners finals, which will face the winner of ESAM and either Wrath or Goblin, who are 1-1 in their set right now. We're looking for a pretty explosive set right here. I mean, this set kind of is going to be super important for whoever makes it on.
Take your bets. Is Wrath Goblin going to finish before this set finishes?
I'm not sure, man. I mean, Sonics, man. I'm not too sure. I mean, it's possible, but Wrath not necessarily being known for always camping out, but he is a pretty kind of player. He will pitch his tent, set up a campfire, and roast a couple s'mores if he has time, man.
Yeah, I think he never really goes for it unless he has to. But I don't know, Goblin very, very aggressive. Always going to be one to hold forward or fight the ghosts. He's can be a little impatient sometimes. So we'll see who comes out on top of that. Shame we're missing it, but of course, as I say that, maybe we don't want to see it too.
Yeah, dude. I think this match right now that we're about to see is going to be pretty exciting. I mean, how often do you really see Yoshi versus Mega Man? I mean, Mega Man kind of being a little bit of a zony, like blocking out character, but Yoshi, I don't feel like everyone's 100% ready to fight a Yoshi. If I see I'm fighting a Yoshi in my bracket, I'm a little nervous, man, because it's not the best character in the world, but Yoshi's got some stuff. Yoshi has some slick little stuff that will definitely throw you off guard if you don't have that matchup inexperience. Oh,
yeah. Yeah, I remember before Ultimate even came out, a lot of people had Yoshi predicting being very high just because how the mechanics worked. It maybe hasn't quite worked out that way, but I think he's still very strong. Obviously the aerial movement going to be very quick, but a bit committal. We'll see what J Mafia can do to switch it up because Peanut, he'll definitely punish your landings if he has a chance for it.
Yeah, and I think that's also kind of where Mega Man can succeed a little bit is that ledge trapping. He has a couple items that he can throw out, kind of set up for boxing you out because he's got the pellets, he's got the saw, he's got a couple different things. We're actually seeing J Mafia banning Battlefield, which I feel like would be pretty good for Yoshi. J Mafia also banning Town and City. Maybe he doesn't want to deal with all the platforms. I mean, he just kind of wants to go to a more neutral area. But Peanut did ban the PS2 starter, which is kind of where a lot of people usually just default to. But at this top level, man, that stage pick is almost just as important as knowing your matchup and almost as important as the game itself.
Yeah, Peanut's not too big of a fan of PS2. Obviously, he's going to ban Smashville as well here. So go into FD for the pick. I think he always thinks there could be a better stage than PS2. There's always an option to have something a little bit better. Against Yoshi specifically, I think he is going to have trouble landing. So having that nice flat stage is going to work in Peanut's favor. But yeah, J Mafia can definitely, also use the lack of platforms to maybe try and get around the projectiles a bit as well if he goes to commit for something.
Yeah, we're getting into this first match. Seeing already J Mafia, a little bit of gameplay we've seen so far. He wants to be as close to Peanut as he can, just kind of follow him across. He doesn't want Peanut to be able to set up this weird kind of right outside range that he can play where the pellets really exemplify his kit.
Yeah, Mega Man does have this sort of weird range he likes to live in. I think Peanut does a good job of sort of defying that and trying to move around. But if he's way off stage here, he's have to come back. Ooh, very tricky. Nicely done though.
Like, look at how J Mafia chased him all the way down, was below Mega Man, and still made it back on the stage above him. Which is just shows kind of how crazy fast Yoshi can.
Yeah, looks like Peanut's starting to find some openings though. Look at this big damage here. Oh, gonna air dodge to the crash armor. Very smart from J Mafia.
Yeah, that down air from Mega Man is actually pretty scary. I mean, I've definitely had a couple sets, and just because they could just put that out by ledge, and I mean, Yoshi does have super armor in the double jump.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, wait. DI, a little sus. Oh, but responding with his own back air, that's fine. Kind of evening it up. But that is surprising. I don't see Tornado kill as often as you used to.
Yeah, it's definitely probably a mistake happened there. I don't know if that was going to be guaranteed to kill, but hey, Peanut will take it, but it's even stocks now, so doesn't matter. We'll see.
It's kind of interesting. Maybe the Leaf Shield would be pretty good in this matchup because J Mafia does want to be really close. Leaf Shield kind of prevents that, man. It's kind of like someone sneezing on you, distracts you a little bit. You're like, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah, it's a bit committal sometimes, but it does protect him, sort of from that area Yoshi wants to be approaching from the air. So we saw that earlier. He sort of ledge guarded him here because he was going a little bit higher than ledge. So let's see if that mixes things up. Obviously, that offstage game is very important against these two.
And Yoshi definitely, we're seeing J Mafia get this egg confirmed. He's trying to get a follow-up, but he's doing a pretty good job of just keeping away. Good job baiting that fair. Fading back just a little bit, responding with that fair to punish that missed ledge option.
Spacing was very clean. Ooh, I'm going to get the down B the ledge. There's the up tilt, though. I'm going to take that stock. So even, once again.
Yeah, that was a great little call-out, just kind of saying, like, hey, you got to back up a little bit, though. I know you just tried to kind of aggress me the last couple times to come back from the ledge. I'm going to punish it.
Yeah, interesting there. You see the Leaf Shield kind of didn't connect, but the Super Armor from the jump going to not even care about the Metal Blade. Even not kind of having some trouble finding these extended combos. Maybe J Mafia knows how to get out of them now.
I think Peanut's doing a pretty good job getting his like little chip damage. I don't know all of Mega Man's confirms, but some of the stuff Peanut's doing I did not realize were confirmed, man. But maybe they're not. Maybe he's just that smart of a player. He's just kind of like knows how to get the follow-ups, man.
Ooh, going really low. Nice. The neutral air not going to be a factor, though. Peanut getting away with there. That shield of Yoshi's the best in the game.
Peanut's been doing a great job of avoiding the egg blade from J Mafia. Oh man, that was so that was smart. Man, that was smart because J Mafia was landing on him a lot with aerials. He tried to shield it and then respond with an up tilt, but an up tilt. But this time J Mafia is saying, "Hey." All right, I'm doing a great job.
An explosive back and forth game. Obviously, Peanut maybe overextending a little bit too much, but a great game one there. I think both players really sort of figured out how they want to go forward in this set, and obviously it's going to be a best of 5, so they got a while to be able to adapt and sort of overcome with whatever they've got cooking in that adaptation.
Yeah, man. We saw Peanut had a lot of really great ledge pressure where it wasn't connecting 100% of the time. Like sometimes it would get a little chip damage, a little bit of hits from the crash bomb, from the saw blade. Sometimes it would hit. J Mafia would still make it back, but even the threat of that presence there at all just shows that J Mafia has to be on his toes there because Peanut's still going for it. He's like, hey, you just have to mess up once, and I'm destroying you for it, man. So just he has to be aware that that's still always a threat that's on the table.
So we see the bans come in. J Mafia banning Town and Yoshi's. Where do you think Peanut's going to try to go to here?
I don't know, man. He might want to go to like. I have no idea. I was gonna say Town, but maybe J Mafia knows that he would rather Town because that is close to FD. Oh, but actually, Callus completely forgot that Callus is even a stage. I
was gonna say FD definitely did not seem like a big hindrance. So this is like pseudo FD with some platforms over the ledge and then the walls. I think the walls are probably going to be the more important factor here because it can sort of mess up Yoshi, and Mega Man does have a wall jump, so you can get actually some extra. You can go extra deep or get some extra recovery. And I think what J Mafia was doing last game was just waiting out very, very low, waiting for Peanut to try and either go up early or maybe mess up on his recovery. Didn't really give him the option there, but I think this is going to make it safer either way. Of course, as I say that, he might get killed here. Oh, no!
Yeah. J Mafia took his jump way off on that edge guard and then got that little extra hit that definitely just destroyed Mega Man and not able to come back from that. And one thing to note about the platforms is that they're gonna, I don't think Mega Man's down there goes through them all the way to ledge, or it's gonna be a little bit harder to put Saw Blade there. This is a little bit of a hindrance for people, but I mean, obviously,
yeah, I definitely think it's the walls that were the main factor in Peanut choosing this. I think, he hasn't really shown too much. He didn't want to... Oh, no!
That was a big punish.
Crash Power back on Peeb.
we saw that same thing is what happened to Sila the last game for J Mafia.
Yeah, you watch just J Mafia kind of have his way with Peanut right now. Peanut unable to find an answer, going super deep. Oh my god.
J Mafia just going way out. Oh, but he messed up his recovery. But he's still a full stock ahead. Like, what are you even gonna do? He's like, I'm gonna take that. That's fine.
Yeah. We'll see if Peanut can do something to mix it up or change something around. Could be the momentum he needs, but hard to say.
I've seen Peanut actually punish J Mafia's habits on his shield a lot. Like, he always wants to follow up. Oh, just barely missed the ground. He always wants to follow up with an aerial out of shield. That is, she has a couple of really fast aerials. We've seen Peanut definitely punish it a little bit more this game than last game, which is nice to see those little nuances.
Yeah, there's been definitely, I think, some times where Peanut hasn't gotten like a full punish, or some opportunities where he could have baited something out from J Mafia. But J Mafia has done a really good job of, I think, just sort of doing a good job of spacing, not only in the air, but on the ground as well. I think, when we see Peanut go for those up tilts, he didn't go for that unless he feels like he really can go for it. And he's been punished both times when he's done that on the ground.
Yeah, like, that's just shows these players, man. They just are so willing to adapt all the time. Peanut's still not getting hit by those egg plays, man.
Yeah, and just the way J Mafia is playing right now, like he knows he's in the lead. He knows he's going to stock up. So he's going to try and rack up as much damage as he can. He's not being like super defensive, not super reckless either, though. He just wants to get some damage on it. He knows he's got to stock up, so it's going to make it really hard for Peanut to play in a way where he can have enough percent to not only take this stock, but also next stock without feeling too pressured.
We just saw Peanut again abuse J Mafia's habits on the shield. We saw him do a little follow-up after the pellets with Little Bear, but J Mafia going way off stage. Is he going to make it back?
Yep.
Oh, fantastic. That was amazing, dude. That was definitely his game saver right there.
The damage is done, though. 153 to Peanut. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, Nair kills now. But so he's got a whole stock to take. There's the first one. That's all, only one more stock, right?
Yeah, dude, this is how the ball gets rolling, and we've seen him. He's definitely put out that hitbox a lot, trying to get J Mafia being amazing. But J Mafia at this point is just like, you know what, I can swing, and that's what he did. He hit him with the noggin right off to the side, man.
Yeah, use that hair on top to get that extra length, right?
Dude, that's the big old noggin. But J Mafia just taking that second game again. That one we saw a little bit more of a domination from J Mafia that time, being up a whole stock almost the entire game, up 2 stocks.
Yeah, I think once he secured that first stock, I mean, he knew how he was going to play the rest of the game. I mean, he wanted to he didn't have to run away with it. He didn't have to dominate too much, but he just had to keep a solid lead, and that's what he did. It really, if Peanut played with no mistakes after that, he could have been fine. But he played okay. He didn't play horribly. He didn't get wrecked. But he didn't play, perfect enough to where he could actually make a comeback from that.
Yeah, and I think we're going to go back to Callus again this time. We're probably hoping for a different outcome. He wants to make this back. They've been the first game, like you said, it was fairly even. This game, last game we just saw J Mafia just destroy that time. Like, he just kept his lead, like you were saying.
Yeah, and I think that's why Peanut wants to run back, and he knows he messed up that first stock. I think he made a few small mistakes here and there, and that really cost him. I think what J Mafia's got to do is sort of keep his game until Peanut does something different. So it's really on Peanut right now to mix things up. And if J Mafia can adapt faster and he's mixing things up, unfortunately that's going to be the set for Pete.
Yeah, J Mafia's doing a great job. You've seen him avoid these up airs from Mega Man. This is how he got the first time. In the very first game, the first stock he lost was to the Tornado. Right. He got hit by it.
Ooh, he did the wall jump off the fall down to get that back roll there. Very, very clean. That's not easy to do on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, dude. Mafia just staying on the platform, not really wanting to approach very well. He's just like, hey, man, just throw your stuff, man. You're at 150%. What are you going to do to me? From that distance, there's nothing you can do, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big stage. So, I mean, whoever's at the lead has a definitely small advantage. They can just sort of try and circle camp. Piedmont has the pressure to approach here. J Mafia doing a great job of the spacing. There's the back air.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Putting on that whole wall where he's just like, all right, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you now. Don't get hit by it, but oh That up tilt is so strong. Bringing it back, man. That was actually a super important stock for him to make up very quickly.
Yeah, I think that's what we saw game 1 where he couldn't do that. So now he's still back in it. J Mafia though being a little aggressive. Let's see if Peanut can stuff him out. Obviously harder to do than say against Yoshi, where he's got all that super armor on those jumps as well.
Those little egg tosses. He's kind of like, hey man, I got my own projectiles, man. I'm cooking it up right now.
Yeah.
Metal, I got eggs, dude. I'll give you protein.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, the shield is
He's
so.
been trying to. J Mafia's been trying to get that rollback read like since the first time he missed attack. He's not getting it. Oh, he missed. I think he could have gotten that maybe, but he missed it.
That was a fantastic.
Hugging the wall.
He wall jumped and then came up with the reverse blade. That was so cool.
So we see Peanut first time now in the percent lead. How much will it count for though? Stock is definitely going to be worth more. Light hit, back air. Okay.
Down all the way.
Ooh. So Peanut could have gone for a harder read there, but he didn't actually go for it.
See, he's going for that same no charge forward smash shot. J Mafia following him up to the top of the screen. Shield in the face. Oh, missing the dash grab. Mega Man not having like any
Oh my gosh, J Mafia had been going kind of high off the ledge there. I thought it was going to cost him, but it didn't.
I like seeing J Mafia actually wait in that shield because he knew the back air was coming out. Mega Man not having the most amount of kill loss. Oh, that down B, it scoops the first hit and just combos, and that just will take that stock, man. It's now at a weird percentage where Mega Man's only killed a couple things. Backdoor's still
the
not
stage is too big. Dinosaur's too heavy. Oh my god.
Oh my
at like 200.
Yeah, dude, that was ridiculous. That's pretty much anything. Almost on tap point.
Yeah, I don't think Peanut can make. Oh no!
Oh no! Is that gonna get? Oh, is that
no.
It?
Oh, good shot high. Yeah, it wasn't gonna be it.
I mean, I got hit by that.
Yeah, that was very scary, but he didn't actually get a lot of percent off that interaction. Mafia holding up the wall now.
Yeah, J Mafia trying to just approach slowly with some huge wall of hitboxes coming out. Peanut's just kind of like, I'm gonna just back up. I'm gonna just back up, bro. You got that.
I mean, you watch J Mafia. He's got a lot of confidence still. He definitely thinks he's won this set. Peanut, obviously got an uphill battle here, but if he can read some of those interactions, he can definitely get around it.
Yeah, I think we need Peanut we need to get more consistent, like little strings down that kind of will slowly make it. It's not going to be like one huge play. If he's playing safe and gets his little opening, then he can make this happen. But it's definitely an uphill tough battle.
133. J Mafia hasn't been killing quite that early most of the time, so Peanut really can't make too many mistakes though. Good job keeping this center stage. Really go high again. He's been going high quite a bit. That platform maybe helping him out.
Okay, man, he's just flying up there. He's just like, I'm not gonna die. Maybe. I don't know. That was kind of close.
Yeah, I mean, really good callouts from Peeb. He hasn't let him land at all. One mistake.
It confirmed to the up there. The robot.
I mean, it felt like he had him on. Peeb had him on lockdown for like a good 30 seconds there, and just one mistake.
Yeah,
one small projectile mistake. Wi-Fi was not gonna have him.
Peeb was definitely, man, he was low-key, he was bringing that back. Or he was learning the game more, and it's kind of like a couple times we've seen that, where it's like, if there was an extra game, if he won like one of those first games and then went to a game 4, it would have been even that much closer. But J Mafia, man, he played his game, he played patient, kept his lead, and just slowly got his chip damage to make sure that he was playing safe, got his confirms. The egg was laid, it's all done. He won.
Yeah, the egg was laid, and that was another 3-0 we've seen. I mean, that was the closest one I think we've seen yet. But it's been in 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0. And unfortunately, going to knock down Peeb into the loser side of the bracket. So I'm sure he'll make a run down there. But we'll have to see that later on, as I believe we've got Isan and Goblin coming up. Is that correct? Very
excited for that. I believe we have a Red Bull replay coming up right now from the last match. seeing J Mafia's great precision, just kind of like keeping his lead and stuff. But that was a huge punish from Gabe. I wish we saw a little bit more like huge punishes like that. He had the right idea, but see, that was the same thing back to back, and this time J Mafia adapted, which just shows how well he played that. And that would be the game 2 winner. Let's see. Oh, down B. So killer. See, this time it was the closest it had been. That was a great confirm double jump up air off that egg. That was you just see that precision. I mean, at this point, man, you just got to know your combos, and that's how these players have to play.
Yeah, and J Mafia did a great job of showing these just small mistakes into big punishes. I think the way he just played Yoshi with his spacing and approaching, just one small mistake, it's going to do a lot to you, and maybe finish out of stock as well. So I think that's why he won the set. Pretty clean 3-0.
Yeah, I believe we're about to see Esam versus Goblin while J Mafia and Myron play on the other side of the semifinals of the bracket. Esam versus Goblin, man. Pikachu is going to have a great time off stage, man. I mean, we saw Esam versus Lucas versus Regalo going way out there and getting these huge edge guards kind of following the movement, but I mean, Roy has a huge hitbox on his up B. Yeah, it's fast. It's got a big hitbox on it, but I mean, if he can snuff out that jump early, that's it. Roy does not have great comeback potential off stage. Like it is rough for him to come back. But look at Goblin, man. I mean, that's confidence right there.
we saw. Oh my gosh, look at that picture of him. Is that him and his girlfriend?
I think so, man. That's the face of a killer right there. I mean, that's a guy who says, "Hey, I'll put on the shades because I'm not scared of a little yellow blob, man. I can see it. Not that shiny now, man. Come on." About to destroy.
His future's so bright he has to wear shades.
I believe we're going to
Smash. We're going to start on Smash. Yeah. What do you think of this pick in this matchup?
I think it's Smashville, kind of notorious for being like one of Roy's almost best stages because he is so fast that whole stage isn't anything. And if you think about fast characters, right, like Thunder Jolt from Pikachu is going to be really important, but also like Pikachu is fast. Roy, I think, is actually a little bit faster, but also Roy being fast and having a huge disjoint known as a sword, that is going to be huge. He covers even more ground on that stage. Side B killing so early off the side, not as early as it once did, but you know, as time goes on, it changes a little bit. But I think that's going to be early kills from Roy off the side. Oh, just kidding though. Looks like Esan's already got him in a ledge trap position right here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think we're going to see early kills on both sides. This is going to be a fast game. So if you had your bets, make them quick because it might be over before you know it.
Yeah, man. I mean, you see Goblin kind of hanging out on that platform because he knows Thunder Jolt's really important. And look at it, just Roy players saved that jump so well. That was super important. Thunder not quite hitting. Oh, that lingering hit of down air is so scary. Just like, even if Esan misses that attack, it still doesn't matter. Look at it. He's doing a great job using that Thunder Jolt just to keep going off of him.
Oh my gosh. Using that up B really effectively on the stage. You know, it doesn't do a lot, but it definitely sends a message.
That was a huge call. That was a great bit of data he actually got from that first jab, where he hit the jab and he was like, all right, what's he saying? Oh, that was a great spot down forward tilt. It doesn't even matter. When we saw him do that first jab, and then he did another jab waiting to see what Esan would do. That second jab hit, and then he was like, okay, now I have to follow up.
Yeah, that's a classic. I mean, just kill the rat with the sword. You know, he's not that heavy, doesn't take much. Right in that sweet spot zone. Big damage. Gonna get that first stock. Very meaty.
We're seeing Goblin actually, he does the up B as soon as he hits the ground because that's when Roy's up B actually has super armor on it, on that startup bit. So that's why he's using it only when he's on the ground, like as soon as he touches, because he knows that Esan wants to put out like a lingering hitbox or something bigger, just like that right there. He knew he was going to follow up after seeing what he did against the Thunder Jolts.
No kill, just outright. Wow, nice throw. I was going to say, if Goblin can get the second stock, you know, before Esan gets the first, that's a lot of pressure on Esan to come back from that. But, I mean, on this small stage, I don't know. We could see a kill pretty early, but pancakes, baby. Hope you like them.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a low-profile pancake, man. But Roy, more of a waffle guy himself. He don't really love that pancake. It doesn't help him out very much.
Oof. Yeah, more of a flaming hot Doritos kind of guy with that F smash.
He has had such good call-out. Both stocks he's taken has been a huge call-out on spot dodges from Isan after he whips an attack or whips a grab. That's just been huge for Goblin, man. Let's see if he can keep his momentum. Just hanging out on that platform is so important so he doesn't get hit by the T-jolts.
Yeah, he's gonna. Oh my gosh.
Wait,
he's gonna get some extra damage though while he's down there.
He's like, hey, I give a little bit of extra credit there. Don't worry about it. And some people might argue. Some people might argue that he shouldn't be using up B as much as he is, but up B isn't a kill move. Like, that doesn't have to be unstale. Like, yeah, it does damage. That's good. But more importantly, like, he's not going to use it to kill. It doesn't matter. Like, he can use that as much as he wants because he has other ways to kill. This is more so just racking up percent for him.
Yeah, he actually, not something I've seen before, is he's using the platform to mix up where he lands, because based on how he angles the up B, he can land on the platform or go through it. So it's pretty good when he's center stage like that, as well as toughing out a lot of Pikachu's approaches.
Yeah, and every time that Goblin comes back, he's like never getting edge guarded by Isan, except for that one time. Oh, that was so scary. Oh my gosh, that forward smash almost hit. That would have been Goblin's entire stock. It's already at 100%.
Yeah, you cannot be a top level Roy if you don't know how to recover with them. Obviously not the easiest one to get around with, but making things mixed up even against Esam. Of course, as I say that.
He did a great job just coming back and not getting hit by that forward smash. Oh, great job.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't count him out. He only needs like one attack at the ledge. Now he's going to do it. Catching with a down tilt into the boosted forward tilt.
And that's how good that skid cancel forward tilt from that down tilt. That's how good down tilt is specifically. Is down tilt's not set for so many kill options. Specifically that one. I mean, even if he teched in, that might have been a rough spot for Goblin to be in. But I mean, he was so close to ledge that even if he tech rolled away, it didn't matter. He was still going to get hit by that. Even in the sour spot, again, it's resetting to a ledge situation where these players can now trap people for a little bit.
Yeah, I think Goblin definitely knew where he was going with that one. I think that was his win condition in the moment. Esam maybe just a little too slow to react to it. It's not very easy to get those techs on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, man. I believe we're going to Town and City now. Yeah, it's gonna be our second pick.
Yep.
A little bit more room for Pikachu to kind of like just wait. I mean, Goblin, more platforms is good, but it's more room for him to cover. And I feel like Pikachu plays the range game just a little bit better.
Yeah, this is a tricky stage. I mean, obviously a lot more sort of ground to move around in. I think that's going to be a good mix-up, for Goblin to get around here. Because obviously Esam was maybe getting a little annoyed at all those up Bs he got hit by.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, he's already at 95%. And Goblin almost hit like a really huge S smash. He's got
a
great jab reset.
Perfect. Oh. Yeah, and a snipe. Ooh, doesn't go off after. Yeah. So you got hit by purpose. Oh my gosh.
It's almost killing across stage. I mean, nice in here. Okay.
But it's not perfect.
Okay, Goblin, I see you.
Oh, not killing? What did you say about side for up B not killing before?
Sometimes I guess it does. It might have been a little bit of a wonky move, my man.
Okay, Esam's time now, though. Yep. that was the get you back from the down tilt last time that Goblin did on.
Yeah, Goblin's got I mean, we've seen Esam hit like 3 of those jab resets in this game alone, and a couple times in the last game. Goblin's got to hit these techs, man. I know it's tight, but like that's going to be a huge part. That jab kind of hit behind him. That was weird.
Another one. They just jumped. Oh no! Going for the hardest of thunders there.
Look at that.
More combos though.
So good. Catching that DI out with the up air string.
Okay. Yeah, seeing how Goblin recover here will be really interesting. Oh, but the side B, it's not broken.
He uses the upward slash with the side B to kind of bring him in closer so he can hit him with the sweet spot of the regular horizontal side B. It's just little things like that that just shows that Goblin is truly a master of his character.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, Goblin's got a lot of momentum now. Oh, but of course, Esam.
Man. I need a counter. How many times?
Speaking of mistakes, it's hard. It's hard on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, that kind of shows that in person you might be consistently hitting that tech, but that muscle memory won't always work out online.
Okay, here's a combo. How deep will he go? Last time he went for the Thunder. This time, okay.
Double jump for that next back air pretty early. So I think he had to come back pretty quickly for that.
He was going crazy there. I think he was going for a read to try and get the down air off stage, but Goblin not going to give it to him. A lot of momentum on East. Yeah, it's not going to take much. There's the tech.
That was a huge call. Great air dodge. But Eastham did a pretty big call on Goblin rolling in from that tech. Was able to get a pretty big punch.
Ooh, whoa!
What? Goblin, what's going on, man? What was that DI? So strange. No sparks or nothing, but that Skull Bash, man. I mean, he seems like, hey, this might take it, and to his surprise, it did, man.
Even on Town and City, the big old high ceiling, impressive.
That was a little odd, but we're seeing Easton actually ban Battlefield and Smashville, and I think we're going to be going to PS2. Woo!
So what do you think of going here, Game 3?
I mean, I'm not too sure, man. I mean, I think this is a decent stage for Roy. He has platforms to actually run away from the T-Jol. He has ways to get around that, which is really nice for him. Stage isn't too big. It's a pretty large stage, though. It's not quite the biggest stage, but it still is pretty large. T-Jol covers a lot of ground there and everything, but both characters can be pretty fast and close that gap. But I think more importantly, he has areas to run away from T-Jol, which is important. But I mean, it doesn't matter if we see a 0 to death in the very beginning. He's just dead. Crazy back air spring. He's him. Shark in the water. He saw he used that jump, which was like, oh, I'll just go out again then. Straight in. Oh my lord. Esam was on a tear right now.
This is like a new Esam, Game 3 now.
Esam just said, alright, fine, I'm done playing.
Right.
He's seen college do so many up B, and as soon as he hits the ground, I think he's kind of getting accustomed to it and crossing up on his shield so he doesn't get hit by it. That was a good
great awareness there going to the ledge.
Yeah. Goblin hitting the quick attack with the down tilt is pretty important.
Looks like Goblin has sort of, found his footing now. Obviously down quite a bit, but he's not too frustrated.
Delaying that side B so that he can hopefully try and get that kill. It was pretty close. Roy's neutral B actually has a pretty big hitbox. I think people aren't always ready for it. Down tilt or down smash actually almost killing on the side.
Yeah, the neutral B can two-frame, and that side tilt, ooh, taking it. Even stocks now.
Esam just kind of looked him in the face and was like, what's up? Goblin was like, I guess I'll F-tilt. I don't really know, man. Yeah, that's
F-smash answering back, though. Full stock up.
Yeah, that first stock proved to be so important for Esam. He's kept this lead the entire time, and now we're seeing another back air train. We're going to see.
Ooh, resetting it this time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. What?
Yeah, he tried to hit him with that down air, calling out his dead neutral stance, but he likes to come out and shoot a little bit.
So here, gonna see what he's doing. Just go super low. Oh my gosh, okay.
So surprised.
Yeah, you're never quite sure where Eastham's gonna end up when he does that quick attack. Whoa.
He's
sort of beating him out.
5% right now, but again, he still has another stock. This is not the end of the game for Goblin whatsoever. Yeah. It could be the end of the game for Esam.
It's not gonna mess up that DI second time.
Change the F smash.
Goblin's gonna need more than that.
Ooh,
well, I'll take the first stock.
I did not think that was gonna hit out of that. They're using the reverse hit of the up air, that sweet spot, sending him straight up out of the quick attack.
Oh, I'll do it though. Oh, it's not.
Goblin learned from his mistakes. Skull bash. I mean, it worked once. It'll do it again. This time, Goblin's showing that he had better DI that time. Living from that fair that we both, I'm pretty sure, thought that was going to kill. We saw the sparks and everything, but the cutscene was a skull bash that actually is going to take it. Now, ESAM going up 2-1 against Goblin, man.
Yeah, I think we really saw a different ESAM come out that game, maybe even the game before it, sort of halfway through, where he was, not only feeling very confident, I think he was less flustered. I think he was hitting all the combos he needed. He wasn't overextending where he didn't have to be, and really just sort of finding opportunities to finish out stops, really.
Yeah, and we're seeing them. They're going back to PS2. I think Goblin, already with his lead, might have found his footing a little bit. That was good. He's trying to get these reads, man, but any one of those reads will be a huge advantage for him.
Oof. Okay.
Outside of that quick attack, man. It's cutting it off, man. ESAM not being able to get all of his movement down.
Another one.
So much coverage right there. That covers like the low angle. Ooh, run off there, man. You can't get lazy off ledge. That's sometimes what happens. People are like, all right, I'm safe this time. And then ESAM would just spot that and just be like, a little bit of a vibe check.
No. Not today.
I tried to punish that mixed tech, but ESAM was able to come out of it. Down to the zone. Not doing anything off that jab.
Yeah, Goblin's maybe getting a little too aggressive right now. I mean, you see how strongly he's trying to combat these Pikachu attacks. Sometimes it's working out, but other times I think it can be rough. Not gonna die from that one yet.
So close. Yeah, he was pretty high.
Didn't work the first time, right?
Yeah, right. I mean, shoot. But as we saw both times, that was ESAM hit him with an aerial, but it doesn't matter because the grounded version does have that super arm versus Goblin. Abusing that a little bit. Wow, really risky air dodge. That was a very risky air dodge from Goblin making it back. I like how he's dancing around ESAM's shield, baiting him to pick a out of shield option.
Yeah, Goblin's defense looking really clean right now. He hasn't taken a percent in quite a while. But getting up a bit here. Oh my gosh, is that going to kill? Oh, thank God. It's not broken.
Almost killing. Oh man, that's Ivy almost taking it. He just slashed through both of those T-Golds. He said, hey, you're electricity, I don't care.
Okay, opportunity here. Ooh. Now here's ESAM overextending a little bit. Maybe he's feeling the pressure, but that's going to take it.
That quick attack coming back on stage to hit him with that fair. That was really good from him. I do like the little thing, like that Goblin is always aware that ESAM, wow, great air on ESAM, that actually.
Oh, he went for it all there. Not going to hit the spike hitbox. Goblin air dodging through it.
But I think the Goblin is aware that ESAM likes to do the thunder from way below stage. He's not going to get hit by that because that's important for separating him.
Yeah, I mean, ESAM's going to go for those clips. He wants to finish up these stocks early. But, losing his stock because of it, that's got to be... We saw how early the side B could almost kill earlier, so ESAM's kind of on notice right now. They're both 68.
It's like a dead even game right now. Goblin probably on the edge of the seat, kind of pulling out all the stops right now because he knows he can bring this to a game 5. That's the kind of explosive gameplay we like to see. Goblin almost completely changing his approach this time. Often use more of his normals versus the specials, but that, oh my gosh, ESAM had an amazing game at that time.
Perfect. Oh wow, barely getting around that. ESAM getting a second chance at life. Barely poking through that.
Now, all Goblin really needs is a down tilt or a jab, man, and just not to get edge guarded right here. Good job not burning his jump there. That would have been huge.
Center stage, kind of in Goblin's favor. Jumping around a lot, though. Okay, reading out.
Goblin's just trying to pick out the way ESAM's drifting and everything. ESAM quick attacking back on the stage. Skull Bash down. Oh, no. That's going to kill off the top. Oh, ESAM catch that lane.
He's looking at his camera right now with that face. I can guarantee it.
That is the
check
face
his stream
today. But remember, that was just winners. So we still have Goblin in losers. Possibly having to go against Epic Gabriel, maybe? That might be a little bit of a risky match, man.
Well, that was... I was on the edge of my seat. I don't know about you, but that, clenching my teeth through that whole game, it did not disappoint.
Yeah, Isam had just like great movement. I want to point out that game, or anytime he really plays, but he kind of like Goblin started reading the way he was quick attacking and interrupting that, but towards the end, Isam was switching it up a little bit and opted to go for like a weird timing for it, and it turned out pretty good in his favor. And at the end, just catching Goblin's landing and just putting out that skull bash, which is like, all right, Goblin's double jumping a lot to try to read my jumps, and he's swinging a lot, so I'm just gonna wait for him to land. And hopefully this works. And it was just a perfectly timed dash attack that just will take it right off the top. And Isam takes that 3-1. I think Goblin definitely wanted to see a game 5 for that, and he did a fantastic job in his own right. But Isam taking it, and I believe
so we're definitely going to get a Red Bull replay, baby, our favorite. Hopefully we can see sort of how unexpected some of these kills were, I think, for Isam, but obviously Goblin as well. Starting off here at the game 1, the clinch. Nice little side tilt there.
Yeah, Goblin just had great kills that first game, especially cleaning that up. Oh yeah, that Skull Bash, man, that definitely, it took a couple of his stocks, and then we're gonna see the amazing edge guard from Isam. Look at this, it just goes right off, and that's it.
Yeah.
He comes back to stage, realizes Goblin just uses jump way off below, just drop down bears. Isam can make that back just for free. Yeah, you saw him spot dodge, and then Isam just waited and got like, okay, I guess.
Spot dodge into kill move is the ultimate classic.
Skull Bash again, taking it. Isam coming down with all that aggression on landing. But Goblin, knowing that super armor on the up, he's going to take it. And look at that. Like I was saying, the quick attack coming up, following that double jump fair. Unfortunate ST. Goblin did a good job of air dodging through that. Got a huge lead because of that. That's going to take it off the side, yeah.
Crazy.
Skull Bash, man. Skull Bash took it, man. I mean, Isam has the bald head for a reason, man. He's got to keep that nice and strong so he can just
keep the noggin.
bash them, man. Yeah, so that was a great game. We're gonna see Isam move on to winners finals, and I believe we're gonna see J Mafia versus Minor right now. And winner of this game will actually be playing Isam in winners finals, and winner of that goes to Grands.
Oh yeah, really interesting to see. I think how we already saw both these players earlier today getting their 3-0s on their respective opponents. But now it's deep in the tournament. They got a bit tougher match. See how they can adapt. Who do you think has the leg up before the match starts?
Well, we're gonna be going to Smashville, and this is gonna be. I think Myron's gonna have a little bit of a harder time hitting that. We see him all the time go for that Jair over ledge just because it goes a little bit below. He's been trying to hit that a lot, but Yoshi does have armor on that double jump, so I don't think we're going to see that kill as often. I'm excited to see how he's going to adapt to that. So I think I want to say Olimar has a little bit of an edge because he has more tight-knit combos and a little bit. Yoshi doesn't really have a whole lot to deal with the range that the Pikmins kind of offer. He has ways to get the Pikmins off, but not really ways to get around the Pikmins actually being thrown at him. So he's going to take % for it no matter what. And Olimar being a little bit more of a up close, having a little bit better combo game, very far up close. I do a lot of heavy hits, but J Mafia, we saw him play last time. He had great follow ups on his own conversion, so I'm not too sure, man. It's gonna be pretty interesting to watch.
Yeah, here we go, and starting with the Smashville. Definitely an interesting pick, I think, for these two characters, but feels like a confident spot we've seen a lot of people start on. Is this the return of Starterville?
It might be, man. It could be that a lot of people favor this stage. Maybe it's because I'm online. I don't really think so. But it could just be that a lot of characters benefit from it. Maybe opting because it's just like, hey, you know what? Let's just get rid of all this extra space, man. Let's just duke it out close, man. Like, why we gotta be so far away? Maybe social distance online doesn't matter. But almost killing off the side at 108. J Mafia, pretty good job keeping his lead right now. Egg is super important.
Yeah, man, I think we can. Oh my gosh, the up air. Holy cow.
The tail, man. The tail took it off the top there. Alright, gotta close out the stock right here.
Oof. Okay.
The back air train.
Never want to back down.
We're not seeing Myron. Oh, good. Up smash out of shield, catching that double jump back on the stage with that aerial. We're not seeing Myron go for a whole lot of edge guards. I think he recognizes that it's tried and true dares with the purple aren't always going to work against Yoshi just because of how that mechanic works. Oh, that was a huge call out on the double jump. Just spiking him with a nose, man. Just saying, hey, sit down real quick. Sit down. Yeah. That's a huge mind game. I'm sure Myron's a little reeling from that. I'm sure he felt that in his soul.
Might not see many down airs from Myron, but we're still going to see plenty of spikes. J Mafia always calling people out with that.
This is huge, man. I mean, J Mafia has so much percent on right now, and Myron is down a whole stock though, so I'm sure J Mafia, like we've seen, he plays this lead well, man. He knows how to play it. He knows how to keep his advantage state, so we'll just see just how he can close the stock out. Myron's kind of in the corner now. He's gotta make his way back out, man. He's digging down from a hole.
Yeah, it's tough stuff. I think, obviously, he could close the stock out pretty quickly. Got those 2 purples, the extra yellow just for safety's sake. And there we see knocking a spike, thanks to that super armor.
Yeah, definitely go out. You're seeing J Mafia just, oh my gosh, dude. Myron, you cannot be lazy off stage, man. J Mafia just saying, you know what? You're just going to drift to stage. He hits him with a double spike. J Mafia taking that 2 spikes. That was a really, really quick game.
Yeah, I mean, we were seeing, when Pima had to play J Mafia, he was getting around those pretty well. We had an extra jump. He had the, rush coil as well. But it looks like Myron just kind of, not working out in his favor so far and losing a lot of stocks to that forward air.
Yeah, man, J Mafia just taking that and saying, hey, man, listen, you purple guys, I don't know if they're dinosaurs, but I know you're not a dinosaur, so I'm going to just get you out of here so we can all chill. Hitting them with that double fair, man, just saying, hey, sit down. But sit down again. Myron might be a little bit shaken up by that. It looks like we're going to go to PS2. Myron picking that stage. Maybe he wants a little bit more room to play around with his Pikmin. Maybe he was like, actually, the distance is pretty good. I'd like to keep that little bit of separation there.
Okay, well, here we go. Yeah, PS2. Let's see if Myron can maybe slow it down, but J Mafia being relentless so far. He's got, no stops on this midnight train.
Yeah, dude, he's just running in. He's just like, hey, don't run away from me, man. I got you. Yeah, putting out this fair is just reminding Myron that is always a threat, man. He has to be careful.
Okay, well, definitely a slower paced game to start so far. Myron kind of waiting him out. J Mafia, though, still has great patience and spacing on his approaches, so he's not going to overcommit just yet.
Yeah, we're seeing him get all these Pikmin off, like, almost immediately as they stick. Like, he's not getting stuck all the time, but, I mean, he's already at 133, so he's doing his best he can to keep all the Pikmin off. And they're out of shield so fast.
Ooh.
Down there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a lot of percent on J Mafia right now, but you see him, he's not, he's not putting any slow down yet. His no brakes are on. He's still going just as hard. He knows he can close this stock out because Almar, not very heavy boy.
Yeah, we saw Myron actually put out a forward smash on ledge, and that would have hit because J Mafia went up into his face, but his Pikmin wasn't next to him yet, so they didn't work out. But that up tilt take.
Wow.
First stock we've seen J Mafia play this lead, man. I mean, it's not unknowns to us that J Mafia can keep this lead and play safe. He knows how to switch it up. Go from hyper aggressive to
really,
safe.
Oh my gosh! I was gonna say he's not really playing safe. He's still keeping the aggression, which I don't know. Against some Almar mains, if you put them on tilt, they don't have that time to sort of do that game management with their Pikmin. And he's really strong so far. It's gonna be even stocks right now. Let's see how he can come back to the second one.
Yeah, dude, that was a great thing to point out from you that Olimar can't have his time to set up. He definitely get flustered, man. He doesn't have his room.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of things to think about. I'm sure some of them are second nature, but that they say, everyone has a plan until you get punched in the face, right?
Yeah, dude. Myron
J-Mafia definitely doing the punching.
Yeah, dude, J-Mafia is he's pulling out all the stops, man. He's just like, hey, I'm gonna keep coming.
Look at that.
Oh wow, that was a huge call out saying, hey, come on the ship real quick, man. I got something for you. It's a forward smash to the face, man.
I mean, even with Yoshi's amazing shield, just the cojones on Myron right there to go for that.
He just went
very big move.
It's a mind game, man. He's like, hey, you hit me with a fair, I'm gonna hit you with a forward smash.
Ooh, he took his jump, right? Can he edge guard him?
Oh,
yes, he can. Oh, that. Stole it.
Myron with a huge reverse edge guard on J Mafia, man. That was huge. That definitely turned the tides of that battle, man. Who would have known when he came back from ledge if J Mafia was up there? Who would have known how that would have gone? I think J Mafia would have seen that same level of aggression. It was working out, but Myron taking that stock out at like 25%, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was really the presence of mind of Myron there to be able to, all those missed down airs he got before. I think he made up with that play right there.
Yeah, that was just huge. We're seeing Myron ban both Smashville and Yoshi's Story. Maybe I know Yoshi's Story specifically for Yoshi's eggs. I know they like roll down instead of actually breaking all the time, so it's a pretty good option on ledge. Maybe he doesn't want like the weird ramp to mess with his Pikmin being launched and stuff, because I know there's some wonky stuff there. But it looks like J Mafia is going to pick us going to Battlefield now.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting choice. We saw Myron play here earlier. Did pretty well on it. Obviously, didn't mess him up too much. But what do you think? A Yoshi main like J Mafia is going to get out of these three platforms?
Honestly, one thing we haven't seen from him, except for a couple times, we've seen a couple up air kills, but Yoshi's up tilt into his up air. I mean, if he approaches with a reverse up tilt, that scoops from right in front of him. So I'm thinking he can get a couple more extensions off here and just kind of follow up a little bit more with these up airs, these vertical strings that are important for Yoshi to have.
Ooh, okay. Well, obviously, one thing that's not going to change is how aggressive J Mafia has been. But it looks like Myron's starting to figure him out maybe a little bit now. Obviously getting a lot of big hits on these approaches. And there's the spike. We just talked about it. He's finally got it. Myron.
Yeah, I guess he got that timing down, man. I mean, Myron just said, hey, you know what? I think I'm done playing games. I think he had to get his footing first. Maybe it's been a minute since he faced the Yoshi, but I think now he's kind of learned his game plan. Now it's up to J Mafia to kind of adapt to this. He's playing way more aggressive now, and so J Mafia kind of has to deal with this instead.
Oh,
double jump.
Okay. Whoa!
J Mafia going up on that missed tech. He called out the roll in, and then Myron missed that tech, going up with double jab and forward smash. Man, that's gonna take that stock easy. So he was down, but he's not out, man. And now they're at a dead even percent.
Yeah, I mean, look at both 43. Obviously, Myron's going to try and rack up some damage here, but it looks like a different player for Myron right now. I mean, he's done a lot to mix things up, but J Mafia, I think, right on his coattails, especially this game. Oh my gosh, though! What in the world?
That was huge, man. Yeah, you saw he got him up to
like 100 unanswered damage. Wait! Oh, of course.
That was raw. That was. I mean, that's just a great player right there. That's just what can you say? I mean, both players are so smart with their options, man.
I mean, obviously, J Mafia not going to put his foot off the pedal. Myron trying to get, I don't know, some extra percent there or something, but geez Louise, it is going back and forth right now. It looks like J Mafia's got the momentum. It is anyone's game, though, still, from how these two have been playing.
Yeah, Myron, that was a huge call on that forward smash, and then J Mafia answering on his own with his own play. But look at that, taking it right off the top, man. He sent him up for that alley-oop. Dang, man, J Mafia taking that third game, dude. Holy moly, I bet Myron's a little on edge right now, man.
I mean, yeah, open up Twitter mid-game, tweet about something crazy. I mean, he's got some fumes coming from his ears, I can guarantee it.
Yeah, he's got Twitter on standby with Yoshi's broken. I think we're gonna go back to PS2 now. Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Excited to see how I think they've both kind of adapted to each other's game plan pretty well. Now we're seeing like even more explosive gameplay, kind of pushing the limits on where they can really make their opponent uncomfortable.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's an interesting pick. I think people go back to PS2. Sometimes it can be a comfort pick. Sometimes there is some deeper strategy to it than that. The way both these guys have been playing, hard to say, I think, at this point. Obviously, Myron, stealing the game last time. The first stock going to go from J Mafia pretty quickly, if you ask me.
maybe J Mafia is in his head, man. I mean, shoot, that was a 30-second stock that we just saw. And look at this. He's just continuing his lead. Dude, J Mafia is on a real right now.
Some big plays from both sides. I think J Mafia wants to, he wants to get the bigger ones. He's going pretty deep. He's definitely keeping the aggression. Myran, though, oh my gosh, he's been answering pretty well, but this game, I don't know, it seems like a little bit different as well. He slowed it down from what he did the game before, and we'll see if it works out. He's got a long way to come back.
Yeah, dude, I mean, you saw that egg. That was a huge percent for him. That did like 15% or something. So now, that even game, but remember, J Mafia up a whole stock, so percents are even, but that's
oh my god.
It is a 2-stock lead right now for J Mafia. I wonder if he can make it a 3rd stock, because he is just reading Myron like a book that J Mafia wrote. And he said, "Hey, I'm the author. This is my game plan."
Yeah, I think he's trying to go to the book signing right now, saying this set's a wrap. Let's get out of here. Time to go on the next one. But Myron saying, "Hold up, I'm running late. When we text Bay, we're going. We're still coming. But this is looking pretty rough. That might end it. Oh my gosh."
Olimar, man, little body fairy boy. He's going to die off the side, missing that tech. And J Mafia, like we've seen a couple times during that set, he just cleaned that up with that jab reset into the forward smash, man. That was insane.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I feel bad for Myron for once. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, that definitely hurt. J Mafia did so much, I think, to keep the pressure up. Obviously, Myron, though, I think did a great job of adapting throughout that set. It'll be interesting to see, I think, how their loser runs go. But gosh, I mean, J Mafia, not disappointing so far. He moves on winner's side.
Yeah, and we saw so many hype moments from the set, and I think we're going to get another Red Bull replay of that. Because there's so many moments that I was on the edge of my seat. So many spikes. Look at that, just the fair off stage. And I think we saw another one, too. He caught Myron being late. He just slamming him down the head, man.
The nose.
Yeah, that was a good little awareness from Myron, knowing that he was going to go for that. And look, calling out that shield drop, man. Can't do that.
Yeah, that was the biggest point. Here's the edge guard that somehow Myron got off, stealing that second game.
Dude, that was important. That was a huge play for him. That was good that he got that. And look at that, the double jump spike. We still have this tempo from Myron. We saw this tempo from Myron, and we thought he was gonna thought game 5 was gonna go differently. That it was even gonna happen, but maybe he just got in his head about it, man.
Yeah, but this was clean. Man. Look at that.
That was
probably my favorite play. Yeah, we're gonna another look at that.
You saw him reverse the tongue.
He almost tried to get the egg. If he got the egg, I don't know if he'd have killed him, but gonna adapt to get that extra forward air to finish him out. And that was a big moment in that set.
Ooh, he's been working out the tail, man. And look at this. He rolled with so much momentum this game. Like a 50-ton boulder down a hill, man. He just was an unstoppable force, except for that one time where he lost a stone.
Yeah,
that doesn't matter.
Finish it, the classic.
He took it. Only taking 22% that last fight. Oh,
yeah, very well executed. Couldn't have done it better myself. Definitely going to clean up that stock with that jab block. The reset. Looking pretty clean. He's going to have his time against another one of those jab blocker reset people, and Esam over on the winners final side. I'm sure we'll see that soon.
Yeah, so we got J Mafia going over to fight Esam in winners finals, and then in the lower finals area, we have Mr. Sensei versus Peanut. Winner of that goes against Goblin. And on that same quarterfinal area of losers, we have Myron versus Epic Gabriel. And that is going to be a match. Rob versus Olimar. But also, I believe Epic Gabriel has been using, maybe Terry or something.
Yeah, I'm looking at the bracket. It looks like, not only did Epic Gabriel lose to J Mafia, but he dropped down to losers. It looks like he had a Rob and a Shoto there with Ryu. So I haven't seen that from him in a while, but going to be sticking with Rob for the rest of the game. Taking out Wrath, it looks like, then taking out Regalo 3-0. Now he's fighting against Myran, so that'll be an interesting one to see. Goblin sitting on the other side waiting for Mr. Sensei and Peanut. So we'll some interesting sets, though, on the loser side. It'll be interesting to see who can bubble up from there.
Yeah, man. We've seen Epic Gabriel kind of having a rough time in the bracket, going against some really off-the-wall characters. Like he had to fight Doc the Little Mac. He had to fight Wrath, Sonics, Regalos, Lucas, and now he's going to have to fight an Olimar. All these weird characters that you don't see as often. Olimar pretty much only being like Dabuz and Myron. But other than that, like at the very top level, you don't see a whole lot of that. But Epic Gabriel maybe having to go against Goblin in semifinals if Goblin can take the win over winner Mr. Sensei and Peebnut. Esam and J Mafia sitting, one of them is going to be sitting pretty in grands, and that is going to be a huge mountain to climb once the loser side gets there.
Yeah, it's always nicer to be a winner's side than losers. So we'll definitely see who can do that. Who do you think is going to make the losers run, sort of based on what we've seen so far?
I mean, we saw Goblin kind of playing really smart. That's the thing, though, is I know if Epic Gabriel wins, him versus Goblin, it's a toss-up. I mean, they're in the same area. They play all the time. They're very, like, tight-knit partners. Like, they've played so much. And they just have a huge history of competing with each other. So if Epic Gabriel takes it over Myron, I think that's just a coin toss. I mean, it just depends on who's playing better. We saw Goblin really turning out that last game versus ESAM. I haven't watched Epic Gabriel play, but I know he's also been fiending Wi-Fi tournaments. So he's just been going ever since quarantine. He just treats it like it's still another day of tournaments, man. This is like how he makes his living. So if Epic Gabriel wins versus and has to go against Goblin, that's a coin toss, man. Who's gonna know? If Myron makes it on, I don't know, man. I feel like Roy can really snuff out Olimar. But Esam, again, that's that mountain, man. If Esam makes it past J Mafia, either way, no matter where Esam ends up, if he wins or loses, that is a huge part for someone to take. That is a rough spot to go against.
Yeah, I mean, I think, from what we've seen, Goblin's playing really well. I think he could definitely take it through losers. If he has to fight, Esam again, I think, Esam's probably the leg up on him. I would love to see J Mafia and Goblin go at it. I think that would be a really interesting set. J Mafia obviously playing very, very well today, and both of them doing very great sort of on the aggression side as well.
And one thing to note out is that Goblin actually plays with. There's a big Yoshi in Tampa. His name is J12, and I'm pretty sure he's played against Goblin a lot. I've seen them compete at a couple different Gatorlands. A couple other times Goblin's fighting him, but right now we're gonna see pretty soon up. We're gonna see Esam versus J Mafia. But I think if Goblin does have to face J Mafia, I think he has that little bit of experience that some people might not have, especially from a high level player that he's practiced with, will kind of get him ready for that Yoshi practice face up that he's about to have to go down with.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Obviously, I think it's been a good day for Wi-Fi when you see the aggressive players are winning. I think it obviously makes it good for the viewers. I think it's exciting to watch. I've definitely been having a good time, having some pretty big plays, off stage. No, sort of major misinput plays. Obviously, I think that could be really big on Wi-Fi, seeing where that comes out. But once we get to watch, Esam and J Mafia here, I think it'll be a battle of the aggressive titans. I mean, do you think Esam can still play, off stage against a Yoshi?
I think he can, just because Pikachu has so many multi-hits. Like, he has a chance to break through that super armor, and some of his attacks are just so strong that, I mean, it might be able to take it out. Honestly, I'm not sure, man. J Mafia, though, I mean, people who play characters like Yoshi, people who play characters with, like, exploitable recoveries that are kind of wonky, they have to know, like, every single thing, because Yoshi kind of all over the place in tier list, but never really making it to that, like, really high tier character category. J Mafia might just know how to deal with that really well, and I think we're gonna really see how much J Mafia knows, because I feel like he probably knows how to play against Pikachu more than Pikachu knows how to play against Yoshi. Because how often do you see another top level Yoshi, to be honest?
I feel like that every region's probably got some really solid Yoshi. I think he's definitely not a bad character, pretty easy to pick up and do well against. So I'm sure he's got a little bit of practice. We'll see if it can be up to this level, though. So what do you think about on the Wi-Fi? Who's got the Wi-Fi edge here? Does Pikachu or Yoshi, or how does it help them out?
I don't know, man. I mean, if I had to give the Wi-Fi edge to anyone, it's going to be Rob, man. But this upcoming matchup here, Esam versus J Mafia, man, I was doubting before that ESAM would be able to get his tried and true butters down and get all these like really tight knit combos. But I mean, we saw he was able to still get it, so I feel like he might take the edge off of it just a little bit over Yoshi, because Yoshi not having 100% true combos as often as Pikachu does. We might see ESAM just have a little bit of an edge over that.
Yeah, I think we've seen both of them really use the miss tech into jab block quite a bit to, I think J Mafia's probably got more kills off it, but ESAM is always there waiting for it. I think he's reacted to it a bit better as well. So we'll see if either of them can get it on each other. It'll be interesting to see, where they go to start and sort of how they both adapt to that playing in this kind of environment.
Yeah, and no matter who wins, either one of these people going down to loser semis, people are going to have to face their demon coming back up. Either way, people who have been knocking the losers by one of these two players, like Mr. Sensei going out from Myron, would move on to semifinals. Peanut being taken out by J Mafia. That's important to point out, is that one of them might be able to go up against Goblin, and let's say they make that huge upset. They're going to have to go against the guy who knocked them out of winner's side. And I'm excited to see that potential. I think, though, for this match right now, we're going to FD. Yeah, I think T-Go's going to be super important here, but hopefully J Mafia can kind of play around that, because Yoshi does have a lot of good defense.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting stage to start off on here with FD. I think both of them want to kind of use this time to get some data on each other, sort of see how they're playing right now, see what their reactions are going to be to certain moves. And without having the sort of distraction of platforms, both players should probably get a little bit more data on that download to this long best-of-5 winner final set.
J Mafia actually almost got that fair call out when people double jump after he nares them off stage. He's been going for that a couple times. He almost got on that right side a couple plays ago. It's important that ESAM's going to have to watch out for that.
Yep, okay.
Huge multi-hit.
Yeah, J Mafia really likes to go high, and then we'll see if... Oh my gosh! Reversal!
I've never seen someone punish Thunder like that. That is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of lag on it. Obviously, it comes out fast, but we'll see if he can do that again. ESAM, though, not going to let up. He said, that stock is mine.
He's going deeper than the Mariana Trench, man. He just went out there for that kill, man. He just said, hey, wait, hang on. I can also go out there. Like, it doesn't matter if you have super armor double jump if you don't actually use it.
Yeah, it looks like all ESAM stage right now, not letting J Mafia land. I think as he should. I think that's the download he's found, where J Mafia likes to recover a little bit high. Obviously, don't want to get anything too crazy from ESAM down low. It's also kind of making it a lot harder to land. Obviously, Yoshi doesn't have too many options to get on that ground. Those big yellow Tims.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Yoshi came in with the drip, but ESAM's doing a good job playing around that. We've seen him kind of play perfectly around the egg lays that Yoshi's trying to get that big up smash out of shield. Almost taking that stock. That was so close. Oh, wow. ESAM just completely fared through the egg toss.
Yeah, I mean, great DI. Oh, trying to get a down tilt. Whoa!
Jumped
him out again.
And yeah, Yoshi did that down B, and ESAM just back aired out of shield right into it. ESAM probably kicking that, but again, we've seen him go off stage that far twice now. That's how he's got those down stops.
So forget what I said about landing. I mean, he can't even get back to the ledge with what ESAM's doing against him right now.
That was interesting to see that T-Jolt just completely cancel out that A that Yoshi just threw up. Something to kind of keep in mind as we see this set progress.
Ooh. Yeah, a lot of moves that Pikachu can't really challenge against Yoshi. That down air going to be one of them. Throwing out a lot of them. Not getting too many of the hits of it, though, but just watch out. J Mafia controlling the stage. Ooh, okay.
Good trade, but not fair. I mean, we see J Mafia go for that pretty often, which is good. It's a nice call out. I kind of feel like, hey, you always have to be ready for this because I don't go for it. It's not really something someone can punish. It's just what you can.
Good mix up with a grab there, though. Going to get a little bit off it. The egg lay, though. Both players are mixing it up quite a bit now.
We saw ESAM kind of dance around that tongue last time, but now, or at the beginning of this game right here, but J Mafia saying that Uno reverse. He said, hey, I got another way to come at you.
Yep. Okay, it looks like both players are trying to finish out this game. They want game one really badly. It's kind of a last hit. Obviously, both at 92 right now. Ooh, missing the grab there. Great spacing from J Mafia.
J-Mafia did a great
Oh
job.
my gosh.
Ooh, we need a little bit more patience in that shield, man. Gotta not get
Dinosaur.
hit by those.
Wow. Oh, he just jumped too early. Oh, the DI.
That was such a good DI.
Clutch.
Quick attack just popping to get that center stage again. Oh my gosh,
Ooh.
again. There was no sparks that time, but that was pretty scary, man.
Oh.
Easam,
Wow.
Easam, jump out of shield.
My name.
Should have got back throw?
Could this kill? Okay, I don't think so. I was like, Yo shouldn't have killed throw, does he? He's off stage.
Oh, yeah.
There. No.
Dude.
No.
Easam, I thought he was a rat, not a cat. He has 9 lives, dude. Oh, that back.
There's the kill throw, though.
It's like Yoshi doesn't have a kill throw until you're at 150% on ledge.
At least,
Then
right?
back throw might kill. Yeah, that was
Jeez.
intense last bit there. We saw Esam messing up a couple times out of shield, not really playing the smartest. And I mean, J Mafia also just jumping out of shield in there. He's just like, it'll hit. It'll hit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Esam got a lot of these sort of stray hits, like back hair hit him a lot, especially off ledge. You maybe could chalk it up to Wi-Fi buffer or something like that. But I think, if you can slow it down, maybe you can get around it. But J Mafia is just so, pedal to the metal where it's so fast where, Esam doesn't even have time to breathe and wait.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% agree. Like, J Mafia is just kind of like all over Esam. He's like, hey, I know you're usually the rushdown character, but how about we do a little trade? Why don't I be the rushdown character and you get kind of put on your back toe and use your projectile and stuff like that. And let me just take the reins on this match. And going into this next game, we're seeing a stage swap to Smashville. I'm not sure, man. Like, the T-Jolt, again, there's not a whole lot of areas to run from it here. I mean, granted, there wasn't a whole lot of FP, but Yoshi be pretty airborne.
Yeah, I think, this is a good counter pick for Esam. Obviously Yoshi still has like eggs and things to get around it, but if he can close the distance and get him off stage, he was winning more often than not once he got him off stage.
Yeah, for sure. That's where Pikachu definitely can excel, but some players just know how to abuse that. I like how Esam's being a little bit more aggressive off stage now.
Yeah, oh my gosh, let's hope he doesn't pay for it though like last game.
Yeah, man. You don't want to see like a reverse edge guard.
Esam's still doing a bit of downloading though, trying to find some of J Mafia's habits. That might kill, yeah, if it goes the right way. Nicely done. Gonna get him off there, but wow.
Esam sitting at like no %, but then immediately J Mafia's like, oh wait, I can just hit him.
Shield break.
Oh, that's just the stop.
You messed it up.
Great DI. I want to be honest. That was right to the corner. That was good.
Yeah.
He had a chance to live. That was it.
Yeah, I don't know. But here we go, even it up now. Gonna get some combos. Oh, gonna drop that one though. Or is it a reset? You never know.
Yeah, he was going for that drag down nair, but it didn't quite connect Yoshi deal. A little bit stout, not really the tallest person in the world.
Oh, back and forth now.
Yeah, kind of missing the punish on that nair. Nair not being like the fastest move. It does linger for a while, but Esam definitely has to get on top of his punishes for that sometimes. I think it's one thing I'd like to see from both players actually is punish your out of shield game more. I mean, Esam does a good job drifting with some of his attacks, but still, there's like so many opportunities where both players can punish each other for doing something dumb out of shield. So
J Mafia has been going high quite a few times here. Gonna catch him. He didn't have a jump. He caught it. He couldn't grab the ledge. Great call out from Esam. Knew he was gonna go high again.
He up smash just to get through that super armor, and J Mafia just going right past.
Oh
wow! Don't get lazy, Esam. Come on. I know you just took stock, but dude. Oh, bro, we hit those. Come on.
Wait. Oh, J Mafia close it out.
He learned. He's like, hey, no shield break.
Yeah. Well, obviously easier said than done, but he's still getting caught by those back air.
Yeah. Oh, that was great.
Wow.
Yeah. He literally just drifted down. It was just like, love this air.
Esam trying to be aggressive to start this last stock off, though. J Mafia getting out of it pretty cleanly, but the aggression's not stopping. Esam. Oh! Okay, good tag. If he missed that, that could have been yikes.
Oh, that was weird.
That almost killed.
Man.
Yeah,
sure
right?
for that, to have to DI that.
Almost the reverse here. He just held it. He just held that.
J Mafia. Not just getting hit by that.
Yoshi had nowhere to go.
J Mafia, bro, you're better than this.
Oh, He's looking like that, I can guarantee you. After holding that smash tight.
Yeah, Esam just being like, at a certain point when you're holding charging an attack up, you gotta just take that. You just gotta be like, all right, if I get hit for doing this, whatever. But if it hits,
well, I mean,
biggest playing player in the world.
Well, J Mafia had already used some of his resources up in the air, so he didn't have much to go. He probably could have, air dodged or even downbeat to delay it, but I mean, Esam had him called out from 30 seconds ago. It felt like.
Yeah, dude. You saw him. He tried to drift back, kind of. There was a little bit of space he had between the actual end of the forward smash and ledge. He had a couple, probably one or two player models that he could have landed on, but not quite. It was a pretty tough area, and I think he didn't expect Esam to keep charging it. I think he just thought Esam was going to be like, I guess I'll just take this and miss. So he tried to drift away from it at the very last second, but just that attack's so long, dude. It is so long.
Mm-hmm. It's a long, long boy.
Yeah, now it's an even set right now, 1-1 for both players. Going to FD back to game one, where we did see Mafia win. You gotta see how each team plays differently. Already going amazingly off stage.
Yeah, I think it'll take a big lead to count either one of these players out. Both of them did a good job of adapting and really coming back as well. So, this game 3, it's 1-1 right now. So we'll see who can make the waves.
Yeah, that is a great thing to point out, that both characters are both players are so good, but Esam also just going for those crazy edge guards, because just why not? Oh, he actually caught him.
Yo! Speaking of that big lead, Esam must have heard me.
That was huge. That was huge. Dang, man.
Okay.
Wow, that was such an early stock from Esam. I'm honestly in shock of using the fact that Yoshi had used a double jump. Ooh, almost getting shield broke there. Sometimes you just gotta take the hit on that. You're gonna see another good air dodge. Great air dodge.
Yo! Okay, Esam definitely feeling himself so far this game. He's not letting up.
Esam is soft. Oh, okay. That was a good job punishing that regrab. Esam just dared him, saying hey, don't double jump last left. Come on. You're better than that.
Esam is giving no shoots right now. He's just kind of going for it, and he can. He's got a full lead, so.
Yeah, dude, he is not leaving any room. Well, he wasn't leaving any room for J Mafia to breathe, and now he's just kind of hey, I'm gonna put out something for you, because I don't have to approach. I can just run away and use this, because you're at 140%, and I know she was thinking about going on a diet, but it's kind of working out right now.
Yeah, you see, Esam actually threw him off stage there and went for a different option than he usually did, probably to gather some data for the next game. This is obviously going to be a best of 5, so he's going to wait out, see what you're going to do in that kind of situation, and maybe use it for later as dash attack. Oh my gosh. Tackling him, 100% accuracy.
Yeah, he just called out that landing great. I think J Mafia was looking for him to run up and thunder and kind of abuse that initial startup of him running up and having to stop that dash animation to then thunder, hoping he could get a down B and just kind of hit him before he was even able to do anything, because the stars do come out of the sides as well. So even if he was a little bit off, it still would have hit him and kind of gotten him that center stage again. But Esam just being well, I'll just wait. And not doing that. He was just kind of wait there after he threw him to see where J Mafia was going to DI, where he was going to go, and was just well, I guess I can just wait to catch his landing, and he did that perfectly.
Yep. So here we're going back to FD for game 4 now, though. Obviously, J Mafia didn't take it to the stage, but Esam was really. Wait. Excuse me. No homie stock from J Mafia. He's feeling it.
Hey, this is winners finals, by the way. Only one of us moves on to the end of the circuit, and I'm not gonna get this. That was good. He actually caught this with that down with the up air.
Yeah. So that was an unfortunate SD at 0-0. But Esam can't let it get to him because J Mafia is playing for keeps. He's game down.
Yeah, he's kind of not playing great now. That's
maybe,
that's
maybe he's saying this is done.
Right,
Poor Esam.
You gotta breathe, bro. Come on, you gotta breathe.
Now he's kind of going. Jeez.
I think he has to at this point. Like, there's not really a whole lot for him to do other than that. Because J-Mafia can just do whatever he wants now. And if Esam doesn't close out these stocks quick, any hit he takes is going to be that much more that he has to make up for.
Very true. I mean, he's 13 on him right now. Let's see if he can finish it here. Yep. So 1-2, only a stock down now. He's making a comeback. Definitely has the capacity doing it.
Yeah, you saw the aggression that he had on J-Mafia's shield, dude. He was just like swinging on it and just leaving something. Because he's like, I know you like to hop on a shield. I know you like to hop on a shield. So I'm just going to keep swinging, and one of these will hit you, dude.
And we did see, J-Mafia earlier, once he had a lead, kind of played a bit differently, a bit more consistently, I would say. But if Esam can sort of sniff out what that is, he might be able to make a comeback here. Obviously, this stock, he's gotten a lot of damage, so he can't make too many more mistakes. Unfortunate, but he keeps it up. We'll see who can come out on top.
Yeah, dude. I agree. Like, we've seen J-Mafia play this amazing patient game before when he has a lead. I'm not seeing that as much from him now. I feel like he's just kind of swinging for the ropes because he's like, I can swing for the ropes. I have a whole other stock. And
yeah, I mean, as he should.
Dude, like, he's like, everything I hit, I do. Like, it's all done. But he seems like,
it's working. Don't change it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh. Miss grab here. Going to put Esam way off stage. Taking his time to come back. Wow.
Yeah, dude. That was insane. That was a great option coverage from J-Mafia. We haven't seen that actually hit yet. And I had no idea it did until right now. And now I know. And that is insane, dude.
Unfortunate for Esam there, starting off that game with the SD at 0. But we'll see if he can come back. He does get the stage pick now. So we'll see where he goes. J-Mafia banning both Smashville and Kalos. Where do you think Esam's going to... Oh, well, there's Town and City.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Town and City.
Hesitation.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, I think Esam...
right?
pretty much once Esam lost that first stock to that unfortunate SD at 0, I think he was just kind of like, all right, I got to play this well, but I think he kind of accepted the fact that it was going to be a very long uphill battle and that against someone like J-Mafia who's able just to play his own game, and he definitely took that ball and just rolled with it. So once he got that second stock deleted, I think he was just kind of like, all right, game 5 is going to be fun, though. So
yeah,
this is definitely going to be... Esam has something to prove in this next game.
Yeah, there's a couple different ways, I think, to take a loss like that. I think Esam's definitely going to try and learn from it and maybe pick up some more habits from J-Mafia. I mean, he's done a lot of downloading, I think, to be able to mix things up and start being... a bit more bait and punish in some of these areas, but also be a bit more aggressive once J-Mafia is being aggressive too.
Yeah, and we've seen him just catch his landings a lot right now, in this game especially. Like, we saw him literally dash attack twice to catch J-Mafia's landings at the very start of the game, which is just kind of like a tell, and it's kind of like, hey, man, like, I know what I'm doing. Don't mess with me, bro.
Ooh. So, I don't know. I would say it's obviously a pretty big percent lead for Esam, but it's kind of even with how early J-Mafia can get a kill here, too.
Yeah, J-Mafia, or we saw Esam just kind of dancing around J-Mafia and what he was putting out. Ooh, stage spike, not quite strong enough. I mean, that... Oh, no. Yeah, do not go in the wrong way, please.
That was weird. I mean, I guess he's trying to tech it or something, but hey, there's the stock.
That was a great kill. Kill confirmed. That was Thunderbolt to Nair drag down into up smash. That was what we've been wanting to see from Esam for a bit. Let's see him get this gets these huge combos pretty early sometimes. I think it's a little bit harder. Sometimes with J-Mafia.
They're on Yoshi too, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yoshi's like that weird weight where it's like he's floaty, but he's like a little bit heavier, and it's just weird. Man. He's like kind of fast.
Those floaty heavies and the super armor doesn't help either. So
yeah, it's like trying to combo like someone like YouTube. It's like, what do I even? This is so weird, man.
Ooh, that worked though.
Bro, that's the alley-oop, man, and he's down, but he's not out.
What we needed.
Yeah, dude, we've seen J-Mafia make these crazy plays very early on. I mean, all he needs is one good fair read. He's going to like 20.
So like 100% lead now for ESAM, though. Pretty controlling, but J Mafia, if he doesn't die from this, he'll have a tough time coming back. Okay, right the ledge. I like that play. Air dodge.
A whole stock lead. That was J Mafia's stock to take, man. He had that.
Yeah, that could have been. I think he might have been looking for a tech there, but then he just buffered out air dodge, so unfortunate.
Yeah, I was going to point out, I like that ESAM reacted so quickly to him missing the tech up on that top left platform after hitting the fair. And he was like, oh, cool, I'm just going to follow it up with a fair.
Yeah, just react to it.
That's what set up for that ledge trap. Really good.
So yeah, unfortunate to see some spaghetti this game, and that would finish the set as well. More spaghetti. Hope you got some meatballs for that one.
Yeah, he had the sauce in the beginning, but I guess he just ran out at the end, man. The pasta just became dry, and he was like, you know what? I'm sauced out, man. And now he's sitting there.
Yeah. Overcooked it.
Semifinals. Meanwhile, while we were playing that, I actually want to point out, Epic Gabriel takes it 3-1 over Myron. So now we're just waiting for Mr. Sensei versus Peanut to advance to face Goblin, and then winner of that will face Epic Gabriel. And now J Mafia is going to be sitting in losers, waiting for the winner of all of that, and that is going to be an intense little bit of a run we got there. I think we got a Red Bull replay.
So we're going to get a quick Red Bull replay for that set. Hopefully not for the spaghetti, and hopefully the good plays. There we go.
That down B just is so killer, honestly, and there's ESAM to try to edge guards, man.
The back throw, the kill throw we never knew about. That's a classic one. I always forget how that's supposed to send you or how you're supposed to DI that, but this shield break was very clutch. ESAM trying to get out of it, but no siree.
Yeah, dude. And that's
there was that.
With Yoshi Super Armor and Double Jump. There's the fully committed all that one basket, man.
Yeah, ESAM did a great job reading the book. You know, he got that textbook on lock, saved some money, got it used. You know,
and like you saw J Mafia just there going for that fair off stage, the tried and true, just like that. That one actually hit, but the first time he actually went for the fair, and ESAM just snuffed it out immediately. He was like, you're not hitting me with that.
That was that unfortunate game for ESAM. And then Karma came back, and J Mafia had a rough game for 5. So that was very clutch. Now we know.
That replay slow.
Ooh, that timing, that's crazy. Does not come out quick.
I'm a sick.
That was a great.
There, yeah.
Yep. Normal there, perfect combo, right when you needed it. Yep. We're here where things start going downhill.
That one just.
I mean, I think not even. I think just the Wi-Fi. I mean, just having this intense set where your hands are sweating. Mom's spaghetti already. You're gonna make some mistakes, and Wi-Fi doesn't make it any easier. That's for sure.
Yeah, 100%. That was definitely a little bit of a rough spot at the end, and that definitely kind of like when these big tournaments are happening and offline, online, it doesn't really matter. As long as you keep going, the further you go, the more you're going to get kind of wore down, because that it takes a lot of energy and a lot of like brain power, so to speak. Like there's only a certain amount of game you can play in one day before you start kind of like going down on quality a little bit. So at the end, sometimes it's just an endurance test. Like, and we kind of saw that towards the end, both players kind of making little mistakes. And it's like, hey man, this isn't you. Like, you okay, man? Like, let's drink a Red Bull, bro. Get your energy up, man.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I don't think J Mafia had his daily Red Bull, especially not during that set. His heart wasn't beating quite as fast as it maybe needed to be. And he's saying, I don't know who he's sponsored by these days, but I'm sure he's got some drink choice. Oh, okay. Well, we've just been informed as the last one of this block. We're not going to be able to see Goblin and Peanut. Well, at least we're not. Y'all can. I think that'll be a very, very interesting one to see. I don't know. I definitely want Peanut to win, but Goblin's a pretty good player, so not sure who will have that one. So excited to see that one from the sidelines, but that has been our block. It has been a pleasure. I've been Big Play. Luther, always wonderful.
Yeah, dude, that was amazing block. Thank you so much for casting with us and everything. Even Matchup Gaming, thank you so much for having both of us. Be sure to give them a follow on Twitch. Give them a follow on Twitter. Give both of us a follow on Twitter if you're feeling like you want to connect and stuff. Shout out to Red Bull for the sponsorship, and thank you to the whole GOML staff for just keeping us going and keeping us competing in these times. Definitely. Thank you so much, Big Play. It's been a fantastic time commentating with you, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Big props to the staff here. I think this has been one of the most enjoyable Wi-Fi tournaments I've gotten to see. So hope everyone at home is enjoying it as well.
Awesome. I think that's it for us. You guys have a great rest of the bracket.
Bye-bye.
to GOML. It is the Southeast qualifier for the NA Open, and we got two fresh casters. My name is Upmind, joined here by my man Jay Chillin, and we have a big matchup coming up. It's going to be a battle between Georgia and Florida. It's going to be Peebnut and Goblin here, Jay.
Yeah, exciting stuff here. Obviously, the Florida-Georgia battle. A battle that, transcends time and space and any sport or esport, to be honest. But Goblin and Peebnut, both guys who've really made runs in this tournament and deserve to be here. And it's really going to come down to who wants it more, who's going to push, who's going to, get those couple openings that make the difference.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, Goblin, he was in winner's bracket until the matchup that he ended up having to go through in winner's semis against ESAM. ESAM ended up winning that up 3-1. Oh, look at him. Handsome. Tall and handsome. Goblin. Alexis Stennett. You'd love to see it. And winner of this one is going to have to face up against Epic Gabriel. Look, before quarantine, we saw Goblin versus Epic Gabriel almost literally every single day here in our weeklies. So kind of ignoring that past fact, seeing them online would be pretty cool. This is a big stage for them too. I'm very excited to see, potentially Goblin versus Epic Gabriel, but Mega Man versus Rob, I think Gabriel might have a couple of problems. But yeah. It's all going to depend who comes out of this matchup. Of course, it's going to be a good old best of 5 as our entire top 8 or top 16 has gone down. And one of our own, Mr. J, in the top 3 of our at the moment, J Mafia. J Mafia making it this deep. It's quite the run.
An absolute monster of a run from J Mafia. Also, the only person left who was not an invitee. So ESAM, Epic Gabriel, and Goblin and Peebnut all invited, all didn't play yesterday. J Mafia is the only person left who played yesterday. His run went from his first match going 2-1 over Sem. He lost 2-0 to South Florida's Doc, the Little Mac, then going 2-0 over Cortex in losers to make it to today. 3-2 over Epic Gabriel. There's been a whole bunch of back and forth between him and Epic Gabriel recently. 3-0 over Peebnut, 3-1 over Myron, and then did fall 3-2 in an unfortunate Game 5 to ESAM. But what a run he's been on. So, he's looking for that rematch. But obviously he's got a couple of... Obviously, you've got Peebnut, the Georgia's finest, as well as 2 heavy Central Florida hitters also wanting that spot to take on ESAM to go to that, that big match in November to take it all at the GOML Online.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, you kind of have to see what the population of this kind of the top 4, top 5 is at the moment. Almost everyone's from Florida. I mean, Epic Gabriel, Goblin, ESAM, all coming in from Central Florida. J Mafia from South Florida. Myron, South. What would it be considered? Southwest
Florida, yeah.
Right, and then Peebnut, the one outlier coming in from Georgia. So, yeah, you call it a Southeast qualifier, but at this point, it's just a Floridian invitational. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what goes down, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting right into the game, and we're gonna start things off on Battlefield.
Yeah, Battlefield definitely. You're gonna see some of these conversions from Goblin. Goblin loves him some platforms. I'll tell you what, he loves those, fast fall up airs to the platform to get some of these conversions going with Roy. But also, Peebnut got some conversion of his own. That fair really kind of translates into a lot, as well as the up air can maybe do some early kills with some bad DI on that top plat.
Right, and we already saw a little bit of an attempt from that leaf shield off ledge, and again, Roy has very much a linear recovery, so you can pretty much time that leaf shield perfectly on ledge to just try to follow up with another fair off stage. Like you mentioned, fair, it's multifaceted, it's a multi-tool, you can do whatever with it. Honestly, you can combo it early, and you can end up getting kills later on, and at this point, Goblin needs to look out for it because Peebnut, he has control of the floor, but Goblin's already back, approaching up with an F-tilt. Peebnut already back, covering up ledge with leaf shield, back up with fair also, covering up with the lemons, and we're back into neutral. It's last hit already in the first stock, and well, there you go. Cannon pulling out full charge, and Goblin, he goes down first stock. Peebnut just trying to revive, maybe even a little bit of extra credit here, Jay.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to how long can Goblin hold down these stocks, because we know Roy's got the potential for some of those questionable early kills with side B. Uh-oh, yeah, top plat action already coming in hot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peebnut getting closer and closer already. Just stacking up Goblin. And like I mentioned, it's just hard extra credit. Just taking advantage of what is a little bit of rage with Mega Man, and he is indeed a super fighting robot. The guy can pack a punch, but Goblin, he actually makes it back towards ledge first before Peanut ends up capitalizing on the kill finally, but Peanut, he's not done with the damage.
All it's going to take is something just like this, maybe, and there's the up air to keep it going. Only 30% on that. You could have seen a little bit more if he'd gotten something off the platform, but still, the 50% kind of evening it up. Got to hold on to the stock a little bit longer, though, if he wants to even this up.
Keep again. I'm playing a little bit more bait and punish. Goblin has been known to be one of the more aggressive players out of really just the Smash scene in general, and well, Peanut again winding up holding his space, and he's going to end up capitalizing off second stock once again, just trading back and forth, and that's all you really need to do. Evade Goblin's combo starters, evade those random aerials, and Peanut, again, doing a great job maintaining space. Oh, wait a minute.
Spot. The wet noodle, if you will.
Yeah. a little bit flaccid, but it is what it is. Even the lemon's coming out, even trying to help him get a little bit fruity. But here we go. Once again, it's going to be Peanut dominating stage. Goblin bouncing around. A couple empty hops. But again, Peanut is at a higher percent. He can start to knock him off a little bit. Again, it's this whole dynamic where it's just a little bit of just a slobber knocker between the two, and Peanut kind of doesn't care.
Yeah, 83% here on Goblin, all the way to 100 now. This is not what Goblin wants to see. Goblin does not want to see his opponent sitting in that red percent for too long. Wants to get those stocks early, wants to, be able to hold on to his for longer, kind of establish that space and really show that dominance with Roy. Good little setup there with the metal on the ledge to keep Goblin away.
Right, and I mean you have to think about what has been, just domination from Peanut in neutral. Goblin, he tries to capitalize off of what was a recovering Mega Man, but just simply could not do it. Peanut makes his way back in, and not only that, but you had Goblin with a couple of misinputs right at the very end too, a misinputted up B, or just a missed up B period, and well, Peanut up to a 1-0 lead, pretty clean.
Yeah, 1-0, very clean. Just good stuff from Peanut overall, not letting Goblin get away with some of those earlier stocks, and just showing his prowess with Mega Man, some of those kind of nicer setups. I really like that second stock, what he did, sitting on ledge with the side B. He gets a Z drop in the back here to the platform as a bait and takes away Goblin's stock probably earlier than he wanted. So it's really going to just come down to, can Goblin get those long strings when he needs? Can Goblin get those conversions? And I'm really interested to see how well he's going to adjust. Obviously, a Goblin, a player with a lot of experience on this high level, on this big stage. Can he adjust to even the setup?
And that's the tough thing, just talking about, Roy play in general online. Look, Goblin, he's a god in terms of combos. I mean, you watch him at any event, and that's really what he was known for. He was known for what has been making what is diamonds out of dirt. He just finds a random opportunity, a random nair hit, and he's going to be able to string him out for like 40, 50%, essentially out of nowhere. You can't exactly have that huge luxury online. Yes, Roy hits like a truck, but Goblin, he knows how to style. And, at least in this game, he looks uncomfortable, Jay.
Yeah, unfortunate little SD there. Maybe he was expecting a different hit of the Leaf Shield. Maybe try to tag on the platform for his recovery, but instead, just an unfortunate air dodge to his death a lot earlier than he wants. But he's not at 95, but just building up this extra credit all the way at 54. No jump.
He's playing with him. I mean, you saw the attempt. He tried to go for the roll read with a down air up on top. But again, Peanut back to his old antics, waiting for Goblin to approach and then assaulting him with just what is a little bit of a chip, and then finally assaulting with a fair. Oh, literally not letting Goblin approach. Huge up air too. Goblin just trying to escape.
Peanut is holding it down for Georgia right now. He said, "I'm not letting Florida run this Southeast qualifier. I'm showing what our state has to offer," and he's showing up right now.
No sir. Peep, he was cooking a little bit, but Goblin. Peanut, he's at a little bit too high of a percent for really any confirms from Roy. So again, I mentioned that Roy hits like a truck. He has to prove it. Oh, I thought that saw ended up taking away his jump there, but Goblin does maintain it. Again, Goblin at 145, Peanut at 163 on his first stock. Again, just trying to extend, and again the cannon fully charged is going to take away yet another stock from Goblin. He has to pull off the reverse 3-0.
Yeah, I'm really loving what Peanut is doing off stage so far. Mega Man has a lot more options off stage. as far as recovery and just quick aerials that can build up space. Finally, Goblin takes a stock there, but Goblin has a hill to climb here if he wants to even up the set. Otherwise, like you said, he's going to have to crawl out of that 2-0 hole.
Oh, right, you are just assaulting that shield too. Goblin, weird punish, really weird punish. Again, he had the right idea, but it doesn't seem like Goblin was actually going for that off-plat drift that he was looking for. So at this point now, Peanut, he does survive that, but Goblin, good at least spacing out these aerials, a little bit more damage. It's slow and steady wins the race. There's still 5 whole minutes in this game.
Yeah, kind of putting Peanut out of that percent for some of those longer strings. It's kind of gonna rely on some of these raw hits, maybe a jab conversion too. At 85, you know, Roy has the potential to kill at this stage, but he just hasn't been able to do it so far.
Keep bobbing and weaving through Goblin, and finally Goblin gets a whole lot of damage. Peanut, he even covers up Ledge again with the nade, and well, he does go for the up smash too. That's a little bit of a weird option for Peep, but he's still alive and still maintaining damage onto Goblin. Again, right as we started to think that Goblin had a huge opportunity at least the start of a comeback, Peanut, he's already chipping away at Goblin's percent.
Yeah, well, I mean, another thing that Peanut has done is kind of invalidate Goblin's ledge play, just with that Bomberman or with some of these other projectiles that Peanut has the opportunity to come back with, and ledge play being some of Roy's strengths, or any of these Fire Emblem sorties, and haven't really seen as much of these setups go their way. Also, you know, online has a factor in that as well, as something harder to set up, harder to react to, but still, Peanut playing really well around those tools.
Again, just stacking up a singular one of the up airs, and again, just assaulting that shield. No shield poke either, so Goblin can still maintain. Leaf shield doesn't hate. Oh, that up air.
Wet noodle.
Again, wet noodle. There you go. It's flaccid.
It's a pool party out here.
Is well indeed a little bit of a sour spot, but he finally takes away the kill, and he's now at 99 in his last stock, but he finally has Peep right where he wants him. Oh, he's still back. Good stuff from Peep. He's trying to follow up with the pellets, but couldn't exactly get the combo done, but that's still a little bit of percent done onto Goblin as Peep just keeps chipping away.
If Goblin wants momentum for the rest of the set, if he takes this game, just kidding, big up smash from Peep, 2-0 Peep's favor.
Yeah, that last interaction was just weird. Goblin's been going for a lot of shield punish uppies, and it's just not working. I don't.
Those shield punish uppies are one of those things that look really good and smart if you get them right, and if you don't guess right, you're just upping on the platform, and your opponent's like, I guess I just punish you now. Like, as simple as that.
Right. Yeah, it's an awkward time for Goblin at the moment, and yeah, don't really feel like Battlefield is really helping his at least helping his status at the moment either. And not only that, but Peep is having such a fun time on this stage. That top platform has been a huge hot spot for him. So I don't know, maybe widen things out a little bit, maybe a Kalos, something wider. But no, man, we're going back to Battlefield. Goblin's not scared, right?
Goblin's got faith in his Battlefield abilities.
Yeah.
Wait, this is a
let's
Corrin.
Even work. Whoa,
we're watching a Corrin right now.
That's a Corrin. Okay, the Goblin Corrin.
Corrin was the benefit of some of the buffs in the most recent patch. A lot of those mid tiers were given pretty decent buffs. I haven't actually seen Goblin's Corrin in this patch, so I'm really intrigued to see what he can do with it. Maybe establish space a little bit more with these longer disjoints. Good tech there.
Yo, like I said, I've been to, at least for the past year, a whole lot of events where Goblin has been at, and never have I seen a Corrin, not even when he's memeing. So this is a wide little curveball for me, but let's see how it works. I mean, Corrin versus Mega Man, who knows?
This is one of those like quarantine pocket picks. Like, you know, I haven't been doing anything in quarantine, so I've been grinding my Elite Smash Corrin. So let's see how it pays off against a premier Georgia Mega Man.
Right. Let's see.
Oh, big back air. Oh, this is the first stock, though.
Yeah. Corrin do be a little bit light, though.
Just a little, yeah. Not the heaviest dragon out there.
No. And Peanut definitely took advantage of it. Back air right at ledge. And, oh, there you go again. Roll read into a down air, but the down air doesn't connect, but Peanut still maintaining damage.
Just kind of widening, laps him in percent here. Now all the way at 80. Is he going to get back? Oh, smart recovery there, but covers it, does Peanut.
And Peanut's doing a good job too. I mean, really one of the biggest plays for Corrin is just the aerial ace, just covering up ledge. And Peanut, he's doing his best just to get immediately back down to neutral, back down to the ground. And not only that, but just evade Goblin whenever he's back on a recovery. He wants to maintain space, throws out a couple of projectiles too. And Peanut, he's chilling at the moment. There was literally a moment where he just stood there with Leaf Shield, just not caring what Goblin even approaches with.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, Corrin, cool. I'll just take a 3-stock-to-1 lead on you. That's fine. I was more scared of the Rob, but cool." And now, yeah, huge hill for Goblin to climb. Not only 2 stocks, but 2 games if he's gonna want to continue to face Epic Gabriel. But he's not just looking totally in control.
Surely so. And again, that would be kind of a sign of surrender. But that's the thing. It's. I saw this coin termed in chat. It's the quarantine. So we just gotta.
I feel like I missed opportunity. I said pocket quarantine. I didn't even think of it.
Right. So we just gotta wait, man. Who knows?
Chat is a content machine.
No, absolutely. I could never be as clever as chat, but it'd be what it'd be. Peanut, he's probably the most clever out of really anyone that we've seen on stream. Guy's setup has been sick, although they haven't exactly worked. You could see kind of the sauce. It's cooking up a little.
It is cooking, but unfortunately, so is Peanut, and it's just looking kind of like curtains at this point. 116 to sure you can gonna do it. 3-0 Peanut.
3-0 to Peanut, and that is a fat sweep. The fat sweep against Goblins. So, well, Peanut is going to deny what is the centuries-old matchup between Epic Gabriel and Goblin for loser semifinals. And, well, it's going to be Georgia and Florida again. That's literally, if Peanut just keeps on going, we're going to be saying that term all night. Georgia versus Florida. And it's going to be Central Florida versus Georgia with Epic Gabriel waiting up for Peanut. Rob versus Mega Man. That to me, I have no clue how that one would go out, but we've seen battles between, what is it? There was a long-standing rivalry between Yeti and 8-Bit Man for a while. I think they even doubled for a while. Okay. Apologies. ESAM was popping. He's saying that Peanut is actually South Carolina. We've been saying Georgia only. Okay, South Carolina. It be what it be.
Chat is not only a content machine, but also misleads commentators sometimes.
The encyclopedia.
We're gonna look at a Red Bull replay for some of those intense plays from our South Carolina representative, Peanut.
Yes, sir. So again, Goblin a little bit earlier on. You saw what was a couple of moments of, at least a glimpse of hope, but usually some of the kills from Peanut, I mentioned that some of his setups were pretty saucy, but again, Goblin going for hard reads, going for hard punishes, and some of them just do not work out in his favor, and Peanut overall had an easy time in this set.
I mean, just look at Peanut's percent in some of these kills. 164, 161, 164 again, 173. If it's taking a Roy that long to take these stocks, it's going to be a rough day at the office.
Yeah, and of course we're going to see a couple of Corrin highlights, although actually Goblin didn't take a singular stock, so we're just going to be seeing Peev just dominating up. And again, I like that, a little bit of an air dodge coming out, but because of how quick that up air actually comes out, he's going to be able to punish with the fair, and then the ultimate Shoryu to finish things off. So, yeah, Jay, I mean, congrats to Goblin. I mean, he still ended up making it pretty deep into our bracket, but he's going to be bowing out. I don't exactly remember what the status is to actually be qualified for GOML, NA.
Only one from each region is making it to the national GOML final. So either one of ESAM, J Mafia, Peanut, or Epic Gabriel is moving on for the final tournament. And that's gonna be the same for every region. It's gonna build up. It's gonna be a powerhouse. And we look at some of these names that we see here. ESAM, Epic Gabriel, especially. Already have established a name for themselves on an online tournaments. Period. Let alone in their region. So, you're looking at the winner from this region is going to be a contender to win the whole thing. I guarantee you that.
Wow. Okay. I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, just in terms of online performances in general, we've seen what is some true Wi-Fi warriors out of this top 3. Other than maybe ESAM, he has been playing up a little bit in just online brackets in general, but really the Warriors, we're seeing it with J Mafia and Epic Gabriel, and one of those two is going to be playing up in the very next battle. It's going to be Epic Gabriel facing off against Peanut. Peanut, he does have himself a little bit of history with online, nothing too crazy. He ended up getting 3rd on Collision online. Top 33. He got 33rd at the box early quarantine series, but otherwise he's kept it really to a physical level where he ended up getting 17th at CEO, 17th at MomoCon last year. So kind of this transition over to online, it's been all right for Peanut now that he's here playing up in GOML, but for Epic Gabriel, it's been massive.
That's a no filter picture, by the way. 100% natural.
Zero filter.
The absolute, both beautiful play and just, flawless face right there. So
he's young and handsome. That's all you need to
know. And, what I'm most excited for is either way, regardless of the winner of this, we're getting a rematch because, J Mafia took in winners quarters 3-0 over Peanut. So Peanut wants that run back, 100%. He said, you 3-0'd me in winners? Nah, I'm coming back to get you. And J Mafia and Epic Gabriel have been going back and forth recently. Obviously, they had a 3-2 set in winners round 1 of today, of top 32. J Mafia just edging him out. They had a game 5 set in a tournament earlier this week, I believe. And Epic Gabriel wants that run back. Epic Gabriel, who is known for some wild losers runs over the both online and offline. He wants that, he wants that run back. He wants to get to ESAM. He wants to take home the gold. So I'm excited. Either way, we are getting this set alone is going to be a Duke of Powers, and we only have excellent matches going forth. I'll tell you what. There's going to be. I don't see any 3-0s overcoming up. Maybe I'll jinx it, maybe not. But if you guys weren't sick of Battlefield yet, guess where we're going game 1.
Surely not Battlefield, right?
I know Peanut's not sick of Battlefield. He just 3-0'd Goblin on Battlefield. So clearly Epic Gabriel thinks he can fare better. Maybe with some of Rob's tools like the up air, he thinks, I'll be good. But I don't know. Peanut look pretty comfortable on Battlefield.
Yeah, surely so. And again, we can kind of talk about what has been, I want to call him what he is. Of course, it's J Mafia. But for the boys in Florida, we know him as Zeke TRP, Zeke Trip. Dude, that guy, he's actually had a couple of, really good sets with Gabriel, just in a physical sense. Although the two are from different sub-regions, God, I mean, we saw a huge battle at, what was it, Gatorland early on this year? Remember Gatorland?
Gatorland, dude. That was, I believe that was last fall.
That was like one of the last, yes.
Last fall Gatorland. Because J Mafia last summer was on a tear. He was taking sets over all these top players around Florida at the time. I remember commentating him at Tampa Never Sleeps at Gatorland. And boy, did he bring the energy. He is just an electric player. And I love to see him deep in brackets because not only does he bring it out with the Yoshi, with the electricity, but it's unfortunate I don't get to see him on the face cam because he has some great pop-offs.
Yeah, he has some incredible pop-offs. He is what would be a respected community member, but also, I mean, you got to talk about what has been Gabe, his grind throughout the past few months online. Very recently, you're talking about like 4 days ago, he ended up winning out a 500-man bracket. It was Hungry Box's The Box Juice Box 14. He ended up getting second. The most recent one that he ended up winning was the Juice Box 11. And then you have some scattered, high tier online events where I mentioned that Peanut got third. Epic Gabriel got second at that event. And then you just keep going down the list. The original The Box, the 8,000-man tournament. Epic Gabriel ended up getting fifth. So online has really been Epic Gabriel's time to really showcase himself out to the world, as if he already wasn't doing so in the real life stage right before quarantine hit.
Yeah, and I'll tell you here first. You'll see some narratives that sure, maybe Rob has some benefits online and this and that, but Epic Gabriel is the real deal. This man, not carried by Wi-Fi, not any of that nonsense. Sir. He is an impressive player, online or offline. And he's got what it takes to really, after, hopefully when events can return safely to the, real life IRL scenario,
Right.
He's not going away. He's
No.
going to be around both in Florida and nationally. I can tell you that with some serious confidence.
Dog, I'll tell you this much. The very last event, and I'm so glad that I at least got to experience it for, I think, like a day and a half. The very last considered major event in Smash before quarantine was CEO Dreamland. CEO Dreamland 2020. And that is where Epic Gabriel, he had pretty much a last hurrah, made it all the way into top 8. And I mean, even then, he was still fighting. He was still in, some online tournaments here and there. He was always grinding. He even played in some M2K tournaments. And even when you talk about just major S tier placements, 25th at Let's Make Big Moves, 25th at Genesis 7. The guy has, the results to actually show for it. Not caring about Wi-Fi. I hopefully, right? I want to see him come back. Just keep slapping faces whenever things come back. But it's almost the same thing with Peanut, because Peanut did actually show up to a couple majors right before quarantine too. And the guy, like I mentioned, the guy has some sauce.
100%. Yeah, we're just waiting a little bit of waiting for the players to get ready here. But another interesting thing about Gabe is just early in the quarantine era of Smash Ultimate, there was a strong. Oh, looks like we're getting right into it here. Actually, here we go.
Yes, sir. We had a little bit of a break from one of these players, but here we go. Epic Gabriel. He already starts off with that 50%. You already know what it is. Using up that gyro. You get Peanut up in the air once. Or, I mean, you get a player once up in the air at an early percent, especially if you're Rob, and he's just going for it. Down tilt. It's a marathon, dragging Peanut. And within 30 seconds, Peanut is already at 100%.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a couple of those early percent gyro setups. You saw him going for that down tilt into gyro. Just a little too far from the gyro to get that up smash setup he was looking for. It's a side beyond shield there, but the thing about Rob, and Rob is one of those characters, takes the first stock there with the side B, but Rob is one of those characters that has some serious advantages and also some glaring disadvantages as well. And I think Mega Man is definitely a character that can showcase some of those disadvantages.
Yes, sir. And there you go. Gabriel going to end things off with the rotor arm, and he's already off to an incredible start, already 40% onto Peanut, just stacking him up all the way towards ledge. Peep, I mean, you don't really realize this as Mega Man, but you can actually survive. You could survive pretty low off stage, but not like this, Peep. That is probably the highest that we've actually seen him actually use up that up B, but he somehow still dies from it. That's a hard SD from Peanut, and well, Gabe can just take full advantage.
Well, that's part of that is Battlefield. Oh my gosh, not gonna do a good DI. Goes for the back air to seal it up. Epic Gabriel not letting off the all gas, no brakes, if you will.
Yep, no, and not only that, but Gabriel, the reason why he was able to even get that high was because of just a straight burner boost. It's a tough input to make up, but that's Gabriel's bread and butter, and now Peanut, I mean, he might just get 3-stocked off the bat. Shoryu, Gabriel, no punish is Peep. He ends up landing, at least on that first platform. Gabe, the rotor arm right into ledge. Peep doesn't get hit by it, but the up air instead does connect. And yeah, no, this one's already as good as done here.
Yeah, that's a big robot, and you know that Peanut. Oh, big back here to Super Bowl Legend. 3-stock for game 1 in our loser semis.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I mean, Gabe, he's already off to his shenanigans. He already got himself what was that stock 1 combo, already taking his opponent up to 50. After that, getting yet another combo, taking him to 100. Peeb is literally not playing this video game anymore. Epic Gabriel is just taking him through a cutscene, and that's exactly what happens when you play up against Rob, man. So here we go again. It's going to be game number 2 coming up. Hopefully a little bit of a mental reset coming in for Peeb, and we are looking at a couple of bans back and forth. And back to battle. Oh,
yeah, here's
man.
the thing. Like, we saw against Goblin, the Battlefield consistency is one thing. One of the things about Battlefield is such a low blast zone for the bottom blast zone. So characters with good recovery, like Rob, have a lot of room to just kind of chill down there for a while, and Mega Man as well. But it's going to be a lot more limited in terms of what exactly Mega Man can do off stage versus Epic Gabriel versus what he could do versus Goblin. So really confident with the Battlefield pick here, and we're getting right back into it. That's 5 games in a row we've watched on Battlefield. A stage you don't actually see as much.
Yeah, no, especially not today. We haven't seen it at all. No Battlefield what's. Jay. A whole lot more fun for Peanut. He was going to take advantage of Rob's big body, but instead, Epic Gabriel is using every pixel of that aluminum steel frame to just pick apart at Peanut, and here we go again, man.
Yeah, only 20%, and Gabe just getting the openings, win neutral, and you know, the biggest difference here is just that, you know, Gabe has these tools to seal up these stocks, whereas Goblin was not really able to do that successfully. But now, bro, not able to do it.
I don't know, just yet. And here we go again. Gabe just kind of maintaining space against Peeb. It's the same thing with Peeb. He's just trying to run away.
Hold on to the gyro. Mom said it's my turn to play.
Mom said it's my turn to play with it. Peanut, as if he didn't have enough projectiles already, holds on to it, doesn't exactly use it all too much, but now we get back to the at least to the serious side of things, where Epic Gabriel still trying to pick apart Peanut, just trying to approach off of a couple of projectiles. It's the same thing as Peanut. It's a weird dynamic between these two robots, Jay.
Oh, yeah, and I think at this point, Peanut needs some momentum. More than anything, Epic Gabriel was just kind of running away with it, similarly how Peanut was doing it towards the end of that previous set. So pick this stock, maybe set even up these percents a little bit on the second stock. There goes that stock. So maybe we can see Peanut do something here.
Potentially so, as he finally takes away his first stock against Gabe, and Gabe trying to line up for that lightning quick up smash, but Gabe again landing in with that fair. You mentioned how much of a weapon fair can end up being. And, well, here we go again. Peanut, you mentioned lightning fast up smashes, and Gabe somehow escapes Mega Man's up smash immediately.
Yeah, meanwhile, Peanut barely dodging that gyro off that down tilt.
Again, yet another dodge, and he's going to be dodging up the rotor arm, has the saw blade in hand. Z drop it down too, but Gabe back to his shenanigans, naring on in, using a leaf shield back from Peanut. He's starting to get closer here, Jay.
Yeah, kind of get that momentum, like I said, and now kind of even percents. Either one of these characters can steal the stock at this point, so it's basically even if Peanut can get this hit. Oh, get the drag down the up air into the down smash. Good stuff from Gabe to steal that out.
Yeah, no, you could see the intention. He didn't exactly end up hitting with the right punish, but well, the down smash ended up hitting overall. And you had yet another one of those cutscenes where Gabriel, he was lining up just gyro fair, and well, Peanut, he ends up surviving at 20 from it. Gabe, just a little bit of a raw rotor arm, but Rob, he do be a big boy though. 150 at the moment, still surviving. Okay, a little bit of a get-up attack. Peanut is a little bit too far away, and he ends up executing on the roll-in up smash. And now both are pretty much even strength at last stock now.
Yeah, I mean, the hardest part, the big victory Peanut got here was after losing that stock, getting out of that 0% range without taking a quick 60 from Rob, only taking 20 off that initial conversion, which is a huge victory when you have someone like Epic Gabriel who, you know, zero deaths people for sport. And now the percent racking up a little bit more, all the way at 70. He's gonna have to dodge that rotor arm off stage as he could see his game 2 status ended pretty quickly.
Really so, but Peeb again. Oh, that is just unfortunate. Again, he ends up slightly hit up by gyro. Does come back, that rotor arm just hitting up midway, so Peanut still alive. Good catch from Gabe. Great tech from Peanut, and yet another tech from Peeb as Gabe, he tries to recover back with the up air, and there goes the rotor arm again. Peanut is dead, but great attempt at least from Peeb at the very end.
Yeah, what an adjustment there from towards the end from Peanut. You know, from that momentum from that first game, kind of lost his first stock equally as quickly, but was able to kind of crawl back and make that a game there towards the end, especially with some clutch techs there, you know, playing around the million options Rob has off stage. And, you know, I thought he might hit like a spicy tech down air to steal it. That would have been some pop-offs, you know, around the Southeast had that happen. So, but now we got 2-0 in favor of Gabe. And but Peanut adjusted really well in that game. I think if he approaches it with the same mindset, with the same game plan, I think he could make this a set.
No, absolutely. I'm very much excited to see, at least how Peep can actually carry up that momentum from what was those last 2 stocks in the game. But again, that picture of Gabe gets me every time. No, ladies and gentlemen, it's not an actual picture of Gabriel. No, it's actually not. You see a Genesis 7 shirt on him. Like, come on, he's not that young. You can watch his stream once and you can realize that he's a very, very tall and handsome lad. But it's all good. At least in game, he's having a rough time in game 3.
I'll tell you what, from the amount of Battlefield, and sure, you can take it with only 2%. The amount of Battlefield we're seeing, I'm thinking of this as a Tri-State Melee local, because they do love their Battlefield up there.
No, absolutely. And
oh my god.
The fact again that we're just seeing this again, Peanut, what is his home stage one has been thus far. He's played all 6 of his game thus far on at least on our block. All with the same stage, but Gabriel again boosting the rotor arm after rotor arm. Gabe, I can't even at the moment.
He's in his cranium. He said, "I know exactly where you're going, and I'm gonna put a rotor arm out there. Good luck getting by it."
It's another day at the office for Gabe. Yet another day at the office, but I love that for Gabe.
There, though.
Yep, the immediate answer. Up air, getting up again, mid-up air too, mid-tornado, and he hits him with a back air. So that's going to be Peanut extending his lead and still going up smash. Gabe's going to get stuck on the top platform. Peanut with a back air. Epic Gabriel now with a little bit of an answer.
Just to clarify, folks, this is not a combo contest. We're still in the match. It sure feels like it from the amount of back and forth these two are facing. Just seems like they're trading 60% minimum. Oh, just doesn't get the DI read quite enough. Oh, what a great read on that air dodge, though. Gets the down air. Doesn't quite get what he wants into it, but...
Okay, a couple of fares from Gabe. Tries to launch out a laser. Just tries to cover ledge, actually, with a rotor arm. I didn't even realize rotor arm lasted for that long. The very last hit of it ends up connecting onto P, but he's still alive. Launches out that saw blade and capitalizes with the fair. With the back air. Great stuff from Peanut, and he's already back. It's 2-1 now for Gabriel as Peanut slowly making his way back.
I'll tell you what, that was an adjustment and a half right there. We saw him basically 0 to death Epic Gabriel in that first stock.
Right.
And from there, they were just trading blows. But, when you're up a stock, you can afford to kind of trade those back and forth. You say, all right, I'll take these 60% trades every day of the week as long as I got the stock to work with. But, wow, that was finally, we see that Battlefield prowess shine through for Peanut. And I'm interested to see what Gabe does here in this game 4. I mean, he does not want the momentum to be swung as hard. He wants to keep the momentum on his side. Obviously, Peanut coming in with the win from Goblin with a little bit of momentum from there. Epic Gabe's going to have to set the stage early in this game 4 if he's going to want to keep that energy on his side.
Right, absolutely. And it's honestly, it would be a legendary combo for Peanut just to go from taking down Goblin and then taking down Epic Gabriel. Literally two of the 3 best players from Central Florida, and we could still consider ESAM to be Central Florida. The man moved here. He hasn't exactly participated in too many tournaments, right before quarantine, but that's exactly what I was hoping for in 2020, just to kind of see how ESAM would kind of thrive in this environment, in the CFL environment. But we just didn't see it, Jay.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. ESAM got to a couple of those locals, but I was really excited for not only he would help the scene level up.
Exactly. As well. Yeah. I mean, once you just have that top player energy, I mean, it's the same thing with a lot of regions that just have a dense amount of talent. You talk about California, even New England nowadays, now in Ultimate, where again everyone else just wants to improve, and potentially Florida could be that stage for a whole lot of players. But here we go now, folks. We have the South Carolina representative, Peanut, currently at a little bit of a deficit to Epic Gabriel, but he's maintaining his space and just trying to make a little bit of a mini comeback into stock 1.
He's not saying, hey, put some respect on my name. All these CFL players, that we all know their names, but maybe you put some respect on Peanut's name as he's making a run, potentially get a reverse 3-0 here on Epic Gabriel. Takes the first stock with a short Yukin from the Metal Blade, I believe. The Metal Blade with the gyro, they look kind of similar. Oh.
Oh, okay. Still assaulting Gabe at low percent, but I mean, you're talking about Rob. Rob is, he's just gonna survive.
Rob's making it.
Yeah, no, he's making it back. Even if it's like early percent, he still has that Jets. He booted it on.
It's a soft bonk to the head and I'm coming up. Don't worry, I got the fuel in the tank.
Look, it is but a flesh wound, my friend, but it doesn't exactly have flesh. Like I mentioned, it's just a steel, aluminum, whatever it may be, titanium frame. But here we go, Epic Gabriel once again facing off against another robot. And it seems like this point, Peebnuts, certainly taking advantage of what is a couple of projectiles, and Gabe is getting lost in the sauce a lot.
Yeah, I mean, had a chance to kind of even it back up with that down throw conversion, but just not fair, just some chip damage. Still, Peebnut kind of with the momentum at this point. Ooh, managed to survive that forward smash. Not quite the full charge on it.
I like the high recovery from Gabe purely because that Nair is such a brutal tool, to play up against Rob. That Nair, it assaults your shield. So not only is it going to get chipped down, but it has such a huge hitbox that it has, honestly, a really good chance of poking your shield. And, well, Gabriel, it's very safe for him. High recovery, and not only that, but he all the way back on stage. He's having such a chill time at the moment. Even the rotor arm again. He's gone for this ledge coverage with the rotor arm so many times. Peebnut dodges, and he punishes with the cannon.
I tell you what, I feel like recovering against Rob should be an Olympic sport because the timing on some of those air dodges and jumps that Peebnut had to avoid the rotor arm was so impressive. And managed to get back to stage and get the reversal on him. That was beyond impressive. And now he's getting some extra credit on the stock too. Already at 53. Scary stuff here from Gabe. He's going to want to take this back as soon as possible.
Yep, and he has that gyro in his hands too, and he's not exactly letting it go just yet. He's just throwing out his leaf shield, stacking up Gabe in the air. Finally, air dodges back toward the floor. Peebnut still living. 150, full laser going at him, but the platform is actually going to save him. Down throw actually, and he's going to go for the up air. Makes sense. I thought he was going to go for an up air for a second, but again, Mega Man can be a little bit of a chunky boy. We're down to last stock. Peebnut again, just trying to survive in the set.
Yeah, that was, I mean, you even saw Peebnut did just the right DI on that up air, but still managed to die, unfortunately, at 160%. But got a pretty sizable lead in percents. He's got to avoid some of these gyro conversions from Gabe because he can lose his stock just as quickly. You do not want to face off against a Rob with rage.
Ooh, that down air just keeps Gabe grounded. And Peebnut still assaulting him with a leaf shield. No follow-up, just kind of leaving Gabe to approach, and Peebnut just trying to go for a punish. But then again, Gabriel, pretty mobile at the moment. Doesn't exactly want to stay up in a singular spot because Peebnut, he is setting up his wall of projectiles. Couple pellets here and there. Gabriel, this is starting to get a little bit intense because there goes the back air. Peebnut is
rage.
back, but he always uses... he already uses up that up B. This is starting to get weird, Jake.
Yeah, they're both just trying to get that hit. Oh, there's a forward air. Manages to survive.
How is he still alive? Epic Gabriel does use up back air to get himself a little bit more space on top of Peep. Gabe's at 160. He tried to go for the grab. I thought he was going to go for a Shoryu. But again, no punish. The back air back. And Gabriel's going to go down in game number 4. Peebnut has reversed a 2-0 thus far to clutch out a game number 5.
Peebnut's going to have to change his tag to CFL Killer if he keeps this up. I'll tell you what. Because... wow, I mean, just the swing. I mean, he got 3 stocks game 1, and he took that with stride and said, "You know what? I'll figure it out game 2, and then game 3 and 4, I'm gonna, go on a bopping spree." Obviously, game 4 a little closer than game 3, but I'll tell you what, this game 5, it can go anyway at this point.
No, absolutely. I don't want to see Battlefield again. I really don't. But it's such a good stage for Peebnut thus far. Again, just gotta do the quick maths. How many games has Peebnut played thus far in this block on Battlefield? He's played, what is it? He's played the Brain 7, and he's won 5 of them. So that's a pretty good percentage. But he's actually gonna move over to PS2. I think this is absolutely Gabriel.
Yeah, 100% Gabriel's pick. I believe he may have already won on this stage, but obviously with the amount of stages we have, the DSR maybe not quite might be modified, not sure of the complete rule set, but it goes for a get up
Right.
attack on platform. No DSR at all, actually, so I believe Gabe did win on this stage in game 2. Or no, game 4. Game 3. Maybe Gabe didn't win on this stage because he had 2-0 lead on both his battlefields.
No, he just kept on that battle.
Regardless, we got this. We got these two in front of us now, and we got a game 5 of absolute
It's a little
power.
bit weird. It's a little bit weird, but here we go, Jay. In comes Pete. Move it away, but that laser timing from Gabe too. He doesn't exactly get himself any spacing whatsoever. He just cannot breathe, Jay.
That setup on the ledge is so good because you put the gyro there. It's like, yo, you can't exactly get up attack. You're gonna have to wait it out with the higher recovery, and has a big old beefy back here waiting for him. Now a response here from Pete.
Air dodge from Gabe, but again, Gabe is just getting stacked up. Great answer from Peebnut. This is exactly what you need. Just cheat a little bit of percent. If you can keep Gabe up in the air, if you can keep him away as long as possible, you have the projectiles, you might as well use them. Now he puts Gabe at a pretty prime percent to try to get himself a kill, but even then, Gabriel not letting off the gas pedal by any means.
Gabe widening the lead here a little bit, hanging on to that stock. Really good stuff from him to not give Peebnut back the momentum. Now it's 66. He's gonna want to avoid some of these gyro setups that Gabe's gonna be looking for.
And then he's gonna clear up the gyro with a saw blade, but in goes Gabe once again, just launches a gyro at Pete's face, relaunches it again. It's just a projectile war. It's just metal on top of metal, explosions all over the place. It's a weird battle at the moment because at this point, Peeb is just not winning any of those projectile interactions. Gabe overbearing this man, just assaulting his shield. There you go. An up smash response off of the whiffed side B, and well now Peeb, he has a lot of ground to regain.
Now we saw Pete kind of already make a statement in a situation like this already. If he can do the same thing and bring this to a last stock situation with relatively even percents, it can be anyone's game. But you see Gabe just trying to set up one of his tried and true gyro setups. Oh, gets him could go that way, but wasn't quite ready for the setup.
Not quite yet, but in goes Gabe again. He always has to go high for those nairs to try to connect. And Gabe, he does call him out with that up air, but even then, it's just a small micro interaction. Gabe doesn't exactly care about that. He's just trying to finish off this stock. Gabe, again, always with this hit and run with his projectiles, always trying to maintain space. But Gabriel just goes in, grabs him by the neck, and there he goes with an up throw.
Yeah, Peeb on his tournament stock here needs to bring it to a game 5 if he wants to continue to compete to be the GOML Southeast Open champion.
Still very much is a tall task for Gabe because again, Peeb, there you go, finally launching out a little bit, but couldn't exactly capitalize off the pellets. You would usually see a little bit of leaf shield and then immediately into a couple of pellets, but that ended up getting patched out. I don't know what I'm saying. That was like an old Yeti thing, but here we go again. It's going to be Epic Gabriel, currently at 119. Peeb actually a lot more control than what he's had before in this set.
Yeah, really, playing well, playing safe enough to not let Gabe kind of widen the percent lead, but that's scary with Rage. If Rob gets another one of those, doesn't quite get the down air timing he was looking for. Now 76, this is scary.
Again, Peeb does have Gabe. Just kill percent in general with so many moves. Another one of those fairs, but has to be a little bit more close. Even a Shoryou would work, even a little bit lower of a percent. But Gabe, again, he's just playing keep away. Doesn't want Peeb to approach by any means. Peeb is also going to be building up rage in just a little bit, but there you go. Peeb is going to deny Gabe even a chance. And now here we go again. It's the last stock, but Peeb's at the disadvantage.
Yeah, at 100%, he's going to need a serious setup here, just trying to not let Epic Gabriel play with that gyro and not give him that opportunity. Using the leaf shield here really well on shield. Okay.
Good follow-up, the back air again. Gabe down to the floor, big laser too.
Oh my gosh, two full switches.
That leaf shield goes the complete wrong way, but Gabe no punish. Z dropping the gyro. In comes the Salt Blade 2. Gabe just launching out a couple of nairs. Really everything that he can at Peebnut. But Peebnut still maintaining close. Again, yet another back air, but it's whipped. Peeb has him at 90. This has become all too possible now for Peeb out of nowhere. Here he goes again. Assaulting that shield with a back air, both maintaining space. 2:30 left on the clock, so this is gonna have to end here. Oh man! The Shoryu! And now both players virtually at the same amount of percent. He goes for the up air, back air combo again, but he can't connect. Again, the cannon, not exactly charged all too much, but he just wants a little bit more damage onto Gabe. Assaulting once again with the projectiles. This is starting to become a little bit of a chance here for Peeb. Gabe maintaining space. Saw blade back. Back air back. I can't even keep up with the projectiles at this point, Jay. I just want to get to the kill. Who is gonna hit it? But these two, they have let off the gas pedal. They're just trying to breathe.
They're both just need that one stray hit. Almost got it with Peepnut. In the corner now is Gabriel.
No way, Gabe! Air dodges back onto stage. Pellet's trying to cover up the landing laser again. Both at 160 plus. Any hit.
No way. Gets the up throw, and that's gonna do it.
Oh no!
Epic Gabriel takes it at 200%. 3-2 over Peepnut to move on to losers finals. Oh my god, what a finish.
Oh, it had to be the up throw, Jay. It really did. It's how he finished off one of the kills early on in that game. And it was overall just a very, very quick confirm. Oh man, Peep.
I just don't, how did he get a grab amidst that wall of projectiles? Unbelievable. But to Peepnut's
he had to
credit,
roll in too. That's the craziest thing.
Like, all credit to Peepnut there as well. What a run. Taking out Hen 3-2, Mr. Sensei 3-1, Goblin 3-0, and then falling in the closest 3-0 I have seen today to Epic Gabriel. And South Carolina showed up, I'll tell you what. Just so impressive. But Gabriel, the clutch in his veins, as Ethan will be looking to carry that momentum into losers final as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Gabriel has beaten Peepnut, and he's going to be moving on into losers finals, which is, again, this is going to be Florida from here on out. CFL for 2 of the 3, but J Mafia, he was the one representative coming in from South Florida. We have seen these two players face off against each other, and they have always been hyped. Maybe, I haven't seen them all too much online. I'm going to be completely honest. I've been a little bit away from the Smash scene in the past couple of months, but I can tell you, seeing it face to face, seeing these two players on stage, the energy between these two, it's immaculate.
Why don't we look back at that a little couple replays with the Red Bull replay. Shout outs to Red Bull once again for helping us make this tournament possible. And because, man, were there some plays that we could take a look at there.
there has to be way too many highlights. Way too many highlights.
Oh my gosh, literally just pick a stock and there it's just there were so many electric openings from both sides. And here we go into it. Here's that first stock of the set taken with the rotor arm.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, I mentioned kind of the ideas from Pete. He would always try to cover up ledge with the leaf shield, but that one was just very, very unfortunate. And again, just you could see it starting to develop. Even at the times that he's dying, you saw the saw at the very ledge, but Gabriel somehow just able to take full advantage. The early side of this set, it was all Gabe.
100%. And up until that last second of that last exchange of Game 5, it was all Peepnut from Game 3 out. But just that last hit, I love this edge guard. He reads the up B there and then gets him off stage in a perfect position. Such good stuff from Gabe.
That's just Gabe being Gabe, but in comes Peepnut. Again, he still showed off a little bit of that prowess of his, and when they started going over to PS2 is when things started to get interesting between the two players.
Yeah, catches that roll with the forward smash there. Such a good use of that projectile forward smash. And the up air with a good DI, but not good enough with that percent. Oh man, that was just, and now the Game 5 highlights is what I'm looking for right here.
No, absolutely, dude. So you see the coverage with the gyro, and then just a good old simple back air, the call out back air too. Now this, Gabe, always just assaulting shield with rotor arm, looking for a chip. And like I mentioned early on in that set, he ended up already using up that up throw, and that was just a sign of things to come as we go down to the last scenario, 160, 203, and he just slams him down to the second platform with an up throw. Damn. What a set. And again, like I mentioned, commiserations to Peanut. I mean, considering how far he ended up coming in this bracket, just the hypest game to finish things off for him. It's poetic in a sense, Jay.
Yeah, showing up for his state. You know, a lot of people have a lot of regional pride. We know we got plenty here in Florida. But you know, you got to give it to the other states in the Southeast as well. Peanut showing out for his state, his character, and made an excellent run, finishing short at 4th. But you know, taking on some powerhouses, you know, the CFL powerhouses, like you said, the many often grand finals of Orlando locals that are, you know, premiered or like held at high esteem in terms of talent.
Right.
And almost took out both Goblin and Epic Gabriel. Let's take a little closer look at the bracket just to show where we've come from, where we started, and what we have in store. So of course we had ESAM over Regalo, ESAM over Goblin, ESAM over J Mafia. You know, the talented, the top tier ESAM. We know him, we love him. And of course Goblin falling to Wrath. But J Mafia, look at this run. I mean, losers, still sitting in the tournament at losers finals, and I am really excited for this next setup, Mike.
Right, no, absolutely. And I think that you mentioned there, Goblin ended up beating Wrath, but that was kind of the setup for me over down into losers, where we saw not exactly an upset, but a matchup that I certainly didn't think we would see all too early in bracket. You see a couple of very familiar faces. Arfang, he ended up DQing out of the tournament. Mr. Sensei, who started off things in winners, he actually got a DQW over Cola right before that. Still moving on. And then right below that, you guys see that? That is Epic Gabriel versus Wrath in losers round 2. How the heck did that happen? And Epic Gabriel ended up taking that one up 3-1. Good stuff to Doc 2 that even made it this far into the bracket. And then you see the rest of it. Peanut driving his way through, beating up Mr. Sensei, beating up Goblin. And then when it came down to his battle against Epic Gabriel, boy, was it close. And you even see a little bit of a taste of what even Myron had for us. He had one battle against Epic Gabriel, and the one before that was actually... the one before that was his game up in winners against J Mafia, and then Regalo versus Epic Gabriel, the one before that. So it's been a great show here thus far, Jay, but there are only 2, maybe 3 sets remaining, and it's some of the best from Florida.
Absolutely. And it really, this losers finals is going to be the battle of heroic losers runs, because obviously, you know, Epic Gabriel started off in losers today, but J Mafia has been in losers since yesterday. You know, obviously he started in winners today with the way the bracket was set up, but J Mafia's played a lot of sets both today and yesterday, and he's already got the advantage on Epic Gabriel recently. Another picture-perfect identical photo. We took that straight from the Facebook.com. No edits made there whatsoever.
No.
But yeah, so it's going to be electric. Like we said, most of their sets recently have been Game 5. I'm intrigued to see how that works out with kind of the momentum that Epic Gabriel is taking into the set, but either way, it's going to be entertaining.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we are going to be seeing what is a little bit of a taste of what is up to come in Game 1, because if I'm being completely honest, I don't even know how this matchup will even go on Wi-Fi. I just haven't seen it. Because when I say I haven't seen J Mafia versus Epic Gabriel in a while, I just mean that I haven't watched Wi-Fi, because I know for a fact that these two are 2 of the premier Wi-Fi warriors at the moment. You have ESAM waiting up in Grand Finals, someone that has been dominating the Super Smash Bros. Scene for years. And one of these 2 young lads is going to have an opportunity to potentially steal away the GOML North American Open spot from ESAM. And it's poetic, because these 2 have faced off so many times before quarantine.
Yeah, 100%. Actually, J Mafia was up, I believe, 2-0 on ESAM before quarantine. So
yeah.
J Mafia has had some impressive sets over ESAM. I'm not sure of Epic Gabriel and ESAM's record. I'm sure they've played quite a few times between the Orlando locals right when they came back and online as well. Maybe some first attempts. I know Epic Gabriel has been beating those pretty hard. But we're going right into it here. Losers finals. Epic Gabriel, J Mafia for the chance to face ESAM.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And here we go. Like you mentioned, FD, it's a good neutral spot. And you already have Gabe. Again, it's just a little bit of chip. Is this button check potentially? I don't want to say that it is. I don't want to say that it is. Okay, I don't
think we're right into it here.
I think we are. That was just really weird. Oh, maybe. maybe. Okay, cool. That's just the nature of things, Jay. See,
sometimes with online, you just gotta do a quick check, whether it be connection or what have you. So, no worries, we'll get right into it pretty soon.
It's not even online, right? We even see that like at just real life events too, where we were just like, wait, is this a button check? The players have to yell at you from like the other side of the stage. It's a button check.
Some people go hard in those button checks, so it's hard to tell. Sometimes people are like, practicing their bread and butters.
Have you seen?
I think we're just waiting on someone to be ready for the most part.
Right. Have you seen 8-Bit Men do button checks?
I probably have. I remember I've seen 8-Bit Men a few times at some tournaments, but
either he's murderous or he's meditating. Either one. And we're seeing another premier Florida route main on our screen. It's gonna be Epic Gabriel facing off against J Mafia, and it's yet another one. It's yet another one, Jay. Where I just don't know.
This was the real button check. The last one was the one person.
Okay. They're just going off. They're just press some buttons, and we're getting right into it. Losers finals. It's the good old BO5.
Yeah, for sure. We a little FD action here. We actually haven't seen, the stereotypical. All right. They're really just they're just trying to make us look silly, which is fine, But sometimes you need a couple.
Yeah,
just trying to work through some technical difficulties here, but
right. And that's just the nature of online Smash, period. I mean, if you get a bad arena, you move on, you try again. But what's one thing that's totally unreliable, Jay?
Tell me up, man.
You know what? The total unreliable fact that, that I've been trying to predict things throughout the day and none of them have come true. I said earlier on Twitter that Wrath would be making his run into top 3, that I thought that he would even win. Gone. Not Epic Gabriel. Epic Gabriel, who would have expected him to even go down to losers? But I mean, I'm going to have to ask you straight up because I haven't even seen who ended up taking down Gabriel. Who took down Gabriel to losers?
J Mafia took down first round of today in winners 3-2. So this is the ultimate run back. And I mean, there's so many heavy hitters here. That's what the thing I love about, I don't want to say Florida regionals, but Southeast regionals as a whole is predictions. Throw them out the window. Like really, even with a player as it's to top caliber as ESAM, you never really know. I mean, we talked about CEO Dreamland a little bit. I remember that tournament, a Diddy named Player One, which I'm sure a lot of these Southeast Georgia players are familiar with, taking down Mars and like well before top 8, and the entire arena was like, what is going on? There's so much deep talent in the Southeast for Smash. So some of these I try to hedge my bets when I think about who's going where in the bracket, just because there's always some huge upset or some miraculous comeback that just throws it all out the window.
Yeah, there's always something. And I mean, you mentioned before what would be kind of the history between ESAM and J Mafia. Of course, they could face off in locals, and you say that J Mafia has a winning record, but when it comes down to actual PGR events, J Mafia is the one winning. J Mafia beat ESAM back at Fight for 95 in 2-1 fashion in a winner semis. So J Mafia, he has that one down. When it comes down to his set matchup against Epic Gabriel, one PGR event once again, and was back at Gatorland, not in the fall, but most recently in the spring, literally again in January, right before quarantine. And that was actually the one where everyone ended up getting kicked out by grand final. So be what it be. But people on stream ended up getting to see Epic Gabriel actually lose out to J Mafia in winners final. So that, ladies and gentlemen, if anything, I'm heavily looking forward to what is a rejuvenation of these two back whenever we actually get out of quarantine. But in terms of online, these two have actually faced off against each other once online, and it was once again a dub for J Mafia. It was 3-2 at varsity votes, which is relatively recent.
Yeah, I remember when that Fight for 95. I wasn't at the event, but I always, whenever I hear of a Florida local or regional going on. I like to check the bracket to see what's going on. Keep myself updated. I remember seeing, I was like, who's this? At the time, I believe his tag was Zeke TRP. I was like, who's this Zeke TRP Yoshi man that just beat ESAM? So what is going on? And then from there, it was complete a rise to stardom for J Mafia. And then I got to see him play in person at both, I believe Tampa Never Sleeps. He was there, and especially Gatorland. He had a heck of a run at Gatorland. Unfortunately, some of the scenarios surrounding Gatorland may not have finished how we would have wanted, but
Is what it is.
still an excellent RAN tournament. Shout out to Cact. Cact, I know, has been helping out. Even Magic Gaming and online tournaments as a whole. Cact is carrying the online scene. So give your love to Cact. Go follow him on Twitter.
I mean, he was helping out this event too. So I mean,
yeah, no, he's everywhere. He has been holding it down, and obviously we've been so at Gainesville, man, myself, we were so lucky when Cact came down here from New England to help out with Ultimate, and just give your shout outs to your TOs, all your online TOs, and of course, big shout out to Even Matchup Gaming. Big shout out to our production staff and everyone who's been able to make this awesome tournament look as awesome as it does. And because we still got more ahead, we still have, like you said, 2, potentially 3 more sets of some top level online Smash Ultimate. So make sure you don't go anywhere because it's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, I mean, someone just said it's okay. The commentators are just doing a button check, and that's almost exactly what we were trying to go through. We've seen 2 button checks thus far between J Mafia and Epic Gabriel, so we're still waiting up for that game. But no, I just wanted to catch up with you, Mr. J Chillin, if that's your real name. First of all, you changed your tag midway through quarantine.
I did change my tag.
That's a huge curveball for me. But I wanted to know. I've been relatively disconnected from the online scene, I would like to say for like 4 or 5 months. Is there anyone that, is from the Southeast region that you think coming out from the Wi-Fi era is going to be a better player going back in offline?
Well, I just point towards Epic Gabriel. I know it's repetitive at this point, but Epic Gabriel already was on the rise offline. But simply has been grinding online tournaments. Obviously, he's been streaming as well and trying to help that user for content. His stream's been doing pretty well. Make sure you guys give the follows to the players on Twitch, as well as follow here at Even Matchup Gaming on Twitch for our helpful production. But yeah, Epic Gabriel, had the results offline. He had the prowess. He had some of those top level wins. Where he was lacking was that big win, like that big tournament win, even online. He was really looking for that for a long time. And I remember, I believe it was Mazer Gaming's event. I was commentating with Brosalina, and we were talking about him as well. And I think Gabriel made a heck of a run there. Took out all of the Sonics. There's the whole commentary about Wi-Fi Sonics, and he's been a Wi-Fi killer. So just keep your eyes on Epic Gabriel and keep your eyes on this set. I think we might be checking one more time just to make sure everything is at 100% for this set, because we don't want no Johns, obviously, because we want nothing but super high level octane play between this Rob and this Yoshi.
3, count them, 3 button checks, and again, we're chilling. I like that point. I mean, Epic Gabriel, he was already traveling a whole lot more, right before quarantine ended up hitting. If I'm not mistaken, I forget the name of the sponsor. Was it? It's Illusion, right?
I believe it is Team Illusion. Yes.
Okay,
I think we may have cycled through a couple, but I think at the moment that might be. We have the technology to check.
We do have the technology.
Illusion Gaming. Yep.
Yeah, with like a Z or whatever, but it is what it is. But no, that organization ended up helping Gabriel a whole lot. Before quarantine ended up hitting like the past 3-4 months. Ended up sending him out to events like I can't exactly remember. I can't exactly remember which events Illusion directly helped out in, but with Gabriel actually, traveling out, it was at Genesis. He was at CEO Dreamland near the end, and he had help for that one. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, we're seeing 2 players that have a whole lot of the future in the Southeast region. It's going to be none other than J Mafia versus Epic Gabriel. Their second time fighting off against each other in an online bracket.
Yeah, I believe we're getting going here for real now. Trading 50%.
A big online bracket.
And J Mafia with a little setup with that down tilt. Yeah, I'm really looking for, can Epic Gabriel power through that super armor of Yoshi on some of those, setups might be a slight hindrance to him. But, Gabe obviously experienced against J Mafia at this point, so let's see how he's able to adjust even from earlier today.
No, and I think at this point we're just waiting up to see what would be kind of the approach scenario for J Mafia, because again, Gabe, he's starting to test the waters a little bit, and J Mafia is already punishing him for it. Again, just trying to go for the hard, low recover read. But, again, Epic Gabriel goes high. He's currently at 150. Now this, again, Yoshi can be a pretty chunky boy. So let's see if Gabriel can actually finish things off with the down throw up air. And he actually does. At 120, J Mafia is done for. And Gabriel has to consider himself a little bit lucky. He had the full rage.
Yeah, for real. I mean, that's what Gabe's going to need to do. Hold on to these stocks. Don't get any of these scary up air strings. But yeah, back to even stocks here with 2 apiece.
Yeah, and I mean, again, we haven't exactly seen this dynamic just yet with Rob's in this tournament, but again, Rob, he has a lot of disjointed hitbox. He's a big boy, all right? So Yoshi, these up air strings, they're going to connect a whole lot more reliably. And Gabriel, at the moment, he's already getting exploited from it.
Oh my god!
You'll love to see it. J Mafia, a couple of up airs, and the snipe from the egg laid it on in. And Epic Gabriel, he's just getting exploited. That's a huge second stock from J Mafia.
Yeah, even as big as body as Rob is gonna get taken out by that egg all the way up in the blast zone in the eyeglass. Now let's see if Epic Gabriel can respond with a stock of his own. But now this could be big for J Mafia. Ooh, just uses that range, but able to survive good DI on that force smash, but not going to help with that up air.
Certainly not just yet, but J Mafia, good combo at least. Fair into Nair that does himself, like, what was it, 30, 40 HP? So much.
Folks,
again.
Spoiler alert, we might see a Nair or 2 in this matchup.
No, just a little bit. And again, Yoshi hits. I say Roy hits like a truck. No, Yoshi does. Yoshi absolutely does. It's so deceptively strong. And J Mafia, within, I don't know, maybe 2 seconds, 3 seconds, can take away 40, 50% onto Gabe. And just like that, right on ledge, a back air at 130 is going to finish off Gabe. J Mafia wins out game 1.
Yeah, impressive stuff. I mean, you talk about how big that egg stock was up in the blast zone. I mean, you saw the first stock, Gabe living up until like 160, 170, which is really what your goal is with Rob with a big character like that. But when you get that stock taken from you early, it can really swing the momentum. And then from there, J Mafia's just sitting there like, all right, cool, I can just take trades at this point and rack up this percent, and manages to do it in that first game.
Yeah, and I think at this point, we saw it was a little bit of, I'm not even going to say a struggle, a little bit of just empty approaches from Gabriel, where again he would get himself that kind of reliable percent that he would be going for, but he never got the setups. He never got those combos that he's just always aiming to start up. And J Mafia, I mean, not even just J Mafia, not even just J Mafia is good at evading, but the character itself, you double jump right out of really any combo that Rob pulls out, and he just strongmans his way right out of there. So J Mafia, he has that luxury, and not only that, but he's pretty nuts at the moment too. You saw, like I mentioned, some big boy moves just out of nowhere within 2 or 3 inputs. Epic Gabriel already down to 50, 60%. And all J Mafia has to do at this point is just maintain that tempo, maintain that pace, and Gabriel's going to have a tough time.
Yeah, for real. I mean, like you said about the double drop armor, that's so huge, especially with a character and a player like Epic Gabriel who just fiends on those early percent setups that can net some super early kills off stage as well. Those just simply aren't going to work the same with Yoshi. A lot of the game is going to be revolved around predicting that double jump armor, adjusting to it, and managing to continue your conversions while realizing where that's going to be, and also just the different double jump like trajectory as well. So I'm really interested to see how Gabe is able. Clearly, Gabe is able to go to the brink in these sets with J Mafia. So we'll see just exactly how he's able to adjust, and how J Mafia can keep put on the brakes and mix it up a little bit as well. I mean, Epic Gabriel, especially, I think one huge advantage with just the amount of grinding and online tournaments he's been entering is the
Mhm.
player experience. That's one. Obviously, people have their quarrels about online Smash and how the advantages and disadvantages it might have in the game, but one big advantage is you get to play such a large base of players because simply, tournaments, we like for them to be as accessible as possible, in real life. But, some of the younger players can't always make it out to tournaments, especially when they have to travel far, or they can't get like an escort or anything like that. So you get to see such a giant player base online, as well as, and that just expands your mix-up game and your reading game because you see all these different play styles, you see all these different players use their characters in different ways, and it makes you big brain, makes you absolutely five head.
Yeah.
And that's what Epic Gabriel is really going to need to do. He's going to need to bust out the five head on that robot to see if he can adjust around the danger that is Yoshi and that is J Mafia.
Yeah, and I mean, you mentioned that online experience, and J Mafia, he has been grinding up the online tournaments a whole lot during quarantine, but nothing too massive. I mean, you're not exactly seeing J Mafia participate in any of the big 1,000 man tournaments, maybe a couple 500 mans here and there. I mean, I mentioned that, and I mean, he's won a Mega Smash Mondays. He even got second at another one. Just again, when I mentioned that set against Epic Gabriel at Varsity Votes, he ended up getting himself second at that tournament. And well, slowly but surely, you're seeing J Mafia start to integrate himself more and more with the online scene. And I say that process, right? But J Mafia is an OG. He is 3DS gang, 3DS OG J Mafia. So Epic Gabriel 2, in terms of online, he's always been a little bit of a Wi-Fi warrior, and that has just been a whole lot more magnified during quarantine, during just 2020 in general. But I want to hear from you, Jay, because we do have a little bit of a break at the moment. Technical issues. It's online. It's Smash. What do you expect? But I want to hear from you. Out of these two, who has been kind of the player before quarantine that has caught your eye the most at more of our regional tournaments? Because at North Florida, we've seen these two face off.
So, just to put it simply, J Mafia, Epic Gabriel has the results, I think, overall, probably over J Mafia. But some of these performances that we saw J Mafia come out with, whether it be last summer and coming into the fall and spring, he kind of, I wasn't as familiar with the South Florida scene, the Southwest Florida and South Florida scene at the time. But, as soon as I start seeing, this Yoshi come out of the woodworks and start taking these sets off these big players, it became all the more realization to me. And also, Yoshi may have, opinions one way or the other, but I simply just don't, at the top level, you don't see as many Yoshis. You'll see, you always got your local Yoshi that'll make the run for top 8 in your locals. But as far as like competing for the top 8s in some of these regionals, personally, I don't see as many of them. And I really like to see different character representation. So while both these players, offline and online, have really made their mark and established their presence and their dominance over players, J Mafia, I think he's on the come up as well. I think he was already on the come up, and now that he's starting to get into the online scene as well. Just look out. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, this is at this point, J Mafia. For those who didn't know, J Mafia, aka Zeke. This guy, at least in our region, he was starting to make a lot more moves in terms of just physical tournaments. Like I mentioned, you had I think it was a B tier Gatorland. He ended up getting himself, I want to say it was a top 3. Yes, it was top 3. Tampa Never Sleeps, top 8, 5 for 95. That was top 3 in a tournament that included Sam and Sam Sora. He went all the way to Congo Saga 2. He got 33rd. So it's not like he hasn't been at least trying to get back, trying to at least be on a come up. He already is at that level in a sense, at least in our region. But quarantine ended up kind of seeping that away. He hasn't exactly been active in the online scene until very, very recently. Like I mentioned, Varsity Votes being kind of that hard return back for him. But again, Jay, you made the point of just the Yoshis at a national stage. We literally have one in our region. You have J12, who I don't really think, like, we haven't seen J Mafia versus J12 yet. That will be an insane matchup whenever we end up seeing it. And
I want to
You
say
know,
they played at Gatorland. I feel like I remember
really?
them playing
Oh,
at Gatorland. I could be completely wrong. Which
can I
always
get a
great.
set of that? Because I've always
Always
wanted to see
great
it.
to throw yourself out there. We can probably pull up the bracket, but I swear, because
It's
I've always
whatever.
thought about that as well.
Yeah,
J12,
no.
J12, the Tampa Yoshi. Maybe it was Tampa Never Sleeps as well.
Huh.
But
Okay. You
you're
can probably
right
send
that
it to me later.
there are these other Yoshis that might make the presence, but maybe I'm just not as familiar with the character. But the way
No,
that J Mafia is,
we're talking about a premier Yoshi. When you want to, yes, okay, they exist. They are around the scene. You have Mile in New England, you have J12 down here, but like, at least in terms of Yoshi, it's such a strong character that you expect that at least in North America to be rising a lot more, and especially because at least for a couple of those top player matchups, it does fit quite well. But it is what it is. We're starting to get a little bit too opinionated with our conversation. All you guys need to know is J Mafia, he's cracked, and you just got to look out for him in this next matchup. But again, we're just stalling for time because Epic Gabriel and J Mafia, they're going through the whole online kind of routine where it's just like, all right, walk into a set. We're going to take up a little bit of time. No breaks, though, by the way. We're just going to chill out and wait for a server. And I don't doubt you that either one of these players, they're just like, all right, my buttons feel a little bit off, or at least it's Gabe just throwing out Johns for why he won out or why he lost out game one. So it'd be what it be. Again, I'm just kidding. But it's it's a weird time for online, Mr. J Chillin. And like I mentioned, I haven't really watched too much online. Is this a common occurrence for us to just have a hard 10-minute break?
So yeah, lag tests are a very common occurrence. And I think ultimately it boils down to these people are competitors, and competitors they want the most optimal conditions for their
As optimal as you can
their
get.
sets. Exactly. As optimal as you can get with Smash Ultimate Online. But they want to maximize their performance in this in this vacuum, in this in this arena that we have, so.
Sure.
Lag tests, they're just part of the process. We always want to make sure that everyone's on the same page, and you want to walk away from the set knowing that you played your butt off and you did what you could, and you want as little external factors being part of that as possible. Obviously, sometimes that's going to be a process. It's going to be a thing in offline tournaments as well. You got technical issues with those, whether it be controller or setup or what have you. And unfortunately, sometimes these lag tests might drag it out a little bit, but that just gives us a perfect time to say, thank you to all the viewers, thank you to the production staff, and thank you to Red Bull. I need a sip, actually. I was thinking about it.
I actually have one waiting for me at my door, actually, and I ordered.
That's perfect.
I ordered like I ordered a sandwich and a Red Bull, and it's currently at my door, just waiting for me to like get up and get one, or get up and get it. But there's sacrifices we need to take, boys, because we are still waiting up for our set to start. Probably button testing at the moment, probably lag testing a couple of servers, but yeah, no, I just wanted to say that it's been an absolute pleasure thus far, because this isn't exactly the first qualifier for GOML thus far. We still had a regional Canadian qualifier last weekend. I'm not sure what the next one is going to be. I
believe the next one is Midwest. I think they were showing that in a graph, which will be a pretty heavy hitting one. We're about halfway done with the qualifiers so far.
Yeah, you're right.
It's all going to boil down to a big. Yeah, it's all going to boil down to a big open tournament, or a big, tournament in November that'll come away with the big pot and everything. But what a cool circuit. That's another thing you talk about with online versus offline. Online has its problems, but it brings a lot of really cool opportunities too. We have a circuit format which might not be as viable. Obviously you see it attempted in offline settings, but something like this, which is, kind of harnesses the advantages of online and the ability to draw more players than you could otherwise. It's such a cool format, and I love circuits like this. Whether it's like a ladder format or something like this, where it's like one competitor makes it to the big tournament, the big event from each area.
It's what we were supposed to have at the very beginning of the year too. With it was supposed to be just an international circuit. I actually totally forget the name, but we were supposed to have just a full PGR based circuit early on this year for physical events. So hopefully that comes back for 2021, because that starts to get super interesting. You start to get what is, these situations for players. It's the added pressure of, I didn't do good at these couple majors and I haven't been able to collect enough points for me to make it to this premier, championship event, then that final event or the final few events, that's where it becomes really, really intense. And at least for this qualifier, it is region locked, so it is only a singular opportunity. But again, you have multiple regions, multiple representatives coming out. And honestly, at least for the Southeast, it's been one that I've been kind of waiting up for a very, very long time, ever since the beginning of this GOML circuit. And ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing the losers finals of it. Finally, the continuation. J Mafia, Epic Gabriel, Game 2, losers finals. Let's get into it.
Yeah, once again, starting out in a similar vein. J Mafia just getting some of these setups from that fast fall up air. Robs that perfect combo weight to where you can just, press a button and hope you get an aerial off of it. And Yoshi, just such good aerial mobility, able to keep moving. Oh, just barely misses that. We're actually restarting the set from the beginning. What? So this is now game 1 of the tournament. Just, just to make sure everything's fair for everybody.
Okay. Maybe game 1 wasn't exactly up to par with standards in terms of
and that's just part of the the rules that we have here. Part of what Even Magic Gaming just trying to make this the fairest competition. I agree. I think that's a great idea. If you want that lag test, say all right, but we gotta restart the set.
No, so here we go. Again, they did end up going back to the same stage, and well, at this point, it started to become more or less the same result. J Mafia currently at 100, and he actually escapes out of it immediately. And well, that is a little bit rare, but we're already getting right into what is our second stock, where Gabe has immediately taken it back. It's 34-27, and man, oh man, at this point, Jay, these two are starting to get a lot closer than what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, for sure. And now, similarly to last game, Epic Gabe just kind of getting racked up on the percent from some of these conversions that Yoshi's able to put out there, throw out these hitboxes and catch that full, full body, that big old metallic robot body. And 105% now, trying not to get hit by any of these big fairs or nairs off stage. There's a big one right there. Dodges the egg though. Just throwing out these back airs. Barely air dodges that up air.
Just keep throwing out the aerials at this point. J Mafia throws out the egg, and he immediately wants to follow it up with at least some sort of aerial. But Epic Gabriel just holding on to shield for dear life as J Mafia finally he connects on an up air right at flat. But even then, Epic Gabe not exactly getting connected on. He has the gyro right beside him, but it doesn't matter. The big old tail of Yoshi is going to end up connecting twice for the 1-2 combo. Now J Mafia has an opportunity to extend his lead.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to how long Gabe is able to hold on to that stock, and he is luckily able to hold on to that stock. And now J Mafia, big conversion, a quick 52. Now trying to get some thunder with the egg as well, throwing the gyro out there to establish that space. Can J Mafia continue to rack up this percent, or is Epic Gabriel going to bring it back once again, the comeback king? In a similar situation that we had to the end of last set, but big rotor arm. Not going to do it on the big body of Yoshi, though.
J Mafia also evading that back air that would have potentially done it, but now, good Z drop on the gyro. He's just holding it on now. J Mafia. He's the one chasing.
Yeah, that was just barely dodged that back air that may have sealed it out. Manages to get the gyro himself now. Gets a soft spot of the up smash. Not sure if I was going to do it against the heavy Rob anyway, but now both at 100%, it's anybody's game.
Okay, that up air actually is going to connect in the full laser too. J Mafia still alive at 149, launching out a couple of eggs just to cover up ledge as a get off me. But Epic Gabriel, he's the one at ledge, trying to make his way back. J Mafia try to read the roll with an up tilt, but doesn't exactly get it. The nair in, but J Mafia is going to survive. The laser is going to miss too. J Mafia back air. Epic Gabriel still alive too. Egg barely connecting. J Mafia with an up air. It's starting to get close, and it's only game 1 technically here, Jay. And here we go again. Both of these players just waving out aerials. Hopefully one of them connects. The fair is not going to kill. J Mafia holds on to shield too. It's okay. We're getting to yet another one of those situations here, Jay. It's weird.
Yeah, we're seeing some of these late percents. Then they're not quite going to do it. Yoshi, big down Poppy! Right to the ledge. It takes out Gabe to win game 1 again. My gosh.
Dude,
What a call out.
I say that Yoshi is heavy, but I didn't think he was that heavy. He survives in the corner, launches out a down B. Somehow the down B connects. That is so ballsy. But he does it anyways. J Mafia, he puts a stamp of approval to get himself back in that 1-0 lead. And that's what you like to see, Jay.
Yeah, honestly, that was just oh man, what an ending. I mean, it was really going to come down to who was going to get that last opening, or what a ballsy call out from, like you said, from J Mafia to go for the down beyond ledge from all the way up there. You know, Gabriel was thinking about when he was coming down. He was like, I may have messed up. But similar results to, pre-technical issues. We got a game 1 going to J Mafia, and Gabe's going to have to reel back and find a way to close out those stocks.
So here we go again. Game number 2 coming up, and it's Kalos now. No more of those gentlemen's battlefield, gentlemen's FD, as we did start off on FD, 2 games in a row. But yeah, now Jay, it's a little bit more spaced out. It's gonna be a little bit tougher for both of these players to kill on. But that's just kind of the nature of this matchup. We're seeing 2 heavy boys just go at it.
Well, Gabe really likes these side platforms that kind of hang off the edge of the stage. Really, in some of those gyro setups to get those early rotor arm kills, those platforms are really going to help out to get him closer to the blast zone and get some of those unfortunate, ridiculous early kills.
Yep, and now in goes J Mafia. Good again, just bouncing on even more damage onto Gabe, putting it into that egg and even a little bit of an up smash. But yet another one. Gabe is still alive. Laser out, J Mafia approaches, couple of aerials again. He's waving at essentially nothing, but it's just hard predictions. It's hard reads to see if Gabriel is gonna fall for it. But Gabriel gets hit by the fair, but it's the spike hitbox, so he's still back on stage. The nair! Gabe is still alive at 180. The down B right at ledge. J Mafia not gonna connect. Gabe is back again. Laser trying to take him out of the egg. Oh boy. I said that it was only game 1 and we were getting into close last hit situations. It's only stock 1 of game 2 and we have it once again here, Jay.
Oh my god, how did he miss that up smash? I'll tell you what, if every stock's gonna look like this, I'm gonna need another Red Bull.
How was that even an air dodge? That was such a quick jump and he was still able to air dodge out of it. But even then, it's gonna be finally J Mafia taking away that first stock from Gabe, and now he's looking for some extra credit. He's a big old dinosaur with 135, almost full rage at this point.
Okay, just that last hit of the rotor arm just took out that the armor on the double jump.
It's the last hit of everything. You saw the armor out of the double jump, or the last hit of rotor arm, the last hit of up air, and ooh, not a singular hit of up air there. J Mafia's still alive. It's full rage now.
Yeah, Gabe's going to want to take the stock pretty quickly before J Mafia is able to get something started. Okay, there you go. Get the super armor and just take him with it down there. Nowhere for J Mafia to go. Great conversion from Gabe to even it back up.
Oh, spicy now. J Mafia. Strong. That down air is essentially going to connect all day, every day onto any Rob. Fair too. All right, a little bit interesting of an approach, but it's super, super quick. Epic Gabriel trying to get himself into that again. That gyro fair setup, but couldn't exactly get it. The roller egg, but you never see that. You never see that, Jay.
B is like hey, I'm gonna throw this out there. If you're ready for it, you're ready for it. If not, I might get a couple % off of it. But
well, it's called the vibe check for a reason. So
yeah, exactly.
Here we go again. It's 132-66. Gabriel trying to recover. Oh,
that's all he needed. All he needed was the soft spot of that. I don't even call it a soft spot. The not spike hitbox to send him off the side.
Yeah, no, it still does, if I'm not mistaken, it still does the same amount of damage, but the knockback is, in a totally other direction. So now J Mafia, he is sticking himself in a way better, a way more comfortable position than he was in game number 1, able to get a little bit more extra credit. Oh, but wait a minute. Gabriel almost finishing off that stock early. The rotor arm not going to be able to kill. Even the laser too. A couple of snipes from Gabe, but J Mafia somehow stays alive and still able to put on even more damage. Again, it's the Yoshi with rage. It's so dangerous.
Yeah, it's amazing how, J Mafia is able to hold on to these stocks and get this extra credit. Oh, big neutral B laser doesn't quite kill. 178 once again from the Yoshi. Rob just not able to get some of these early conversions that might be able to get on other characters just because of that pesky double jump armor. And now, once again, fires the laser out there trying to catch a jump, but the gyro will do it. And now Gabe really needs to get this game and get the momentum back in his favor.
Absolutely, and that's one of Rob's best traits, just his comeback ability, his clutch factor, how much damage he can take up in just a couple of, really just a couple of inputs. And that's Gabe's specialty in general. He knows how to cheese out a combo, and he knows how to cheese out damage, and he's doing it again, not letting J Mafia survive whatsoever. He doesn't have that jump, has the air dodge back in, but at the end of it, J Mafia takes 58%. Gabriel still at a disadvantage. What a close scenario there for J Mafia.
Yeah, right there you're seeing, Gabe use those side platforms to his advantage. He was just looking for one, maybe bad air dodge. Oh, the egg to the
tech though.
Tech. And
No, he had
Kev's
to
advantage.
He had to tech. It was way too close. It was way too close. And that's the luxury of Kalos. If you end up getting spiked too close to ledge, you're going to be able to tech. So he ends up taking advantage of it. Now J Mafia waving out that tail, just trying to wave out a couple of aerials. Now Epic Gabriel at 140 has to make his way back to the downfield. Gabriel gets scared and he ends up air dodging to his death. J Mafia, he's standing there menacingly and he takes game 2.
Wow, yeah, 2-0 lead from J Mafia, and it's just the poise, it's incredible, being able to avoid all of the, the wall of options that Rob is able to put up and, sneak in and get those hits, all while surviving to like 170%, 160%, all these stocks. It always seems like we're in that scenario where it's like J Mafia's at 160 and, Epic Gabriel's at like 100, 110, and it feels like even just because of how long Yoshi's able to hold on to those stocks. And now Epic Gabriel back against the wall, goes back to Kalos. He's gonna need to take this game if he still wants his hopes alive to take on ESAM for the win. But J Mafia said, not so fast.
Not so fast. And then comes J Mafia once again, booting on a lot of early damage. Every stock taken thus far has been taken by J Mafia. All 3 games, technically. The 1 game that was replayed and the 2 games that have been played thus far, J Mafia always comes out with a lead. And now at this point, he does almost the exact same thing, just booting on a couple of those trusty aerials. Though that down air itself does so much damage. And now he pulls out the Tims, a little bit of a boot, knocks Gabe over, but now the down tilt train. Gabe now has J Mafia up against ledge. J Mafia, he doesn't have a jump and he doesn't have a hope. Gabe catches him off the rotor arm, and Gabe is now the one to break the trend and now has a lead.
Yeah, just a reminder that Rob down tilt is a good move. Some might even say
really do be
a great move. You saw him just carry J Mafia across Kalos a long stage with that, just not able to keep up with the hit stun while Rob can just throw it out and get his dash in. But now Gabe with the early advantage, something we haven't seen yet, but now J Mafia able to take it without taking too much. 56, that's reasonable for J Mafia to keep it back and get the lead back. But let's see if Gabriel can capitalize on this advantage he's had.
Oh, Gabe. Certainly trying to follow up with what you just said, but good stuff from J Mafia. Up tilts, up airs, all over the place, and just like that, Epic Gabriel, he gets caught up in a little bit of a kerfuffle. And, J Mafia already finds himself at a little bit of a lead, has to get himself back somehow. He actually uses up that double jump, and now he is back. Gabriel not exactly at the right distance to try to punish out what was J Mafia's drop. And now J Mafia trying to go for that trusty Yoshi fair to try to spike out Epic Gabriel early, but it's simply not going to happen. Both at 100 plus. Jay, it's happening again, and it's only stock 2.
Every stock it comes down to this, and the back air is still not quite going to do it. The Nair trade him right back, and these percents are just going to keep racking up here. Oh my gosh, those empty hops doesn't quite get it, but the back air from across stage going to do it. 2-1 stock lead for Gabe. Can he steal a game here? Can he get back into the step with a shield break?
That's what you like to see. There you go. The shield break coming in from J Mafia. We've been waiting for that. I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't seen it just yet in our set. But, well, now Gabe does end up getting exposed a little bit. And now, relatively even strength between the two. 26 to 28. Gabriel with that Nair is going to end up hitting right behind him. Both literally just trading out moves. Nair after Nair. Hit after hit. And J Mafia, again, he's looking to confirm out a 3-0 against Epic Gabriel. Oh, my Lord. The tech chase again. And it's simply not going to happen, though. Epic Gabriel still alive. Even more damage from J Mafia. The fair onto the egg. But now Gabe with an opportunity for some more damage here, Jay.
Yeah, I know he was looking for that rotor off that platform, but the back air, bad DI may have made that a little harder, but catches the gyro with the super armor. Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Epic Gabriel doesn't roll into that up smash. J Mafia plugging away at that shield with a back air, but Epic Gabriel with that chunky up smash is going to be able to take game 3. We still have a ball game here, Jay.
Once again, Epic Gabriel back against the wall on his tournament stock, finds that clutch hit, that clutch killing move to bring himself further in the tournament, and now maybe with some momentum can run into can finish out the seg. I'd like to see where J Mafia takes him in terms of stages, but I think we're gonna have another close one here. I'll be honest, I want to see a game 5. It seems like these guys usually go to game 5, and every stock feels like last stock almost. It feels like the momentum and the advantage just from taking one stock means so much to each of them. So I love to see what they're going to do here in game 4. And man, what a set we've had so far.
Absolutely. And I mean, these two, they deserve the game 5 because the first time that they ended up facing off against each other in a big tournament or even just a PGR sense, Gatorland, Spring 2020 winners finals 2-3 going towards Gabriel. Varsity votes literally like 2-3 weeks ago, something of the sort. It was J Mafia winning out the game 3-2. Now Epic Gabriel, he has an opportunity to break it apart now with a little bit of a comeback, and he's actually going to drag it all the way back to FD now, Jay.
Yeah, interesting pick here. Maybe J Mafia trying to make it harder for Gabe to come down from some of these up air strings and not giving Gabe some of those platforms to set up on, or especially not those side platforms like we saw in Kalos that really make it harder and harder for a character to cover against the Ra. But back here onto FD, I think where game 1 was played. So we'll see exactly how each of them can, use the stage to their advantage. And already, I think we're going to be in for a heck of a game. There's that hitbox on that up tilt sitting him, catching him from all the way over there. Obviously, the big body of Rob has something to do with that as well.
Absolutely. It's quite the scoop. It's quite the scoop, Jay. And, I mean, at this point, we're just waiting for what would be J Mafia. And what exactly is going to be Epic Gabriel's counter to him, because now that we're back on FD, it's just going to be one big chicken race between two players that have actually been relatively both rushed down, but a great dynamic of just hard hit and run.
We went for a little gyro setup there to get a grab, but didn't quite get it. And now J Mafia has him in the corner. What can he do? He's going to set up with these eggs, set up with these big sweeping fairs. And J Mafia has gotten a lot of mileage off of the neutral B, the egg swallow, but a big up air once again. FD, no platforms to come down on, makes it a lot easier for J Mafia to find an up air up there, but trades right back with the up air of his own, and now we're 2 stocks apiece.
So equalize back, like you mentioned, 2 stocks, and that was just a good response coming in from Gabe, because I mean, again, usually when we've seen a little bit of a stock lead between the two, it's just been, not exactly answered immediately. Lots of extra credit taken. But now these two, they have a little bit of a showcase. Like you mentioned, this isn't a combo contest. It's losers finals of the Southeast qualifiers. And these two are once again having themselves a little bit of a showcase where both J Mafia and Epic Gabe get their opponents down with a 50% to 60% combo.
Gets the grab here, gets the berry. Oh, goes for the up smash mix-up instead. Oh, so much percent just from that one neutral B interaction. This is the air dodge to the ledge, but Rob's always making that back. J Mafia trying to make it harder on him. And now 141. Oh, misses the ledge on the down B.
Yeah, no, J Mafia. We've only seen down B just a couple of times in the set, and that one wasn't exactly all too efficient. But now J Mafia has to make his way back into this one before Gabe. That was actually pretty innovative from him. Z drop on gyro immediately into a nair, and just like that, good old Rob things at the very end. The rotor arm to finish it off. Gabriel, he has made it all the way into a game 5, and man, oh man, Jay, it's again, it's poetic that we're seeing a game 5 between these two.
Yeah, it just feels like part of the script at this point. When I saw J Mafia take that 2-0 lead, I was like, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel like the back and forth that these two competitors have really established so far. And Gabriel said, no, I'm not going down like that. Back against the wall once again. Comes out with a 2-stock this time. It really is going to come down to, Gabe has this momentum, but J Mafia does have the edge recently in these Game 5 situations. I'm intrigued to see what happens here.
So here we go again. It's going to be yet another tournament between J Mafia and Epic Gabriel. J Mafia, person that has been actually taking a pretty substantial break from Super Smash Bros. He has always participated in smaller online tournaments, but before quarantine, these two had a couple of wars in offline tournaments, but Epic Gabriel has always been the one to get the edge. Recently, J Mafia, he gets one back on the set count. This is the one that absolutely counts for these two, though, because this isn't just a tournament just for a little bit of cash. No, this is a tournament that will lead into a nationwide invitational, and this qualifier means everything. This means a spot against ESAM. J Mafia has a positive record against ESAM. This is massive. The stakes are high. Let's see what happens here, Jay. Again, it's going to be J Mafia and Epic Gabriel in Game 5 coming soon.
Yeah, like I said, we're going to Smashville here, a stage we haven't seen in this set yet. Once again, the advantage here for J Mafia is using that middle top platform to continue some of these up air strings that we've seen kind of give grief to Epic Gabriel so far. But Epic Gabe starting out with a little bit of percent lead, and here we go into another slobber knocker, but doesn't get the rotor arm.
Oh, sir, it lands on it with that nair, but J Mafia just holds on to that shield, and Gabe actually starts up with a nair once again. J Mafia, again, Smashville might be a little bit more cramped for J Mafia. Who knows at this point? Epic Gabriel, he's feeling himself a little bit more, but good stuff again from J Mafia, approaching up what would have been that up tilt. Gabriel, again, just trying to stay safe, but good stuff from J Mafia. That's kind of the nature of Yoshi. He gets himself a singular point of opportunity, and he's already going to be able to stack you up.
Yeah, not trying to use that top platform, setting up those eggs. If he gets a hit from that egg while he's on those platforms, look out, because an up air is coming your way, and even someone as heavy as Rob might hurt from that one. All the way towards 100% now. Gabe's going to need a pretty solid hit to take out the Yoshi to steal the first stock.
The vibe check again coming in from J Mafia, and well, if it works, it works. It did get himself a little bit of damage onto Gabe, but that up throw again, Yoshi, real chunky character, and still gonna survive from it even at 150. J Mafia back in it though at 160, full rage, but yet another up throw, grabs him by the neck, and that's gonna be it. Epic Gabriel now with a stock lead, but for how long?
Yeah, you knew that second up throw wasn't going to have the same result as the first, all the way at 160%. J Mafia just trying to hold on, not let Epic Gabriel get this, momentous extra credit. Managed to survive that up air though, and now kind of with Sage, actually no, Gabe now in the corner as J Mafia just sets up on that top platform. Very happy to be content up there.
Certainly so. So J Mafia, I asked for how long, and not too long at all. These two basically at even strength. But Gabe now maintaining space throughout the gyro. It was just a little bit of chip damage, but in comes J Mafia 2. Dash attack rarely used by J Mafia thus far, but it's just the isolated hit. These two, again, their moves are calculated, and neither one really wants to fall into a hard punish, because we've already talked about these two characters. We've already talked about these two players. They get themselves a singular opportunity, and it's already wraps.
Yeah, 98% here on J Mafia. Now off stage, scary stuff. You can get one of these fast fall up airs or an up tilt just like that, and now we're going to see these percents. This percent lead come down a little bit off of one up tilt, already at 85%. Rob got that big old body, and Yoshi said, I got a tail for you.
Oh, he tried to go for the grab again. Gabriel just trying to predict again with that up air, but J Mafia, he's gonna stick to the ground. So at this point, J Mafia still at 145, basically full rage. He's gonna be able to get a little bit more damage off the egg too. So Gabriel now at 128. Both of these players last hit right off the bat. That down B gonna connect right towards the ledge, but it's not gonna connect onto Gabe. The nair, J Mafia still alive, landing in with a nair. The gyro is actually gonna knock away J Mafia, but Epic Gabriel not able to take advantage, and the back air finishes off the stock. J Mafia with a little bit of an advantage going into last stock, but he's still at 166. Absolutely kill percent for J Mafia.
Yeah, big swing. I mean, this stock, the second stock started out with, Gabe with like 100% lead. And J Mafia, all he needed was one up tilt to really solidify that up. All the way at 185. This is not what you want to see if you're Epic Gabriel. You want to see the stock gone, and there we go. Neris does it. Here we are, Game 5, last stock. Winner goes on to Grand Finals. Loser is out of the tournament. It's all going to come down to who gets that last hit once again, just like so many stocks have been in this set.
Yes, sir. So J Mafia again. He's already taken quite a bit of a lead here in this stock. The gyro does connect over towards ledge, though. J Mafia does have that double jump, so he is back towards ledge. Fair up, trying to chase Gabe. He even has the air dodge ready around to go. He's trying to jet away, trying to get to ledge as safely as possible. J Mafia still just trying to extend. Good down tilt. Epic Gabriel he actually does expect that roll in a little bit, but he's not able to actually punish. Gyro has been insane. 77. No way J Mafia dies there. And no, he doesn't. He's still alive. The down B towards ledge. Oh, that double jump again right through rotor arm. That would have been wraps for J Mafia, but he's still alive. 116, 128. J Mafia throws down an egg, just trying to cover up ledge. It's the get off me here, Jay. And at this point, J Mafia, Epic Gabriel, one hit! Epic Gabriel has completed the reverse 3-0 hands. He's going to be moving on to Grand Finals against ESAM here in GOML Southeast Qualifier.
Oh my god. I mean, once again, the same script as the Peanuts set, except maybe a little different on which way the 3-0s were going. But that last stock situation clutches it out Game 4, clutches it out Game 5. Incredible stuff from Epic Gabriel. Finally gets that revenge onto J Mafia after J Mafia has had the edge recently. And wow, we're going to see Epic Gabriel move on to face ESAM in Grand Finals, while J Mafia's run will end at third. But all the credit to J Mafia. What an incredible run. Was the last player remaining from yesterday. That wasn't an invitee that only had to play today. And wow, that was just
yeah,
so impressive.
Well, at this point, at this point, you have to start thinking about what was the situation, on hand. You had Epic Gabriel in this situation where, the first game might have been a little bit laggy, but he still ends up getting that opportunity to restart it. J Mafia still won, though. J Mafia still won it. So by the end of things, it just came down to, well, do you have the Johns? Any Johns at this point? Well, J Mafia?
Yeah, at that point,
right?
Wonder,
no, I feel like it was fair. I really feel
like
as
they made the joint decision to start the game one over, and the players were part of that decision. And it's a mutual respect.
These guys know each other. These guys have faced off against each other multiple times on LAN, and it's just it's such a weird scenario for these two to have to restart the first one. But it was a long-winded interaction near the end, and now Jay, we're moving on to ESAM. Epic Gabriel.
Meanwhile, ESAM has been sitting in Winterside Grand Finals for I would only describe as a hot minute. Just watching these intense Game 5 sets. If I were ESAM, I'd be quaking in my boots a little bit. I don't know. It's at this point, Gabe has had so many clutch moments. It's really anyone's game. Obviously, ESAM has an extra set to work with sitting in Winterside. But, Epic Gabriel, we've seen him, his back against the wall multiple times. If he's going to do it, he's going to have to take 2 back-to-back sets against a PGR caliber level of ESAM.
I
need a Red Bull replay. I don't know about you, but I need to see some of those last stocks again. So let's take a look.
Yeah, it's been one, and I think again there is a little bit more beef at this point post game, so we're just gonna have to check out Twitter.com to see what happens after. But this game was nothing but entertaining here, Jay.
Listen, I'll tell you what. After every Florida regional, I am immediately
you're immediately on Twitter. Like
I'm checking it out every second. But yeah, you see these. Oh, here's that that tech. Kalos coming in clutch for Gabe there. Such a that's the thing about that windscreen. Oh, there was the air dodge that sealed it out too.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had those Kalos games, and this is when Gabe started to make his crawl back. So impressive.
Absolutely. So at this point, I mean, we get this opportunity now for J Mafia. He has the last stock in his hands. It's 0-0. It goes last hit. J Mafia could have sealed it out right here, but that is a sign for the future. The up smash is the one that finishes off that last stock for game number 3, but J Mafia still has the lead.
Yeah, and while those up smashes, they might seem, almost random at times, but what's great about those up smashes was Gabe did not use up smash in neutral very much at all. Most of the up smashes he used were, kind of out of those berry conversions. So he was saving those up smashes for the right time, waiting until to keep, a character like Yoshi who's in the air a lot, trying to get those fast fall, up airs or, those up tilts just right there. Once again, looking for a jump was J Mafia, but Epic Gabe calls him out, gets the win. Wow.
Yeah. So what a matchup, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you guys enjoy that. I hope you guys enjoy what is to be now the aftermath of it, because we have now J Mafia ending up in third and Epic Gabriel making his run all the way back into not exactly winner sides, but back into a place where he could steal away a championship from ESAM and potentially make his way to the main event of GOML North America. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned. We're going to be back with the grand finals after a very quick 5-minute break. Thank you too much for our sponsor of GOML for this entire circuit, Red Bull. You guys are awesome. My name is Upmind. You can follow me on Twitter at Upmind_. You can follow Jay at JChillin with 2 N's at the very end. And ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back with grand finals. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the GOML North American Open. It's the Southeast qualifier of things, and we have made it all the way through this 2-day tournament to the grand finals. My name is Upmind, joined here by Jay, and we have none other than Epic Gabriel facing off against ESAM up next here on stream in a best of 5.
Yeah, definitely two players. You're not surprised to see in a grand finals of a tournament like this. You know, ESAM obviously established a name for himself throughout the years in Smash, and Epic Gabriel on the rise both offline and online. So unsurprising, you know, grand finals here, but still going to be an electric match. No Pikachu puns intended, but I'm excited. I'm excited to see. I want to see, you know, just for the sake of, you know, a good show. I want to see if Gabriel can take this first set, bring it to a reset, and then have it all be on the line after that. Put ESAM to the limit. But you know, ESAM is going to be a tough competitor in front of Epic Gabriel after Epic Gabriel has edged out some tough sets.
No, absolutely. And I mean, we saw what was losers finals. It was long-winded. It was fun, at least for Gabriel on the other end, and for us here in the booth. And well, at this point, ESAM, he has been chilling up here in the grand final stage for what is it now? Like 2 hours at this point.
2 hours.
Yeah, no, he's been vibing. He's been hard vibing, and no, he's waiting up for what is now Epic Gabriel, who has had a little bit of a marathon here in losers.
Yeah, has got sent to losers, and the first set of the day, his first set of the day against J Mafia, whom he just defeated in Game 5 in losers finals. So a run back for him there, but he's played a lot of Smash today. He's been a lot of sets, but these players are so ready to play. We're already into Game 1 as the first stocks are getting ready to be sealed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So here we go. You already have Epic Gabriel taking away that first stock. ESAM was already at a very high percent, so that up air right at ledge is going to be able to take this one. Again, we apologize, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going to keep you guys up and ready to go. Pikachu, a whole lot more light than the matchups than we've seen before. So Rob might be able to pull off a little bit of that cheese, and that rotor arm almost taking away ESAM at about 30%. But now ESAM giving Gabe a little bit of a taste of his own medicine, charging him out over towards ledge. But now ESAM 96% here, Jay.
Yeah, definitely. Gabriel's gonna be establishing space on stage. Where this game is gonna be decided is off the stage, where, you know, obviously Rob has an excellent recovery and takes out with the rotor arm there. Meanwhile, Pikachu with, you know, so many options off stage as well, with excellent down air, excellent, you know, forward air and back air, and then the up air that can carry you, you know, to and fro. But already Gabe with a full stock lead here in Game 1.
Stock already, like you mentioned, with ESAM now. What he is just trying to get into what is a couple of combo starters, but Gabe, again, quite evasive at the moment, not exactly allowing ESAM to get into those scenarios. Good innovation from ESAM, at least, using up that gyro. Oh, Gabe, there you go. That was an absolute death trap over towards ledge. ESAM even using up that side via his, but Gabe makes his way over towards the other side of ledge, and ESAM again trying to assault Gabriel super close to the death zone, but it's not even gonna matter. Epic Gabriel booting on even more damage.
Yeah, we've already seen an example of some of the offstage shenanigans we're gonna see here, as you know, Gabe's got all that gas to use up with the up B. Meanwhile, obviously ESAM with that aerial drift and the up B and side B to carry him as far as he wants to go, but the up air off the top flat with a little bit of rage gonna take Game 1.
Well, that is just kind of the nature of Rob versus any light character. Pikachu is a little bit heavier than you would expect, but not exactly heavy by any means. Rob is going to have an amazing time finishing off kills in extremely low percents. That's why, again, you see Gabriel, he's always going for the offstage combos. We saw them a lot against J Mafia, but even then, he wasn't exactly able to clutch them out at the early percents, the 110s, the 120s. Against Pikachu, you're going to be able to pull those off at like 80.
Yeah, I think part of that, too, might just been the fact that ESAM's been sitting at grand finals for a while, and, you know, Gabe's is warmed up, he's revved up, his rotor arm is running, and obviously the momentum all on Epic Gabriel's side right now. Is ESAM now gonna kind of adjust and get back onto the playing field? We saw that similarly with the winners final set with J Mafia, where J Mafia come out with a strong start, but ESAM, the absolute experienced player he is, adjusting and adapting to his opponents. So we'll see how he can adjust in this game too on Smashville.
Oh, and again, ESAM getting down tilted, but still going to have a little bit of an opportunity for an answer. But Gabe, almost literally the perfect spacing at that point, just drifting out as right as possible. And again, he is Rob. He has that luxury. It's a huge recovery for himself. And now ESAM, a little bit of innovation once again, marrying him up, just keeping Gabe, really not able to play this video game. Just keep him in a cutscene. And at this point, ESAM has finally taken things a little bit more, even in the stock, even just trying to finish things off with the down air. But finally, Epic Gabe with an answer. And
how did he get that thunder at? Are you joking?
Okay. And ESAM's gonna finish things off with a nair into up smash. Good comeback, I guess, in that stock.
Well, that's just one of the strengths of Pikachu is these wide sweeping hitboxes that come out so fast and have so little cooldown, especially off stage. You're able to just kind of throw those out there like fair, down air, back air, with little cooldown and a little risk to yourself. And Gabe able to seal it up that first stock, and now he's off stage against the Pikachu. Scary stuff as another nair loop coming in. Okay, Gabe gets the grab.
No, it's starting to get a little bit tougher. Gabe, ESAM is finally taking advantage of the disjointed hitboxes, and not only that, but we haven't really seen it too much, but the T-Jolts are coming out to play.
Yeah, the T-Jolts definitely, when Rob's a little farther away, it can kind of interrupt what some of Rob is trying to do with the gyro. Wow, deep, gets the quick attack angle there, and another big up smash off the top, and now ESAM with the stock advantage so far in game 2.
Yeah, and this might be a little bit more of just a side effect of online, where, again, you're already very quick in terms of reaction time, and you're playing up a character that is known to be as rushed down as possible, that literally does not let their opponents breathe. What are you gonna do? You're just never gonna let go of that movement stick. You're never gonna let go of it. That left stick is always gonna be tilting in some direction, and ESAM is always attacking, never really spacing away, never really allowing his opponent to really set up anything. Not even playing space, not even like playing any sort of camp, not any sort of bait and punish. ESAM is always attacking.
Yeah, it's definitely the old adage of holding W, and
yeah, exactly. I wanted to say holding W, but I'm commentating a whole different esport.
All right, got the thunder off stage. Maybe looking for the spike hitbox. Oh, gets bonked off the stage that time though.
Uh-oh. Okay, I mean, somehow Gabe is still alive, but again, there goes just Rob Tings. T-Joel coming in though. ESAM just trying to capitalize off of it. Gabe. Oh, that nair through ledge. ESAM just trying to hold on to shield too. I was saying before, it's just been ESAM and his ruthless aggression, but now Gabe is the one kind of with that same interaction. The gyro. Oh man, what is even going on? The rotor arm under stage, but there goes the tank from ESAM. Unreal. ESAM's still alive, approaching with T-Jolt. Epic Gabriel's still alive too. And then the fair. Gabe is not dead yet. 126, barely surviving by pixels. And now backer in neutral. The nair is actually gonna knock ESAM back towards off stage. And oh no, Jay, here we go again.
We've seen this movie a couple times.
ESAM approaching. Oh, looking for that dash attack. It's one of the strongest dash attacks in this game. But even then, Epic Gabriel waiting up, throws out the gyro. He's still playing around with it. That nair is still not going to kill. How is it not killing? The T-Jolt's dropping on in. It's a double. Epic Gabriel, yet another nair, but it's going to be a little bit sour. ESAM still alive at 163. The back air. Gabe, back in, covering ledge. Gyro, nothing still. Jay, they're both still alive. The nair and the full hit of it is finally going to finish off the game. Epic Gabriel is going to open things up off the first set of grands with a 2-0.
Yeah, Epic Gabriel even it up there. That was, oh my, yeah, it's just, what a wild, how many of those games have we seen Gabe be in where he's in that last stock, like, even just stocks, it seems like, the reddest of the red percents, and, just the amount of poise to be able to stay in and stay focused and, be on top of your mental in those situations, what makes him such a fierce competitor. And now ESAM starting out hot here with a bread and butter.
call it a bread and butter, but at the very end, he was looking for what was, again, a very last-second down B. Just trying to take away Gabe off the side, which, again, to see that up against Rob, it would be absolutely insane to see that at about 30%. But even then, it's going to be ESAM approaching up the up B back. That's, again, that's actually a pretty good knockup move, especially at a higher percent, because it doesn't have too much knockback that can lead up to a nair or even just a straight back air, especially. That's what, ESAM was aiming for at that point, but that was risky. Super risky. ESAM does get punished. The double downer from Gabe, and the rotor arm is going to finish him off. Gabriel somehow now in the lead.
Yeah, that side B was interesting from ESAM. Maybe looking for like a poke out there, but with so much time, and once again, just with the duking it out off stage, Gabe sitting on that top platform, waiting for an opportunity to get those nairs going.
ESAM, a little bit of an F smash, but it approaches once again. Gabe, again, just trying to extend the most out of what is this building up rage, but good stuff from ESAM. Nair into up smash. We've seen that from ESAM a couple of times thus far in this set. And if it works, it works. At this point, ESAM, he's been actually very crafty with a lot of the ways that he's been able to get a lot of damage. But sometimes it's the bread and butter, Jay, that ends up winning you games.
Yeah, those nair loops on a character as big as Rob, and then ESAM's ability to follow up after he gets out of those percent where he can continue them. You saw him kind of read the recovery option from Epic Gabriel and like continue it off of an up tilt. And now 97%. Gabe looking like he's gonna need a couple of strong hits to even this back up, but Gyro will do the trick.
Could just do it, but ESAM once again. Thunderbolt. Alright, so it's Gabe. Again, Gabe was in the lead a little bit ago, but ESAM has quickly, just through, again, the bread and butters and a little bit of chip damage, has been able to capitalize onto Gabe. Put him up to 130, but Gabe, wow!
Dude, what a smart call out from ESAM. That was incredible. I mean, he knows Gabe's looking for that rotor arm towards the ledge, and ESAM just sets him up perfectly to go, all right, you want that? How about a thunder? And good luck taking that, because those red sparks, not what you want to see. Oh, but some other red sparks, and now evened up the stocks. ESAM, if he wants to stay in winners, he's going to have to take this game from Epic Gabriel.
Surely so, and he does actually pressure up Epic Gabriel right off of the neutral getup, and he goes immediately into the loops that actually takes Gabe all the way up to 86% and a little bit of change too, as ESAM is still chasing Epic Gabriel now in a pretty weird scrappy scenario. But again, you already know Rob. He can probably pull off a little bit of a miracle here, especially against the Pikachu. Start things off with the Nair, still assaulting with a couple of aerials. Jay, could we see it?
We could see it all the way at 50 now.
Oh.
Almost caught him with that rotor arm. All the way offside to the back air. Just barely gets him. And now ESAM on the board with a W in game 3.
No, and well deserved too. ESAM caught his stride, especially because the fact that Epic Gabe has been mostly in the lead for games 1 and 2. ESAM, again, finally getting into what is a little bit of a mojo. But now, I want to hear from you, Jay. Is there any sort of, in terms of, what we saw from games 1 and 2, and then finally the ESAM adjustment in 3, is there anything else that you want to see from ESAM? Because it did seem as if Gabriel, with a little bit more patience, could be able to take away ESAM.
I think ESAM's doing the right thing here in his adjustments. You saw in that game 3 getting a few more of his conversions, almost takes an early stock there. Those Nair loops really coming in clutch in these past couple of games, as Gabriel almost saw his stock go away at 50%. That's something you just simply don't see from Rob very much.
And once again, ESAM assaulting the shield of Epic Gabriel, looking for a shield poke, but Epic Gabriel simply just lets go of it, and ESAM catches him off with the F smash right out of ledge. That's a very early kill, and ESAM's living at 50.
Yeah, ESAM said, Rusty, no more. I am ready to scrap with Epic Gabriel. He's had a lot of loser stock. I'm sitting in Winners Grand Finals for a reason, and he breaks it down!
The assault from ESAM off stage, not letting Gabe touch ledge by any means. And by the time that fair ended up, again, just ended up letting go of Gabe. Gabe just gets pulled back down to hell with that down B. Well, here goes Esam once again. It's the bread and butter, nothing too flashy. Taking Gabe at pretty high percent, 45. Yet another one, down throw, up tilt. Once again, Gabriel at 65. Esam looking to sweep up game number 4.
Oh, what spacing was immaculate. Just waiting out that rotor arm, all those different hits, and then giving him a side B to the face. Esam not letting up, trying to take it to the 3-stock, but Rob said, no, not on me, not today. But Esam looks pretty posed to bring this to a game 5 in our first set. Let's see if Gabe has any response.
Oh, no way. Esam does not let Epic Gabriel breathe. Not anymore here, Jay. We're going to be moving on to game number 5. This is championship point. This is qualification point for Esam. He can represent the Southeast region at GOML NA, but he needs one more game to do it.
Yeah, honestly, Esam just looked way more comfortable and in control in those last 2 games. And, something as simple, the biggest obvious downfall of Rob is just the combo ability and that big body and those nair lifts coming in clutch in these past 2 games. And now we're in a game 5 match point for Epic Gabriel. Can he bring it to a second set, or is Esam going to represent the Southeast in the GOML NA qualifier? We'll see here in this game 5.
Yes, sir. So here we go. Gabe has taken on quite a bit of damage, and it's just Esam going back once again to that full rushdown mode, not exactly letting Epic Gabriel breathe by any means. No inputs from Gabe, and that's the thing with Rob too. Most of his moves grounded actually take a pretty good amount of time to actually be launched out. So Esam, just a real quick electric rat, always assaulting Gabe. And well, now at this point, Esam, he has been caught up at least once, so it goes down to 50. But Esam still just trying to maintain tempo.
Yeah, every time we've seen Gabe in this situation, he's been able to bring it to the brink and edge out these wins. But now he's up against someone like Esam, who has been on this stage time and time again.
Oh, we're getting into yet another one of those situations where Esam slowly getting closer and closer to just getting that final kill blow. Even just a nair into up smash, really anything from Pikachu would do it. But Epic Gabriel, he gets the rotor arm on stage and then immediately into a back air as Esam, he himself tries to recover. Now Epic Gabriel in the lead, stacks him up a little bit, gyro into fair, even just a little bit of chip damage. It's all that Gabriel needs. Any inch that he can give himself is absolutely massive against Esam, but Esam just can't make it back. He goes too deep. Epic Gabriel has now a 2-stock lead over Esam and now has an opportunity to take things to a reset.
Yeah, you talk about thriving under pressure. This looks like thriving to me. Up 3 stocks to 1.
Oh!
Not so much. Yeah, great roll read there from Esam. Sending out that up smash. Very strong move, but Gabe now using the invulnerability to get some big percent here. All the way at 88 now is Esam.
Uh-oh. Yeah, no, this one just seems like it's wraps 99%, but let's never doubt Esam. He's trying to go for that early kill off the Thunderbolt once again, but Gabriel doesn't get caught by it. Esam, we've seen him come back from insane scenarios before, whether it be in majors or at online tournaments, but this one is just not going to happen here, Jay. We have a reset that has gone all the way down to a game number 5. I have homework due tonight at midnight, but I don't care. I'm sticking around, and I'm going to be watching this young man, Epic Gabriel, try to dethrone Esam to try to make his way into the main GOML NA event.
Once again, Epic Gabriel back against the wall, keeps his composure after, having a 2-0 lead on Esam in game 5, keeps his composure well enough and wins with force. Usually when we see, him put to this brink, it's those last stock situations. Epic Gabriel said, nah, I'll just take a 2-stock for the road and we'll go on to this next set. Incredible stuff as now it's 1 set left. Winner takes all. Who will be going to the representing the Southeast in the GOML Online Open, and who's going home at second? It's incredible. We got to this point. We've seen so many great sets, and Epic Gabriel trying to cap off this legendary losers run with a W.
And I mean, it's been a very long-winded battle for Epic Gabriel, and I mean, you think about what has been the history between these two players. These two haven't faced all too much before 2020, but going into 2020, they ended up facing off against each other 3 times in physical tournaments. Once at a weekly, another one at Fight for 95, like I mentioned before, that was a 2-0 for ESAM, and then at a winners finals, it was a 3-1 going towards ESAM. So ESAM, he has dominated Epic Gabriel. Even online, ESAM won his set against Epic Gabriel at the box, won his set against Gabriel at Quarantine Series, and ESAM is not stopping by any means. He does it again, Jay.
0 to death, maybe trading the other way. Goes for the back air. Oh my goodness. ECM not shooken by that Game 5 loss at all as he comes out with a 0 to death on Epic Gabriel. But Epic Gabriel trying to respond back here, getting this to a close game again.
Oh, man. Oh, man. If this is a taste of what's coming next here, Jay, I don't like Gabriel's chances. Okay. Gabe's back. Nair up on shield too, but in goes ESAM, capitalizing on the fair, but it's just going to be a little bit more damage. Gabe is alive. No approach from ESAM either. Gabriel is just getting assaulted by the T-Jolts, and he's going to run out of gas.
Yeah, those T-Jolts, so well placed, so well timed, just to limit those recovery options of Gabe, and then finally Gabe just out of the gas and can't recover any longer. Gets ESAM under the stage, but ESAM able to recover. Wow, yeah, we're seeing the recovery capabilities of these two characters, as most of this game has been off stage. But ESAM, unfortunately, I guess he knew he had the stocks to play with, so he just said, "I'm going for this. If I die, whatever."
Yeah, if I die, I die. Gabe's already at 82, and he even ended up getting a little bit more damage off of Gabe too. And at, what was it, 90%, 80% off that fair, ESAM takes him all the way to the very edge of the screen. And just like that, ESAM takes game 1 in extremely dominating fashion.
Yeah, ESAM, we're talking about Gabe's composure, but ESAM, like we were mentioning, the experience and, the poise of a player who's been at that top player caliber for so long, it really shines through there. You're favored to win this event at this point. You're in winner's side of grand finals, and here comes this Epic Gabriel on this insane losers run, takes the first set from you. A lot of people would get kind of shaken from that. Be like, oh wow, I'm kind of on the back foot. ESAM says, nope. How about a JV3 stock for game 1, and now game 2, back on to Smashville.
Back on to Smashville, and again, this stage hasn't exactly bared all too great fruits for Epic Gabriel thus far. He lost out 2. He lost out 2 out of the 3 Smashville games in set number 1, and once again, he's just feeling the pain of the Nairs. It's the Nair loop, as now ESAM has taken Gabe to 70, make that 83% already early on in the set. He's not stopping by any means. Here's Jay, not letting him breathe.
Yeah, already at 103. ESAM is, if he was holding W before, he's hammering it now, as he is literally not giving Epic Gabriel any time to get some of these setups that Gabe loves to get some of these early kills. ESAM says, no, you guys have to deal with this rat in your face for the remainder of the set.
Okay, coverage from Gabe again. He's gone for that back air off ledge many a time just to try to call out what would be a roll-in or a neutral get-up. But Gabe, again, he has ended up going to survive that down smash from ESAM. ESAM holding on to that shield like an absolute champ. But Gabe still alive. These two still holding on to that first stock.
Yeah, it feels like it's been... I forgot they're both on their first stock. Well, I guess not so longer, but the up smash coming in clutch once again for Epic Gabriel. As now he's going to try to get some extra credit here. Even though ESAM seemed to come out hot in this game as well, Gabe has the lead.
Ooh. Gabe does have the lead, but ESAM was actually pretty close to try to capitalize off that last hit. And there you go. Up throw, or I'm sorry, what was that?
Yeah, up throw thunder.
Okay.
The old classic.
Right, yeah, no, I was about to say, thunder immediately after. I didn't know if that was true or not.
Yeah, I think at certain percentages it's pretty hard to get out of, but not sure about true. But it works. It worked. Definitely came in clutch there, and now
certainly so.
Epic Gabriel just trying to get this conversion rolling. Uses the platform well.
Good
now
distance.
It burns him.
Good distance off the Nair too, but in comes ESAM again. Salting up Gabe. He even tried to get up that up air, but Gabe does run on away. Ooh, and it's starting to become a little bit of a game of fencing with both of these two players. They start to attack each other at different times. They hold on to their shields. They're just parrying one each other out. But in comes ESAM now, who has Epic Gabriel off stage. Again, ESAM has been an aerial ace off stage, not exactly letting his opponents breathe. But Epic Gabriel somehow still surviving. Actually, he uses up that Nair. Now he has an opportunity for a kill now, Jay.
Yeah, now pushing ESAM into the corner, but ESAM just, I'm going to run up and grab. You can't be shielding on me like that. And now trying to catch him with the rotor arm with his get up option and throws another one out there. And he dies as well. So, last situation here.
Last stock situation 0-0. They're both going to drop down at the same time. All right. If that's the way that we're going to get a gentleman 0-0, that's the way you want to see it. Gyro up. He tries to go for that down tilt gyro meat grinder, but he can't exactly get ESAM far enough. ESAM, he does get himself a little bit knocked up, but good tech at least on the platform. Gabriel still is able to extend a little bit more damage, though.
Yeah, ESAM kind of in the...
He's dead!
Doesn't quite get the quick attack angle he was looking for, and maybe just that slight poke off stage with no jump from Gabe ties this setup at 1-1.
No, it was certainly that. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, it was the reflected T-Jolt. The reflected T-Jolt from the side B ended up taking away ESAM. So... little bit unfortunate for ESAM, but Epic Gabriel, we take those. He's going to be moving on into game number 3. He's tied things up once again against ESAM.
Yeah, now we have 3 more games max of this tournament. Now it's really gonna run a Kalos this time. Now we know Gabe likes this stage quite a bit. I guess ESAM is a fan as well. We've seen Gabe take we saw Gabe take J Mafia to this stage on his counter pick. ESAM looks very comfortable to go there as well. Another character with, great offstage early kill setup. So look for both of them to try to use those platforms to their advantage. Who's going to get that really early kill that's going to bring all the momentum to their side?
Absolutely. Look out for what would be neutral get up traps, especially for Epic Gabriel. He's going to be aiming for a lot of up throws here because, purely because Pikachu is a lot more lighter than the other opponents that Epic Gabriel has actually faced off. He wants to get those early kills with that grab, and there you go. He's actually trying to go for it. Not exactly the kill, but he's still trying to go for that down throw up air, which is facilitated by that platform too. So a little bit of a neutral change, but these two are still slaughtering each other at the moment. 60-80 at the moment.
Yeah, good punish of on the Thunder there from Epic Gabriel. So you're gonna Thunder in my face. You're gonna catch these hands. I'll tell you what.
Oh, here we go, ESAM. Catching off Gabe once again off the dash attack. Gabriel's gonna get spiked, then spiked again. Down B into downer. I thought Gabe was just straight up dead off the Thunderbolt. But again, ESAM, the aerial ace, not letting Gabriel breathe. ESAM takes the first stock.
Yeah, really good awareness from ESAM there to know exactly where Gabe is gonna, be at the end of that Thunder. Obviously, but catches the rotor arm there. They're both just so, aware of each other's presence off stage and just setting up these options to cover whatever they need to get those get the advantage in these offstage battles. And down goes Gabe again with the Thunder.
ESAM didn't take a singular point of percent there, Jay. It's just it's all ESAM at this point. Epic Gabriel getting shook up. Is he gonna find himself yet another gimp? Oh, potentially not. Gabriel making his way back, and ESAM still alive. I thought ESAM was just going to straight up suicide at that point, but ESAM not letting Gabriel get back on stage by any means, and still assaulting him, even using Gyro to extend the combo. ESAM, what a legend in Game 3.
Yeah, really just establishing his dominance off stage. And, we were saying that Gabe might like this stage, but clearly ESAM's counter pick coming in handy, as we've seen a couple of these Thunder Gimps really get the stocks earlier than Gabe would like.
Oh yeah, and it's a whole lot easier on Kalos. Whole lot easier, and even then, he's looking for what would be that Thunderbolt spike, but ESAM doesn't care. That's going to be yet another game for ESAM, and he has yet another opportunity to take away the GOML North American Open Southeast Championship.
Yeah, the question is, can Epic Gabriel do it again? He's done it so many times so far in this tournament, brought to the brink of being eliminated. And we got a little Red Bull replay here for you of this last game. Here's that spike to spike action. Short-circuiting the robot.
Oh, love that. Love that. We get the double angle too. And then, the headbutt action too. Dude, what a set once again thus far. These two have gone at it. What is it now? This is game 8 between the two, or game 9 potentially. I forget the first set.
Yeah, it should be game 9, I believe. We went to game 5 last time. We're in game 4 now. And it is all but not disappointed for 1 second. Just the dynamic between these two players, whether they're trading 2 stocks or sitting last stock apiece, they are always out to perform. And here we are, game 4 on Smashville once again.
Sir, Esam already starts things up. Good air dodge from Gabe, and he's already out of there. Esam does go back for another one, but it lands a little bit too low. But Esam, he already knows what's up. Rob is a big boy. He's going to be cut off those Nair loops extremely easily and able to take up a little bit more percent out of it. 74%. And the jab's coming in too. Jab for jab. Oh my God. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, because that actually looked like a boxing match for a second here. But now in comes the explosions once again. An electric rat on the other side of the screen.
Yeah, they both want this first stock so bad. They want that momentum to carry in the rest of the game. Now, Epic Gabriel setting up the gyro on the ledge. Can he get the conversion off of it? No, Esam has done such a good job of playing around that gyro and catching it off the ledge when some of those ledge setups can be pretty scary.
Esam landing on in. Nair trying to poke away at Gabriel, but it's not going to matter. Oh, Gabe. Yeah, and again, this is just desperation. At 157, Esam does have a lot of options to actually try to end up get this kill. Good backer, at least mid-stage for Esam, but that's just a little bit more damage. Now it's Rob with full rage, and this is where things start to get real scary. And Apex Gabriel still alive at 180.
Yeah, incredible survivability there, getting the air dodge at that right time. Not going to survive that time. That fair is going to seal it up. Now, Gabe needs to take this stock as soon as possible. Cannot get sent out another Nair loop. This could be scary. Rage actually might have played a factor there, putting Esam its knockback a little out of that window to get those Nair loops. Not this time, though. Gets the hits he needs and proving this commentator wrong.
It is what it is. I mean, it can really come out at any point, especially with how Esam, he has been having a little bit more momentum to just try to get those Nair loops. I mean, he was landing in, super high up in the air, and Gabriel was actually going to go for that up air approach. But from there, he ended up creating a Nair loop. Even right there, the drag down Nair ended up working. So Esam, very crafty at the moment. You can't really expect anything out of him at this point. Totally last second scenarios for Gabe, because he doesn't exactly have that moment to breathe, have that moment to react. He could just take on what is a small window of opportunity to try to interact with Esam. And once again, Gabe, a little bit of a Nair. He does have more stage presence now, Jay.
Yeah, just trying to hold on to the stock with everything he's made of. Wants to bring this to a last stock situation.
Ooh!
And there you go. He takes the stock first. And now Gabe with a little bit of momentum. Can we see him? Oh, now we're at last stock again. We're in the same situation. Gabe brought to the brink of match point. Can he seal it up and bring it to a game 5? Or will Esam walk away the winner?
Yes, sir. Esam trying to punch in a ticket to the GOML North American Open to represent the Southeast. And, well, he's getting the damage for it. He gets yet another combo for himself. Gabe does use up his jump, but he has the jets to try to make his way over. Esam, once again, yet another back air, but he is booting on a little bit more damage onto Gabe. They're very similar in it, 47 to 41. Epic Gabriel now, he is getting assaulted a little bit by the projectiles, but he has a projectile of his own to try to cover up. Esam now landing in with yet another back air. The jab blocks, but somehow Gabe just walks on away. He just flies on up. He ascends in the up smash too. Even more damage being done to Esam. This is starting to get close again, Jay.
Oh my God, missing that dash attack was so crucial. And then I thought I might get a better punish off of it, but Esam just is able to slip away. Now around 90% up smash again, but survives.
He's still alive. 111 on ESAM, and that T-Jolt might have actually saved him. Then Epic Gabriel was about to pull out an air, but in comes ESAM once again. Gonna pull out the Thunderbolt. Epic Gabriel has him right in front of him, but can't capitalize. Laser gonna take ESAM to 126, even pulling out a little bit of a back air right towards ledge. The Nair not killing ESAM either. That Gyro also hitting, not hitting, and that up air is gonna finish things off. Great stuff from Gabe, following ESAM right into the heavens. And well, Epic Gabriel, he's going to have himself one last opportunity. It is championship point for both of these players.
Grand Finals Game 10. My favorite 4 words. And oh my gosh, how does he keep doing it? It's every time Gabriel is pushed to this last stock, and Gabe manages to edge it out every single time. The absolute nerve, the steel nerve is, it's so impressive. And now we're in a game 5 situation. ESAM trying to keep his composure, I'm sure. But wow, you got to imagine Gabe's got the momentum on his side.
Surely so. But then again, ESAM is not exactly one to kind of be dejected just from a singular game loss. I mean, he lost that in the first set, and then immediately in game 1, he just came out with a 2 stock. Like, ESAM, he's not exactly going to be one to just give up off of what was a very close game. We take those. I mean, you had the lead, you had the comfort, you had the cushion. Now that cushion is gone, you have to act, you have to react, and now it's going to be Epic Gabriel with his own opportunity to move on into the national tournament, or I'm sorry, the continental tournament, GOML NA Open, or ESAM. He can hold on to that spot that he had essentially all the way from winners.
Yeah, so impressive. We saw Epic Gabriel insta ban Kalos after that game 4 or whichever game was on there. We're on Town and City now, a little bit different choice than we've seen recently, as we're already off stage. ESAM all the way down there just trying to get back.
And here we go again. Town and City this time. We haven't even seen Town and City at all on stream ever since
I'm
Losers
surprised,
Quarters.
honestly. People must have been banning it or something, because this is like a first Town and City game we've seen in a hot minute.
Yep, Epic Gabe, he did end up banning out Town and City in a couple of our games earlier. Same thing with Yoshi's Story. So this one now seems as if, again, ESAM, he has preferred out Town and City, but now that the platforms are gone, it becomes a little bit of an FD scenario, and it just doesn't matter. Epic Gabriel, he doesn't have those targets to land on. He doesn't have the platforms to land on, and ESAM takes full advantage. The F smash off ledge, and ESAM has the early lead in game 5.
Yeah, trying to set something up with Jari here, trying to get an early kill, just so we can even this back up, not let ESAM ride with this lead at 24%. Not terrible, as ESAM mashing that A button with all of his power.
It's a Pikachu with Gyro in his hands. ESAM has thrown it on away, but at this point now, ESAM still has a higher percent. He's going to go for the down throw, but it's a little bit too high up. So at that point, ESAM, the only thing that he could aim for was a little bit more chip damage off the up air. Epic Gabriel looking for that up smash, but again, he's not exactly going to get that scoop hitbox, and he doesn't exactly have that luxury either now, Jay. He's really down in terms of disadvantage.
Yeah, already at 70%. He's going to have to hold on to the stock as long as he can. He does not want to be put in a 3 stock to 1 situation, but manages to survive a little bit longer as ESAM has lapped him in percent, takes it back. What are we going to see? Which way is this momentum going to shift?
Boy, again, in comes ESAM back towards it. The full hit of Nair from Gabe, but ESAM is still going to survive. A barrage of T-Jolts, a trio of them, and ESAM, again, he's going to be able to land himself back on, but Epic Gabriel, finally with a Nair, is going to be able to finish off the stock, but now ESAM has an opportunity to finish this one off. The down smash gets it. ESAM now with a full stock lead going into the all-important last stock to try to be Southeast representative at GOML, and now he's going for it! The F smash right at the platform, trying to find another fair, but Gabriel, he's back in it. He himself is getting a little bit more combo damage. ESAM is going hype. He's the one that wants the lion's share of $1,000.
I thought that platform was going to wrap it up right there. Came in just at the end of that combo. I thought that was curtains, but Gabriel able to get out of it, and now with a little bit of damage, could potentially take the stock and even it up. Not quite, though.
ESAM again. Up around to Gabe. Gabe maintaining space, but it's actually Pikachu with the gyro. The gyro bounces on in. The Nair from behind is actually going to connect for Gabriel. That backer doesn't connect because Esam, he does land in with that multi-hit Nair. Again. The dash in from Esam, yet another fair. Gabriel at 130. It's starting to become lights for him as Esam continues to assault that shield to Epic Gabriel. Looking for an up tilt, actually looking for an up air. The up air is not going to be able to confirm it out either. The T-Jolt's back to allow Esam to recover. And, Gabe, he was looking for that up throw, but couldn't exactly get the grab. Esam back and forth, landing it with a T-Jolt, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be curtains, the nail in the coffin. Esam is your GOML North American Open Southeast champion, and he is going to represent the Southeast region at the GOML North American Tournament.
Wow. Yeah, that set was everything it was chalked up to be. Both of those sets, really, and it just came down to Esam really harnessing that lead and not letting Gabriel claw his way back like he had done so many times in this tournament so far. So impressive from Esam. Congratulations to him. He will be moving on, as Upmind said. But also huge props to Epic Gabriel, making yet another crazy losers run of 3-0 over Duck, 3-1 over Wrath, which could be grand finals in some tournaments, 3-1 over Myron, 3-2 over Peanut, 3-2 over J Mafia, and in Game 10, finally falling to Esam. But what a run. Esam edging it out, though, with that experience, with that poise, and with the skill of that little electric Pokemon rat that he's got under his belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a ride it's been, and this is only a regional tournament. If I'm not mistaken, we're only through the halfway point of things here at GOML. So, of course, next week it's going to be the Midwest qualifier. Right after that, then the West Coast qualifier, and after that, the Northeast to finish things off. We already have what is confirmed now, 5 representatives for the Get On My Level North American Open 2020 tournament, and you guys just have to stay tuned again, because at GOML's Plan is the place that you guys want to go to catch up with everything related to GOML. But for now, Jay, if I'm not mistaken, we have ourselves the one and only, let's see if I can get it open. There it is. The Red Bull replay of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. Of course, we're going to start things off all the way back at what was before the reset at game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, this set was really just back and forth, duking it out. You know, traded a couple of pretty close games. You know, some where Epic Gabriel was able to pull out. But, yeah, I mean, it just shows like how many of these clips are going to be so deep off stage. We're already under the stage in this one. So,
yeah. That game 2 was a little bit weirder again, because we were expecting a little bit of that Esam sauce, but we saw it cooking, we saw it developing, and Esam did end up coming back in that game 3, ended up taking that one away, and Epic Gabriel from then on, he had a tough time in game 4.
Yeah, he honestly, after Esam caught that momentum in game 3, you know, Esam was able to bring it back all the way to a game 5, but, you know, props to Epic Gabriel for not, you know, collapsing under that. You know, a lot of times you see that, you know, situation in winners where you're coming on that loser's run, you got that momentum in those first couple of games, but as soon as you drop that first one, it all falls apart. But Gabe said, no, I brought it to a reset, and, you know, made every second count, brought it to the last possible moment. God, he ran out of gas on that one.
Yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate, but there you go. Epic Gabriel, he did end up making his way into a reset, and then from there on, Esam was in the driver's seat.
Yeah, honestly, that second set just showed, you know, obviously still close, still a game 5, but Esam, you know, a couple of those moments just shining through of, you know, that experience, that poise, a little bit of a, you know, double kill action there, as we saw a couple times, and there's that quick attack didn't quite go quick enough.
And that was the one where the T-Jolt ended up taking away the jump from Esam too, so he was just done for. And then back to Kalos, where Epic Gabriel didn't exactly have the best of times.
Yeah, after this one, you saw Epic Gabriel insta-ban Kalos, which is interesting because that's what brought us to Town and City, where once again, you know, Esam looks so comfortable. But yeah, here was that game that brought it to the game 5. So impressive. This last second uses that gyro to set up that up air, and man, it just brought it to the brink once again.
It's almost insane that he was actually able to get that up air too, because that gyro, it didn't end up actually connecting, but again, just because of the flow chart, ESAM was able to escape. But now that is championship point. ESAM, your champion of the Southeast USA qualifier for the GOML North American Open, and he is going to be moving on to that 8-man invitational tournament coming up in November.
Yeah.
So
impressive. Oh man.
So impressive. What a great day too, because there are some talent from the Southeast region that some of us we haven't really seen in a couple of months, from the offline scene. Yes, they have been grinding a little bit more online, but it's going to be players like Peebnut. It's going to be the players like ESAM that you just want to see back in a physical sense. We don't exactly have that just yet, but to have GOML kind of, make up a tournament specifically for these regions, we get these little legends back. We saw Doc. We saw Doc in top 16. It's going to be people like that that kind of bring a smile to your face.
Yeah, so big props to GOML for putting on such an amazing event, and they're going to continue to put on these amazing regional qualifiers for this big NA Open. So stay tuned for that, of course. Big shout outs to all our competitors, our production team, and of course for Red Bull for helping this happen. And naturally, a big shout out to my co-commentator, the one, the only Upmind. Such a excellent time commentating with you, as always, man. That's actually been since his first event in Florida since we haven't commentated together. So it's good to get back on the mic with you. And it was a pleasure going through those sets.
My man, what a time it's been. And well, here's the thing. I miss your cute face. But here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, the only way that we can actually see each other, like me and Jay, if you guys want to see me commentate at an actual tournament one day, again, wear your masks, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, you guys can just take all the initiative in the world. I don't know if we're speaking even to the right demographic too, because it's mainly the boomers that we have to tell to actually wear masks. But otherwise, ladies and gentlemen, please stay safe, stay healthy. And of course, GOML will be back next week with yet another qualifier for the GOML North American Open. Like Jay mentioned, thank you to Red Bull for actually sponsoring this entire circuit. My name is Upmind. You can follow me on Twitter at Upmind_. You can follow Jay at JChillin with 2 N's at the very end. And of course, follow GOML on Twitter at GOML's Plan. That is it for the Southeast qualifier. Congratulations to ESAM for taking it. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you next week.
Yeti, and we're rolling out, looking for America's greatest diners, drive-ins, and dives.